Yeah, thank you so much for joining in time. We are getting started. The interpreters, check if the interpreters are in the room. Yeah, I'll be assigning interpreters in the next few seconds. We have French and Portuguese interpretation. Just give me a second. I'll be giving you the French English interpretation, French English Portuguese interpretation. Okay, so yeah, I see the interpreters are here now.
Yes.
Yes, Alexo, thank you for joining. No, yes, Alexo, I'm just gonna assign you as interpreter, Alex. Give me a second. Yeah, but please, Alexo, rename yourself.
Non, quand j'ai appliqué, j'ai écrit interprète.
Yes, now. Thank you. So I think the Portuguese interpretation is working now. I'm gonna set up the French interpretation. Yeah. All right, so we have English, French interpretation now working. We have English, Portuguese interpretation also working. Feel free to select any of those three languages of your choice. Just have to go to the icon of a globe somewhere down on Zoom ribbon. Select the language you want. Yes.
La 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 la. Are you ready? Please stand up. Tout le monde se lève, on se lève, on se lève, on se lève. On fait les échauffements. Yeah, ready? Everybody. Let's bring some energy, some beat, some vibe into the room before we start. Everybody up, please. Agroecology, 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 ecology, O-G-G-E-A. Ready? One, go. Agroecology, grow, ro, o, ecology, ology. African people, logi. You can't be part of a choir. Logi. Okay. Please remain standing. I feel very happy to be in this room. I feel very blessed this morning. I feel very privileged to still be alive, And at times, as activists, agroecology practitioners, we tend to forget who we are, where we come from, and where we are going. We tend to forget our own self. That's why we're going to start this morning by giving us 5 minutes to reflect more about who we are and how can we relate to each other. We have a hard time during the breaks to try to people, etc. But please, for this morning, we want to talk to each other about what has been our aha moment of the year, best moment of the year. but also some of the challenges we are passing through right now. And also, finally, what can we do to help? So we will be given 5 minutes. And you feel free to pick whomever you want to talk to. And 5 minutes to discuss about, oh, my best moment 2024 or 2023 was, I got married. But the challenge I'm going through right now is that partner, he's not sending the money fast. We'll be talking money. And the last one is, what can I do to help? Pour les francophones, puisque vous êtes debout, on va se donner 5 minutes pour discuter entre nous, 5 minutes pour discuter de notre meilleur moment 2024. Ensuite, les défis, les moments difficiles par lesquels nous passons actuellement. Et surtout, si on peut faire quelque chose pour s'entraider, ce serait bien de savoir. Is it clear? So please take your time. The language is allowed. Introduce yourself, where you come from, and just those 3 points. Move! Move! Best moment, challenges I'm facing right now, and pocket to help. Move, move, move. Go far away.
All right, people on Zoom, take this time to introduce yourselves.
I want to see everybody doing that. Joyce, please stand up. Meet someone. Everybody. Bridget, get to know someone else. Everybody.
Yeah, if you want to open your mic, my people online, feel free to open your mic without even putting up your hand, by the way. Just open your mic if you want, if you like. Introduce yourself, tell us who you are, which country are you joining from, what do you do? Anyone who wants, it's an open space.
Please, I want this side to be very private. Very private. Very private. Move, occupy the room. Move, private, confidential.
I see you.
Yes, people on Zoom, feel free to open your mic.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead if you want to open your microphone and speak. We need to get to know each other. We are in a moment of knowing each other now.
Hello, hello.
Whoever is saying hello, hello, just
Speak from your heart. Speak from the bottom of your heart. Make it confidential, private.
I'm Jonathan Naijiziti.
Talk to this guy.
Do you hear me, please?
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
2 minutes.
Yeah, I am Jonathan Naijiziti. I am
Parlez du
from
fond de
Rwanda.
votre cœur. Parlez-vous. Ouvrez votre cœur.
I am
What
from
can I do to
Rwanda.
help? How can I be useful?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are taking a moment to get to know each other. You can use the chat to type. Tell us who you are, where you're joining from. You could also open your microphone if you like. Speak. Just take a few minutes. Getting to know each other, getting to meet.
Good. Good.
My name is Jonathan. I am following from Rwanda. My organization is APP, South Rwanda. I am in the youth committee.
Thank you for the great exercise. Please, as you keep talking, move to the wall. Move to the wall. Move to the wall, please. Please move to the wall as you keep talking.
See you. Bye, baby.
Okay, move to the wall. Move to the wall. Thank you. As how I know this now, people are taking contact. I want to see a huge circle, please. I want to see a huge circle. Move to the corners. Move to the corners. I want to see a very beautiful circle. Thank you very much. Keep talking, but move to the corners.
Keep sharing on what on.
Move to the corners.
The chat.
Move to the corners.
Get to know.
I want to see a very beautiful circle. Move to the corners.
And you know them, everyone online. And by the way, share your contacts.
Move to the
Connect
Connect
with people here online. So share your contacts. Tell us what you do.
Ok, on fait un grand cercle, 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 on fait un grand cercle. By 5, I want to see the circle. By 5, I want to see the circle. People, yeah, people, go. My friend, I don't say you should date the lady, just talk. I want to see this line. Close the circle, this line. No, just here. Yeah. Allez, c'est bon. Ça va? Je veux la... Voilà. No, come here, the line here. The line here. I want to see the line here. People come and fill the gap here. Okay. Thank you. Please, people, you say power. People. Hey, that gentleman, we say talk, not date. Talk. Now you want to finish everything now. Okay. That was a very interesting exercise, I hope. Please, silence. Can I see the circle? Mes amis du Madagascar, pardon, venez rentrer dans la ligne, s'il vous plaît. Faut pas rester derrière les gens. Il y a l'espace. Nobody should be behind someone. Everybody should be visible. Okay? Nobody should be left behind. Nobody should be behind someone. Fine. Oga, please stop. That's okay. It's over. It's over. Okay. Raise your hand if you found the exercise to be useful. Est-ce que c'était utile d'avoir discuté? Fine. Without mentioning names. Someone interested to tell me, but there are 3 questions. Someone want to share, not his, but something extraordinary that he or she learned from someone? Quelqu'un aimerait partager quelque chose d'extraordinaire que quelqu'un lui a dit? Without mentioning a name. Someone want to share the secret of someone without mentioning a name? Yes. But not yours, something that you learned from someone. What did he tell you? I know it's a he.
He said 2024 did not start very well, but it's ending very well, that it was like a pyramid to him. And then he's so happy that he has been here, he has learned a lot of things, met a lot of people, and he's taking back a lot of message because he's like the advisor of agroecology in his field that he's working. And it was also good because he knows my organization and we do similar activities and we have already exchanged contacts. So it was really great connecting.
I think he didn't say you are the one who is making his days very... Anyway. Yes, come in.
Thank you so much. Someone has learned something about research. They have not been utilizing YouTube, and they said when they go back, they are going to make sure they utilize YouTube and they are going to do innovations.
Okay, fine. That is great to know. Let's go to the second question. Second question. Someone share something interestingly challenging he or she is going through. Quelqu'un, la traduction. Ok, donc actuellement nous parlons des défis. Quelqu'un a partagé avec vous un défi important par lequel il a train de passer. Someone share a challenge, like he's going through a very difficult moment now. Difficult moment that he or she is going through now.
Okay, for me, one of the difficult moments I'm currently going through.
No, not you. Keep that one for you, not you. My friend, the one that say he's looking for love. No, no.
You know, Sena, there is one big major problem that he had. There is no Wi-Fi today.
No.
For over 3 days, no Wi-Fi, Sena.
Okay, good, fine. Good. Okay. Last point. Oh, quelqu'un aimerait partager? OK. Ça vient à vous. Un défi, challenge. That someone is going through right now.
Alors, moi, je vais partager le défi de Monsieur Cadel. Sorry.
D'accord. Le défi auquel elle a été confrontée, c'était de pouvoir reprendre sa vie normalement après le décès de sa maman en janvier.
Okay, good. So someone lost their mom in January. So getting back to life is very challenging for him, for her. Okay, I think we have a lot to share. Please, the exercise goal is let's be close to each other. Let's listen to each other. Let's not forget the bondage that we are created here. Let's Addis Ababa be the beginning of a new relationship, of flowers that can blossom. So that one day you say, Milo, how are you? You see that baby? That baby is from Addis Ababa. Million, how are you? You see that friendship? That friendship, we started it there. Now we are working. He's my deputy. I'm the boss. Million, you see that house? That's how we build things to Addis Ababa. Million, you see we are here chanting, dancing today in Botswana, somewhere meeting before we met here. Million, you see we are here in Washington, D.C. That farm, you see, we want that. And please, if you need something, say something, talk to one of us. We need to support you there. Please hold hands. I want to see you hold hands. On se tient la main. DJ, on se tient la main. On se tient la main, se tient la main. It's coming. On se tient la main? Okay. Hold your hands. Be friends. Continue the bondage.
This life don't last forever.
Hold my hand.
So tell me what we're waiting for.
Please lift your hands and dance, 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 dance.
living together.
Oh my hand.
Being miserable alone. Cause I've been there before and you've been there before, but together we can be alright. Yeah. When it gets dark and when it gets cold, we hold each other till we see the sun. Yeah. So if you just hold my, baby, I promise that things will be better if you just hold my. Nothing can come between us if you just hold
my hand. Thank you very much, guys. We love you. May the brothers continue. We love you. Take your seat. Take your seat, please. Let the love continue. Let the flower blossom. We love you very much. Thank you very much.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much, Sena. He radiates with energy. Thank you very much. Let me introduce to you the program for today. The program for today is looking at the future. Yesterday, a group of youth came to me and said, Million, the days are ending, but we don't have a plan for the future. So what are we going to do for the future, you know? Are we coming and talking and going back home? Or are we doing something together? So the whole program for today is designed towards us. First, about 9 o'clock, in 7 minutes, we will have Nimo Bassi, the great Nimo Bassi, you know, one of African leaders, and also one of the founders of the Alliance for Food Sovereignty in Africa will talk to us. But I will start the day by a question that we are going to discuss around your table. What stood out for you in the last 2 days? What stood out for you? Huh? Then, what is your expectation from today? What do you expect from today? Then, what we are going to do is we would start a very innovative process, which is anybody who has a solution will be given a marker. And they will write that solution. It's not a personal solution for, working for an individual. It's for the group. So you write it. Just to give you an example, Sylvia Curia came to me the day before yesterday, and she said that there's a lot of interest around entrepreneurship in this room. And she said she wants to start a group, an entrepreneur group, where the group comes and discusses their challenge and the way forward. Sylvia is interested in that. So that's her solution. Starting a group who will talk about entrepreneurship. That's a solution. So she would write that and post it. But I'm sure a number of you have also a solution. Huh? So you'll be given a marker, you write your solutions. And we have done this exercise before. So what happens is there are similarities. So we group them together, and you will be divided according to your interest in these groups. Then you go somewhere, you will have enough time, at least an hour, to discuss what kind of problem are you trying to solve by that group? Yeah? What is the purpose of this group? In 2 years' time, next time, hopefully, we'll have a biennial summit. I think the decision is yours. Or triennial. Is there a word called triennial? I don't know. I've never heard it. Triennial, every 3 years, every 2 years. People think that every 2 years. Oh, wow, that's far. But 2 years will come like that, you know. So when you meet next time, then you have advanced. You've reached somewhere. So what do you want to see? Not a lot of details, but 3 things. Then from now up to the end of the second year or the end of the third year, how do you go about it? What are the steps that you are going to take? So you write that. And after that, you know, AFSA has campaigns, 3 campaigns. One campaign is around climate, integrating climate into, integrating agroecology into climate policies. We'll discuss that. Somebody will come and present to you how we are doing it. The second campaign is around seed. I see seeds here. Seed is live, is a campaign. So Awa would come and explain to you how, the previous one on climate, Bridget would explain that to you. Awa will explain to you about Seed is Life, and I will explain to you My Food is Africa. So the question is, how are you going to engage with these campaigns? We'll have that discussion. Finally, there are some common activities, you know, 1 or 2, 3 common activities. An example is you will go back home tomorrow. What are you going to do? So the hope is, in addition to the group that you are going to create, the hope is you create AFSA, use wing in your own country, which you are going to expand. That's the hope. And you can say, no, we don't want AFSA. But if there is interest, we are hoping that you go back home, then you create, you know, AFSA cell. So we grow in the continent. That's one example, but you might have other ideas also. And there is COPs coming, and every year COPs would come. And this year there will be COPs. I don't know how many of you are going. How many of you are going to the biodiversity COP and to climate COP? Show of hands, how many of you? To the biodiversity? Okay. To the climate? Okay. So how are we going to coordinate there as a group? I know you are going there representing somebody, invited by somebody, but as you know, in the COPs, there are plenty of times. You see people going, you know, me also, you know, from place to place. But the Ethiopian government said that, you know, they have a pavilion. So we can use their pavilion, you know, we can organize programs, discussions, we invite people, and we push for our agenda in those pavilions. So there are opportunities coming. And finally today, we are preparing a declaration from this meeting. The draft is already there. It will be refined. We're going to put it up there, and you go paragraph by paragraph, and you add, and you endorse, and finally we sign on it as an organization. And we are hoping that, you know, we're asking whether we can have an audience with the minister. Then we take it to her, you know, with the signing. This is the signing. This is the use of Africa are saying, how can you help us to push this through the African Union into our governments also? We are hoping to create that appointment. I have an information from the hotel, you know, and every table there is this paper. It's not working. You have tried it. You've tried all of them. I'm having a fight every day. Okay, Nemo is already there. Okay. Okay, our brother Nemo is there. Nemo Bassi. Nemo Bassi, as I said, is one of the founders of the Alliance for Food Sovereignty in Africa. If you are following his page, he's getting award after award after award for his years of services. He's an untiring activist. He's known for developing a lot of Africans also. And he's representing Africa in a number of events. So Nemo, it is an honor to be working with you. It's an honor to have you as my big brother. Thank you very much, Nemo, for coming to talk to us. I know you're very, very busy. You know, he has to wake up very early. It's what time now? It's 7. Okay, thank you very much. He was prepared, an hour ago. Thank you, Nimo. So the floor is yours.
Thank you so much, Million. And thank you for your leadership. ABSA has grown in leaps and bounds, not just in terms of size, but in terms of the quality of output, in terms of leadership in ideas generation and knowledge sharing. So I congratulate you and the entire team, the board, the staff, and everyone working with you to make this happen. And thanks, Sena, for that very powerful energizers and recapping and of the whole days that you've been meeting over there. I just followed that very energetic introductions and the conversations. And I said, wow, it's so nice to be a young person. And I remember when I was young. But we do have an advantage. I can have an advantage over you guys because I can say I was young once, now I am old. And you can just say I'm young. That's all you can say. Then I hope to be old. And of course you will get old. And that is why we're having this struggle. Because the food system is based on the webs of life. Agroecology defends the webs of life. Indigenous knowledge builds our understanding of the interconnectedness of everything that happens in life. And so this conference has been extremely important because we need to keep reminding ourselves of these truths and hold them very close to our hearts. Because if you let it slip from your fingers, then of course there will be a lot of challenges. Now, as young people in Africa, we know we must never forget our history. Our history has been one of systemic dispossession of the commons. Remember, our culture is built on collectivity, communalism, working together. And it's very strange for us as Africans to conceive of seeds, of fish, of food as commodities. But that is what the trend is in the world today. That is what industrial agriculture wants to impose on the world. This is exactly what policymakers who don't reflect on where we're coming from, that's what they want to emphasize. And all these are outputs or outcomes of persistent colonialism, which is why we hear about cash cropping. This is why plantation agriculture came to be, because agriculture was now aimed at profits, aimed at producing for others and not for us. And this is why Africa produces a lot of food, but a whole lot of it goes out of the continent, while our people are starving, are struggling to meet their basic needs. This is why being a part of the movement that AFSA represents is so critical to recover our memories, recover our ideas, understand our connection to nature, and show the world that there's a different way of doing things. And so I congratulate you for being part of this movement. And also I congratulate and I thank you for giving me this space to share a few thoughts on the role of indigenous knowledge in promoting resilient food systems in Africa. There's no doubt that Africa is at crossroads right now regarding her food future. And the stark choice confronting us today is either to go the industrial agriculture model with modern agricultural biotechnology, artificial inputs, toxic chemicals, or to take the agroecology pathway, which represents regenerative agriculture. The former, in the guise of enhancing agricultural productivity and fostering economic development, locks in monocultures, loss of biodiversity, seed monopoly, and seed and food colonialism. Some of us don't remember, we can't. Our taste buds have been bought over by junk food and foods that we don't understand the origin. And we need to continually remind ourselves that our very essence depends on how we perceive the utilization of what nature has given us in terms of food and in terms of other areas of life. And so the aim, our objective should be to practice agriculture that revives our food systems, ecosystems, strengthens local economies, mitigates climate change, of course, and environmental crisis, and promotes food sovereignty. We cannot afford to gamble biosafety. Our biosafety in Africa is heavily challenged at this time. And you know, because our imagination has been captured by the fetish of science that is conducted only in the laboratory, we tend to forget that science can be practiced on the streets. Science is practiced on the farms. And science is practiced by the utilization of our knowledge. Some of the breakthroughs we need to protect our agriculture, protect our ecosystem, has to be derived from our indigenous knowledge. Recently, I was speaking with a farmer from Burkina Faso, and he spoke a lot about how he has regenerated land, restored very barren land. And I was curious. I said, but you know, this, what you're telling me sounds very good, but where's the evidence? I've not been to your community. You have photographs. And he brought me a bunch of black and white photographs. And this was, I think it presented the picture better than color photographs, because I could see really what the land looked like and what it now looks like. And it reminds me of when I met with Elder, now late, of course, Yakuba Sawadogo in Burkina Faso also, who had utilized the Zai method to restore land that was otherwise not productive. And I met with farmers, they who said, well, in the past, they used to struggle over which land belongs to who and where they will grow things. But they have since he came to know this way of regenerating land, he could cultivate his crops on any kind of land. In other words, peace returned to his community. And so when we see the conflict generated by climate change, we should know that the application of indigenous knowledge can help us resolve those kinds of crises. And so we shouldn't toy with the things we know. And we shouldn't just believe that the science in the laboratory, science imposed by those who are pursuing profit, those who are pursuing political control, those who are pursuing economic control, those who want to tell us that our knowledge is not useful, we have to reject such suggestions. Because otherwise, we're going to end up with anti-planet policies. We're going to end up with more and more genetic modification and other new technologies, including gene editing and synthetic biology, which are applied in agriculture. And you know, we need to critically evaluate their application, not just on human and animal health, but also on ecosystems and on the rights of our people. It has often been said that one of the ways to colonize the people is by dismantling or subverting their culture. This pathway is also effective for building dependency and disrupting the systems that organically secures the health of our people. In terms of agriculture and food systems, the disruption is most effective when staple crops are targeted, appropriated through patenting, and presented as mere merchandise. Food is fast becoming an instrument of control and power. And we can't cede that to agencies and individuals and corporations who don't have our best interests at heart. This is why we have to look policymakers in their eyes and tell them, look, go back to your roots. Don't just ape ideas because they are brought forth by international institutions no matter where they're located and no matter what name and influence they may have. Our best interests cannot be traded. So we must ensure that our culture is not subverted. And this is why campaigns by AFSA such as My Food is African is so critical. And we should discuss this in our classrooms, discuss them in our communities, and just learn that in our culture, sharing seeds and sharing food is a cardinal pathways for building unity and building acceptance, building love, and building our environment, our communities into viable entities. It has also, we should also note that this is a very critical time, and I've said this in other words, to decolonize the food systems and remember that food is not a commodity. I can't repeat this too often. Food is not a commodity. Food is life. And you cannot build your dignity based on foods you don't understand, based on foods that do not keep you healthy, based on food that destroy your culture. Our dignity is built on our protection of the gifts of nature, deference to Mother Earth, respect of other beings that work in this complex web to help us have healthy lives, healthy minds, and healthy relationships. And I've said this many times. The way anyone relates to the soil, the way you relate to the environment, the way you relate to other beings that you interact with is a reflection of the way you relate to yourself and to your neighbor. And so agroecology, which puts us in contact with nature and makes us respect the entire webs of life, is one way of building community, is one way of protecting the very fabric of life. If we don't do this, then we're facing a disruption of the connection that keeps us, the connection that keeps us away from harmful manipulations that are aimed only for profit and do not meet the needs of nourishment, which is critical for the production of food. So food holds communities together. Food is a celebration. I hope you had a lot of celebration in Addis Ababa, eating local food. Ethiopian food are some of the best food. African foods are just the best. And so experiment. One of my principles that wherever I go to, wherever I am in the world, except is food that is genetically engineered, I must celebrate with the local community about the kind of food they depend on, they eat, enjoy, have to learn that enjoyment also. And that is where we can spread love and spread unity on our continent. Not when you go to the dining and you begin to select, what is this? What is this? You're coming from Nigeria to Addis Ababa and you're looking for pounded yam. You may not find it. You may find it in the few restaurants, but man, you better eat the things that are available, and that would really help you to understand where you are. So let me stress again that in Africa, food systems are deeply intertwined with cultural identity and community well-being. Indigenous communities have long practiced agriculture that is sustainable, adaptive, and resilient. Techniques such as intercropping, agroforestry, and saving and using indigenous seeds are not just methods of farming, they are a testament to a profound understanding of local environments and biodiversity. The erosion of indigenous knowledge due to colonialism, urbanization, and globalization has become a significant threat. Many young people are moving to cities, leaving behind traditional practices. Moving to cities is not a bad idea, but when you leave behind traditional practices, when you forget what a seed is, that is an embodiment of life, when you go to a place that is concrete everywhere, you don't have a living plant in a bucket or in a box, then there's a problem. Furthermore, indigenous communities often face marginalization and exclusion from decision-making processes that affect their lands and resources. Pressures on our farming systems come from privatization of the commons, which includes our lands, our rivers, the ocean, through many means. And one way our lands, farmlands are being appropriated is through pollution due to extractivism. And we have to really tackle extractivism because it's not only mining, it's also in agriculture. That is what plantation agriculture is all about, to extract more and more products that are not meant for the local population, to extract labor with tokens and shift labor from producing the food that we need. So it is time for our young people to seek and apply time-tested and creative indigenous knowledge. It's time to advocate for policies that recognize and integrate indigenous knowledge under the umbrella of agroecology into national and regional agricultural strategies, with the involvement of indigenous peoples in the conversation, valuing their perspectives, very important, value their perspective, pay attention to what they're saying, and ensure their voices are heard in the policy-making processes. We must also, we must not only create horizontal networks with peers, but also deliberately build vertical networks with the older generations to encourage intergenerational knowledge transfer. I'm so glad that I like the way Sena was handling the earlier session, that you should speak about things that have happened to you, things that have been exciting, things that have been difficult, and plans that you have. And you have to report back on what you heard, because sometimes we listen without hearing. So we need to learn to listen to each other, and of course, learn to listen to yourself. And so after this conference, sit or stand somewhere alone and talk to yourself concerning what you've heard and concerning commitments that you've made, and look into the future. Build that picture. The future starts from our imagination. The imaginary stories we tell constructs our future. What is your story of food? What's your story of well-being? How do you understand Ubuntu, Etiwem, Harambe? How do you understand the life that would make way for those coming after us? This is extremely important. We need to forge strategic partnerships with knowledge, with indigenous communities, to learn of their age-long approaches to biodiversity conservation, seed saving, soil fertility improvement, and others. The key to a resilient and food secure future for Africa lies with indigenous peoples. It lies with our communities. It's essential that young people recognize the value of indigenous knowledge and work together to integrate it into our food systems. That's the best pathway to overcoming the multidimensional shocks that come from systemic risks that are imposed on us and capitalist systems that think only of profit, not of people, not of planet. So, arise, youth of Africa. It's your time to decolonize our agriculture and food systems. Food is a mobilizing tool for liberation. Look at how Amilcar Cabral led the liberation struggle in Guinea-Bissau. He was an agronomist. He used food and agriculture as a tool of mobilizing for liberation of his country. We can replicate this with other strategies. Food is life, not a commodity. Arise and demand an end to the colonization of nature. Stand up and defend our seeds. Stand up for agroecology. Stand up for food sovereignty. Join your hands and promote the ideals of AFSA. And I thank you for your attention. Enjoy the rest of the conference. And don't forget, food is defended when we defend the webs of life. Every being is important in this struggle. I wish you all the best, and I wish you a brilliant future.
Imo, thank you so much.
Thank you, Billion.
I must say this is one of the best speeches that I've heard from you.
Oh my
That was
goodness.
fantastic. That was like music to my ears.
Thank you. Thank you, Billion.
I think, a lot of people say that, the colonizers are already gone. The problem that we have is our government, corruption and whatever. Colonization is here.
Absolutely.
Neocolonization is here. The fingerprints of colonization is here now. I was trying to do some research. Is it here? It's expressed in so many ways. And Nemo is right to say that, to decolonize our mind, to decolonize our agriculture, is to go back to our people's knowledge. It doesn't mean that science is not important, but Nemo calls it a fetish science, Yeah? There are some narratives, the narratives around science, the narratives around technology is very powerful. Yeah, this narrative is leading you to look at yourself as inferior when you compare yourself to people in the northern part of the world. You're not inferior. Yeah? No scientist, no breeder has created a single seed. All the seeds that we have is the innovative experience of our ancestors. They gave us those seeds, those beautiful seeds. Our food is full in all measurements, and we have so much. The biggest problem that we have is we are moving away from the source, from our knowledge. Nemo, you did a fantastic job. Thank you so much. I would have gladly repeated every word that you have said. Fantastic, honestly. So we go now. I will give you 10 minutes in each of the groups, in your tables, to discuss what stood out for you in the last 2 days. You can include also Nemo's fantastic speech, What stood out for you? First day, the opening, and after that, a number of presentations. Presentations also, the panel presentations, a number of them. Yesterday morning, really fantastic stories around culture. Your visit yesterday, there's so many things that have happened in the last 2 days. So what has stood out for you? And following that also, what do you expect from today? I've told you about the program, but you say that it doesn't satisfy you. Please, can you add this also? Okay? Can you do that? Can you start now? Sena? People seem frozen. So can you? Nemo's speech has frozen everybody. It was a very powerful speech. Yeah. What stood out for you? And what do you expect from today? 10 minutes. Let's give them 10 minutes. Okay. Each of the tables. I think come up with as many points as possible. But since you are so many tables, we will harvest, major points.
Yes, so all right, so our online participants, at this moment, we are discussing what stood out for us in the past 2 days. You may not have attended both of them. Yeah, just share what stood out for you, maybe yesterday or the first day, or if you can share what stood out for you in both 2 days, that would be great. And we'll then go ahead to share our expectation for today. What do you think has not been covered in the 2 days? What must be done? What must be discussed today before we close? We are taking 10 minutes. I think 2 minutes already gone, so 8 minutes left. Please feel free to open your microphone. I'll be taking notes here for anyone who wants to open their microphone and speak. But also feel free to share your thoughts in the chat box. Yeah, so you're quite many. I mean, not everyone or all the hands, but just go ahead. You wanna speak, open your microphone and speak. If you want to type in the chats, that will also be great. Just share what stood out for you in the past 2 days since we started this summit. And what do you think has not been touched? What do you expect today? What do you want? What else remains that you think has not been done? It's not been discussed and you want it to be part of today's discussion. Yeah, so
Okay.
please, yeah, okay, Michael.
We're not getting French translation. I don't know what the French interpreter is doing, but that was not interpreted in French. I see the French interpreter is there, but
I'll go and check in their booth. But Michael, as I go to check in their booth, would you kindly help me air out that same in French so we have everyone catered for? We are really sorry for that, but I'll go and fix it.
OK. Alors, pour les francophones, on a 5-6 minutes pour répondre aux questions. Qu'est-ce qui vous a marqué au cours des 3 derniers jours que vous êtes avec nous là? Qu'est-ce que vous a marqué au cours des 3 derniers jours? Et vous pouvez écrire dans le chat box. Et OK. OK, donc merci écrire dans le chat. Qu'est-ce qui vous a marqué au cours des 3 derniers jours et qu'attendez-vous d'aujourd'hui? Qu'est-ce que vous voulez voir qu'on fasse aujourd'hui? Et aussi, aujourd'hui, on va essayer de définir des idées. Quelle est votre solution? Qu'est-ce qu'on doit faire? Quelle est votre grande idée?
What's your expectation, from today? If it is different from the program, basically.
If you'd like to share your answer by speaking, you can also raise your hand and I'll give you a chance. Valentine, you can go ahead.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. My name is Valentine from Kenya. Am I audible?
Yes, yes, you can hear you.
Okay, so what I'd like to say briefly is the past 2 days have been very insightful, and I've gotten to have an opportunity to interact virtually with people from other countries in Africa, and actually getting to see that we are all one, we are Africa, we are like a family, and to see that we have like-minded people who are ready and willing to transform our food systems so that they can be more sustainable. That I appreciate, and I have learned quite a lot from the various speakers. And also, lastly, mine would be a suggestion that considering that both here online and physically in the conference, we are many. So, and I'm sure a lot of people are on social media. So I think it would be nice if each and every person who is on social media amplifies the message of My Food is African and the importance of sustainability. Basically, what has been covered through the past 2 days, that we are able to share on our social media platforms so that we are able to reach out to more people, even those who don't know what agroecology is about. So that will be my input. Thank you.
Next speakers can also touch on the expectations for today as well. Karen, you can go ahead.
For me, for the last 2 days have been an enlightening experience. I've learned the crucial role policy plays in supporting agroecological practices, the role of policy and how we can formulate policies to amplify our voices and promoting food sovereignty in Africa. And also yesterday I learned on the power of storytelling and advocacy, how we can go back to our roots, embrace our culture, and advocate for the food systems that we want. And also integrating both traditional knowledge with modern scientific knowledge, and so that we can find the solutions through research. And for today, I really liked the presentation from Nimo Besi on matters to do with food, that food is actually basic human right, and food is life. And for today, I'm expecting insightful session from the other members, and also solutions. And the solutions that I'm proposing is maybe we can form a group and come up with an entrepreneurship group on where we can exchange our knowledge and challenges on where we are facing in our areas. Thank you.
You can go ahead.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you well.
Hello.
Hello, Robert, we can hear you.
Thank you. Good morning. I'm Mugisha Robert from Uganda. Yes, I'm Mugisha Robert from Uganda. My sharing from of agroecology, that is recycling, animal health, soil health, was very exciting session. Then go forward on our room work, where we being able to discuss what we can do to push agroecology forward through.
Hello.
Where we get the
Now we go
points
to harvesting. One idea per table, and you don't have to repeat what
creating
a table
partnership
has
with
said.
NGOs.
No repetition.
Today it is fun.
Only new ideas. Okay, we go on this line.
Okay.
This line first. The speaker, where is the speaker? Yeah. Can you come here? One idea, and very fast also. We're not expecting a lecture from the tables.
Thank you, Robert.
Okay, thank you.
Can you raise your hand? Raise your hand. When you raise your hand, you don't speak. Raise your hand. Thank you. That table is not raising their hand. Can you raise your hand? Silence, please. Silence. Wow, how beautiful. Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you. So listen to please, yeah.
Okay, so what stood out for us was that there is need to patronize our indigenous food so that we
To what?
avoid to patronize.
Patronize.
Yes, indigenous food so that we avoid cultural erosion.
Okay. Thank you very much. And do you have any idea of what should be improved for today? Are you happy with the program?
We are quite happy with the program, but I think we could do more with more discussions and more time to give feedback as in our groups with what we have discussed.
Okay. It's a lot of people. That's why time is always and he says, yes, this one, quick, this group. Go table by table. Don't repeat.
Okay. This group, what do we call? For the last 2 days, we grasped knowledge, and we have different backgrounds. So we got a lot of knowledge and insight towards agroecology and food system. The other thing that we wanted to contribute or recommend this is we had a lot of breakout sessions. So if in order to get one report that summarizes what we call the sessions that we had for last 2 days, for the first day, second day, and third day.
A report, final report.
No.
That will come out. No
Yeah,
problem.
yeah.
No problem.
I mean the breakout sections. We
The
had
reports
breakout
of the breakout sessions.
Yeah.
People who have not given the reports of the breakout sessions, please give it to the rapporteur group.
Yeah.
That's a very good idea. Thank you. Okay, give it to the next table. They are not prepared.
I think for us, what stood out is actually the just completed presentation by Dr. Nimo. Really, the details and also the activist spirit that comes out of it, because we feel like the human rights aspect was not coming out clearly in terms of how do we really defend agroecology and what we want to do here, and for it to go out from this meeting. So the expectations for us is we thought more of peer-to-peer learning or pairing individuals with common interests for synergy purposes. And then if there's going to be a final outcome document, then we look at a participatory kind of an approach that has been deliberated by the team so that we can be able to input and really own it. Thank you.
Clarify the last one. What do you mean by participatory approach? Are you talking about the report? The report will be shared and you will be engaged, and after that, that's not, or?
No, the declaration or a final outcome.
The declaration will be read one by one, and everybody has to comment on it. Otherwise, if you ask people to draft it, it just takes. If you're not happy, also you can tell. No problem. Thank you so much anyway. Very good group. Yeah. Yes.
I want you to take your translator, please.
Yeah.
Take your translator, please. I want you to take
Okay.
it,
Yeah. Okay.
Merci beaucoup. Je voudrais que ce que j'ai dit soit vraiment entendu parce que ça me tient vraiment à cœur, tout comme aux autres membres de ma table. Nous avons été impressionnés surtout par la qualité des thématiques qui ont été tenues tout au long de ces 3 jours. Et nous avons particulièrement été, moi particulièrement, j'ai été touché par le fait que J'ai beaucoup appris en fonction du lien entre le changement climatique dans lequel j'interviens beaucoup et puis l'agroécologie. Maintenant, en termes d'attente, nous voudrions que nous parlions beaucoup plus des entrepreneurs dans le domaine agroécologique parce qu'il faut qu'on parle de l'entrepreneur dans ce domaine pour que les jeunes Africains puissent être beaucoup plus épanouis. Et je voudrais surtout dire que nous avons été impressionnés par la présence assidue des participants en ligne, tout comme nous. Ils se réveillent tôt le matin, tout comme nous, et ils sont là pendant toute la journée. Ça, c'est très, très, très
Only
rare.
one
Thank
point.
you.
Okay.
Thank you so much. What stood out for us is the need to have strategic partnerships with diverse stakeholders, including the indigenous communities because they hold the knowledge, and also interacting not only amongst ourselves, but also with the elders. The intergenerational learning is very, very important.
Thank you. Thank you. Do you have anything? No. There, no, come here.
Okay, thank you so much. What stood out for us is the fact that youth in Africa are ready to fight for agroecology. If not, I am not sure most of us will travel 6 hours in the plane, 5 hours in the plane, leave our various works to come and meet here. So we are ready to fight for agroecology in Africa. What we expect is that most governments in Africa will make it mandatory that they're going to include agroecology in their educational system. Secondly, they're going to give budget allocations for agroecology. Thank you.
1 point. Thank you. This group, yes.
Good morning, family. Bonjour, la famille. Bram van der Walle representing Uganda. Our standing point is that the passion is here, the innovations are here, the research is here, the beautiful people are here, the energy is here. Let's make it a movement. Let's change ourselves, look in the mirror, be 100% agroecological ourselves, teach our children, teach our neighbor, and from bottom up, we will overgrow the billion-dollar industries. Thank you very much. We also want an outcome, a platform for exchange learning where every participant here can post maybe a 30-second video what we do so that we can connect and learn from each other's experience. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. By the way, when you are talking about what stood out for you, please go back in your memory to the last 2 days and pick something that you have seen in this hall. Yes.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Glenn. So what stood out for us is agroecology is practice. As we were moving around the museum and the park, we saw clearly that agro is practice. The plants were there, even to a place where they are able to recycle and they learn to make sure that there is plant, there is restoration wherever they have done disturbance to their soil. So that's what stood up. And the expectation is like, if the whole continent in Africa, in the continents and the countries where we come from, we can implement that and do as the Ethiopians are doing it. Exactly.
Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. What stood out for me personally, I want to send as job, hopefully. But my team is largely impressed by the connections with the other African colleagues and youths, but also learning about the principles of agriculture and the many sessions that are mind-opening on the different topics. We expect a number of things. One is to learn more about the financing part of things, but also how can we scale up and deepen the innovations and suggestions and the technologies. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning. What stood up for us for the last 2 days
is the role and the importance of indigenous knowledge in promoting food system and climate adaptation. But, okay, and our expectation is that after this summit, what is our roadmap? Are we going to wait for another meeting for us to meet, or are we going to wait for online meeting again for us to talk? What is our roadmap after these 3 days? Thank you.
Yeah. Yes.
Merci, bonjour à tous. Je suis Loïc. Ce que nous avons ici constaté, c'est que la méconnaissance sur l'agroécologie est un défi majeur que nous devons vraiment prendre en considération et que nous devons comprendre que l'alimentation est vraiment le moyen de la libération de la dépendance. Et comme projet futur, nous avons compris qu'on finance beaucoup plus la politique que les entrepreneurs agricoles. Donc, il serait important de beaucoup plus financer les jeunes entrepreneurs dans l'agroécologie. Merci.
Thank you so much. This group.
Good morning, everyone. As our group, what stood out for us is the 13th principle, because if not for all, at least each member of our group know up to 8 principles of the agroecology. As our expectations, we expect to network more with the young people.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Excellent. Thank you. Yes, here.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. My name is Sumaya. I'm from Ethiopia. I'm going to present our table. So most of the points were repeated, so I'll just focus on some of the unique things we mentioned. Our Algerian friend provided us with a proverb, which is networking could make a road in the water. And this is like basically says that the diversity we have, the strength we have, our Pan-Africanism could actually help us make a greater Africa together. And this whole experience was truly eye-opening. And I feel like we could really make a change. Thank you.
Very good program.
All right, thank you very much. So from my group, presenting on their behalf, what stood out for us, apart from all that anybody has said, is Synergy Energy for hosting programs. Absolutely outstanding, and we are so grateful that we've learned so much from his energy. For the expectations, we've realized also that throughout all the conversations, aquaculture was not really focused on. So we're hoping that today, as we speak, aquaculture will be something that we will look deeply into. Thank you very much.
You write aquaculture and post it there.
Good morning, everyone. Franz from Cameroon. Okay, what stood out for us was that the success story show during this summit who proved that agroecology is economically viable. So young people can delve into and make it our main job. And expectation is that many young African people struggle to find finance to support their activity. So it could be interesting to train, to open maybe a platform to train people to leverage finance for fundraising and so on. Yeah, I think.
Thank you so much. This group here.
Thank you very much. What stood out for this group is the Moringa presentation, how it was presented and the short video that they took. It was very beautiful, and to know that this miracle crop can help other countries as well. And our expectation from this summit is to know what is expected from every youth in this summit, and how we implement our commitments when we go back to our countries.
Thank you so much. My name is Brian. Our key takeaway was networking for knowledge sharing is key for advancing agroecology. We gave examples like the shared experiences and innovations like the miracle tree thing, and then that agroecology is an entrepreneurship opportunity.
then our expectation is that after this, because people have given different ideas, we expect to use those ideas to create, to attract funding.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. That group there. If everything is what you are going to say is covered, you're not forced to say something. Okay.
Sure, thank you. So what stood out was the drive and passion for agroecology that young people have in this room. And our expectation are that we should set up a fund that is not only accessible, adequate, and predictable, but it should be sustainable for the young people, for them to upskill. Thank you.
That's the language of your NFCC.
Okay, for us in our group, I think what stood us for us was the ability for Ethiopian to actually preserve their culture in terms of the details of the indigenous knowledge that we have been shared from the visit yesterday. And in terms of looking forward, this is where now we try to marry in terms of how best young people are able to understand the indigenous knowledge. If we are to talk about agroecology, then we have to know what is our history. So that is actually what stood out for us.
Thank you.
In terms of the way forward, we are looking at more engagement from the panel discussions that are actually happening up there. So we find that there's less in terms of from the audience in terms of how they engage ourselves with the presenters. So we are looking at more engagement for the audience to the panelists per se.
Thank you so much. This table here. Oh, there's a table there. Okay.
Bonjour, moi c'est Anne. Ce que nous avons retenu, c'est que c'est nous, les jeunes, qui détiennent les clés de renverser et de décoloniser nos systèmes alimentaires et par le biais de la pratique de systèmes agroécologie. Et notre attente, c'est de rester en contact avec toutes les jeunes pour favoriser les partages d'expériences de chaque pays.
Thank you so much.
Hello, everyone. This is Jodai from Ethiopia. So our group was discussing about a lot of things, but the main points are, first off, networking, to learn and engage among ourselves. That is something that really stood up to some of our members, and also how they could get mentorship from everyone, because not everybody's on the same space or at the same level, and that they will be able to learn from one another after this session as well. That's something that they're hopeful about, and utilizing what is already in our hands. Agroecology is not something new. It's already in our traditional spaces, and how can we really utilize it in our space from now on? And maybe from myself, something that really stayed for me is the best group is. Let's go.
Okay.
And
okay, no,
expectations. So the expectations is that we could learn more, and how can we engage in the digitalization transformation of our agroeconomy, and how can we lobby for more finances toward this sector. Thank you so much.
We can put that as your idea, and we can have group around you.
Thank you.
Okay, here.
Mr. Million?
Yes.
Can our group just give a comment?
A group, okay.
Just in short, two things stood out. The first one is the program. I was very impressed with the thematic breakdowns. There was conflict, technology, agroecology, entrepreneurship, biodiversity, and IKS. I think that was impressive compared to last year's program, where we ended up with a shopping list. Then another point that stood out is Ethiopia's ability to increase their forest cover from 17% to 23%, and also the harvesting of wheat, which I think in short means that what I found very interesting in this conference is that we managed to integrate agroecology under the topics of geopolitics and international security as a key component and fundamental pillar for peace and development.
And I think that's so important because it takes agroecology slightly outside the agriculture sector. Okay, maybe recommendations. I was hoping maybe we could come up with like 3 basic questions. Then all of us, when we go home, we do like a basic synopsis of agroecology status within our countries as a homework so that we can develop an agroecology tracker that's similar to NDCs and the national adaptation plans. I think that would be very appropriate. Thank you.
Don't forget that when we discuss the way forward. Good.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Okay. Time is flying. Yes.
Thank you very much. Good morning, colleagues. Just to add on to what has already been said, my group agreed that based on the stalls, a lot of young people are doing very well in their countries in terms of business, but it's very important to start small and not wait for funding. Start with what you have and start where you are. And another thing that stood out for us is that there's a lot of opportunity to collaborate and work together in our respective countries. We are all known for different things, for producing different things, but we can all empower each other through our different strengths. And then an expectation that we had is an opportunity to engage openly, freely, in a less timed setting. And also lastly, another expectation is today's internet would work. Thank you.
Ouais. Oui, je vais parler en français. Alors, sur notre table, on a compris que l'agroécologie n'est pas de l'arnaque, mais une vraie innovation. Innovation de pratiques ancestrales que nous avons dans nos communautés et que nous devons vraiment innover. Et après les innovations, nous devons arriver à en faire un réseautage. Ça veut dire qu'ils nous permettront de les communiquer, de communiquer nos connaissances selon nos communautés avec d'autres personnes. Et la dernière chose, c'est ce que nous avons vu à Adoua, parce que nous devons arriver à faire un mouvement de l'agroécologie comme un mouvement pour les jeunes. Et l'inspiration, c'est l'unité que ces généraux ont eu à Adoua. Partout d'où ils venaient, ils se sont mis ensemble et ils ont fait face aux défis de cette époque-là. Et pour nous, l'agroécologie doit nous unir afin de faire face à tous ces problèmes que nous avons aujourd'hui. Merci.
Thank you very much. That table, yes.
OK. Alors, ce que nous, on a retenu avec notre groupe, c'est que on a remarqué que l'agroécologie est appliquée un peu partout dans nos pays africains. Ce n'est pas seulement une affaire d'un seul pays. Et malgré les difficultés auxquelles les jeunes sont confrontés, ils arrivent quand même à s'en sortir avec cette pratique-là. Donc, nos attentes, c'est que nous ne voulons pas que nos actions s'arrêtent seulement ici, que nos actions puissent être pérennisées. Le dynamisme dont nous avons fait preuve durant ces 2 jours, nous voulons que ça continue et que nous continuions à partager nos connaissances, nos expériences sur les différentes plateformes. Merci.
Thank you very much. Here, Stephen.
All right, good morning. So for our group, there were a lot of ideas that came up, but what stood out for us the more was that we realized for the past 2 days, speakers who were on the panel and those who shared provided clear solutions and evidence on agroecology. And we've also seen that it's time for us to promote agroecology because it works, and mostly we are encountered or being encountered by people saying that what is the solution? And so we've now seen and clearly understand that agroecology is the solution for us to grow. So for our expectation is for more African youth to become agroecology practitioners and not just spectators, because it starts with us for us to start the work and also move the world and also build an African technological solution that works for us. Thank you.
Morning, everyone. For our group, what mainly stood out was the success stories. An example is Sylvia's basket and how they leveraged to make a profit from providing solutions. Then what our expectations for today and in future is just a collaborative platform where the youths can promote agroecology on their own, just as AFSA started during COP17. We can also use this forum to create a platform where the youths can sit down, create solutions, and it can also turn into an organization that will stand on its own. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Good morning. From this group, something that stood out is that the power of continuous learning, acting and privileging the networks that we have is key, and it is important that youth will continue doing that. As part of the way forward, Dr. Million highlighted on the STC meeting that will be taking place this month. So each and every one of us has a role to play to make sure that in our capacity at regional level, in our capacity at national level through the ministers and the permanent secretaries who are the technical people of the STC, we continue to advocate and lobby so that agroecology and food sovereignty are included and reflected in the 10 years CADIP strategy and action plan. Thank you.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. I hope you are understanding the significance of what he is saying. It's very, very important. Yes.
Good morning, thank you. So what really stood out for us was the ability of AFSA to actually mobilize this huge amount of youth here to come together and discuss this agroecology issue. And then eventually the expectations we are having are to have representatives for each country. So those are literally youth coordinator for each country. And then eventually, based on that, we will be able to call out on people and institutions that are actually causing the problem. And then eventually we would like also to have a room for questions, asking the panelists questions. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So what stood out for us? There is a quote on the first 2 days: "Who feeds you controls you." So in reality, we must leave this place and take back control of our food, and also understand that we need to take on innovations, simply because climate change is not going to stop today. So we need innovations that are contextualized and can favor to solve our challenges. Then our expectations, we really need follow-ups from here, both the people online and those who are physically here, to see how we can be teamed up and solve more challenges. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Some people online.
So basically, the thing that stood out for our group was the lack of research. We have many things on the ground, many farmers, many practitioners, and they are doing so great, but why we are not taking into consideration is the lack of proper research, lack of proper scientific facts to back thing by facts. So the proposal that we look forward is AFSA to develop a research department led by the youth so that we can do proper research and policy recommendation alongside AFSA so that we can back up the work that we are already doing on ground. Thank you.
I agree with you that we have to expand research, but AFSA is one of the group who does research. You know, we have a number of research. The number of research that we did this year, the quality of the research is so high. So we do research, but I agree with you that we should encourage research by the youth also. We should probably create, a wing of researchers among ourselves. Use researchers. I agree. So from summary of
My colleague has the summary.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. The online community had also a very fruitful discussion, and these are some of the things that stood out for us. So first was the very insightful ideas from everyone and being able to interact with others from different countries. And the innovation of seed banks that was shared earlier on has also been outstanding for most of them. And the last outstanding thing has been the power of going back to our roots and having to use both modern and traditional knowledge to improve on agroecology. Some of our expectations there's been a call for designing on how to also help adults to engage to engage powerfully in the food system and agroecology, and not just youth. And there has also been a call to extend.
This is
a
a
call
youth
to
meeting.
extend. Okay, there's also been a call to extend AFSA to other countries, and also agricultural research to embrace indigenous knowledge in organic crop production. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The elders there says, what about us? Why is the focus only on the youth? Do you agree with that? No, yeah? Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was a fantastic reflection that you had. I hope what you have not presented, the other groups have presented it. So that's very good. So what we are going to do now is there are white papers here, which the other facilitators would distribute quickly. Now you can bring them here. No, come. And bring the markers here. So, and do we have the Scotch tapes? Scotch tapes are there. What we are going to do is those of you who have an idea or a solution that you want the group to work with can come, and we'll give you a marker. Using the marker, you write your idea. One idea on one paper. Don't say, bullet point 1, bullet point 2, bullet point 3. One idea. If you have 2 ideas, yes, just use 2 papers. Okay? I've had quite a number of ideas among you while I was listening to your, what stood out for you. So if you want to work with the number of yous around your idea, just come and write your idea and post your idea on the wall. There, I think, probably. That's the biggest wall. We can remove those posters there. Then we regroup it. Just any fringe idea is welcome. Any idea. Don't shy away, okay? So we are starting now. Just come here, take a paper and write it and post it there. No distribution. They can come. Anybody with an idea, please come. Don't shy away. Fantastic. People are coming. Very good. Wow. One clear idea. Write it clearly. Don't say like running, network, whatever. If you're saying a network on what? What do you want to do? Clearly. One idea on one paper. Can the facilitators come here? Come. No, Andy, Anchi gidel, I'm sorry. Lela goram sawi bakal. Tuncha. Can you remove this, please? Remove it and take it there. Take it there. You have the Scotch tape. Yeah. Scotch tape. So. But this is we can create. Yes. Can you all, after you have written it, please come here. People with the Scotch tape, come here with the Scotch tape. Can you bring the Scotch tapes? Can somebody bring the scotch tapes, please? Fast and Furious. Yes, thank you. Anybody who's managed to see where it is? Yeah, I'm good. Okay. Okay. So you use this one.
So we are discussing
wrap it up like this.
ideas, key
Wrap it up
ideas
like
that
this. And put it
was around the
behind.
topic, engaging youth and the young people.
Yeah. Okay. Stick it. You know the way to stick it. The way to stick it is, you just roll it. You just stir it. You stick it. Yeah.
Yeah, so you will be sharing your ideas in the chat. I hope the interpretation is working now. Everyone is catered for Portuguese, French. So we will be distilling your ideas from the chat and putting them down on paper.
French interpretation.
Sorry, Michael, you're saying interpretation not working?
I'm not hearing French interpretation again.
Oh, okay. I'll have to go back and find out. Yeah.
Okay, so veuillez mettre dans le chat quelle est votre solution? Quelle est votre grande idée d'action pour faire avancer ce travail? Que pouvons-nous faire pour passer à l'agroécologie et à la souveraineté alimentaire? So we're looking at what are your solutions and big ideas? What is your big idea for action to carry this work forward? What can we do to transition to agroecology and food sovereignty? So and thank you for those who have already posted. So let's continue to use this space to bring forward more and more ideas for action. So we'll carry forward some from the previous chats, but post your ideas here in the chat. Big ideas, solutions. Or open your microphones and let's have a conversation. Where is our facilitator? The young woman who spoke and fed back earlier. Where is she now?
Michael, you mean Karen?
I don't know the name.
You don't know the exact name. Maybe. Let me first.
The young woman who just fed back to the group our suggestions from the Zoom. Who is that?
Okay.
Yes, comrades, are you there? Comrades,
Yeah,
are you there?
yes.
I can hear you.
I can hear you. We are there.
What are we supposed to do actually?
What are we supposed to do? What are we supposed to do?
John, what are we supposed to do? Because I went offline.
Johnny.
Hi, guys.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Hi, people. The task right now is to put forward our ideas for action. Big ideas, solutions, what can we do? What are your big ideas to take forward the transition to agroecology and food sovereignty? That is our task here.
Oh.
So either you speak them out, and it's being recorded, or you write in the chat. We also have a link to a Google Doc where we can gather these ideas and these ideas for action are posted in the chat.
Hello?
Okay. Sit. Can you come and sit here? Everybody sits. Yeah. This is it's clean, I think. It's very clean. Very clean. Yeah, sit. Yeah. Yes. For a
Hello? Hello, everyone.
Yes, hello.
Hello.
Hello, hi. I'm Sandra from Zimbabwe.
Yes, Sandra.
Okay. My idea, my solution, part of this problem that we're facing is, like I said yesterday, I think that we should introduce agroecology and indigenous systems in our school curriculums. I think we should start catch them young, so to speak. Yeah, because that's the only way we can move forward. If children in their primary education levels, secondary school education levels, are taught these systems, are taught these things when they are young, it's easy for them to carry them and move them forward, right? So let's do this, let's catch it up so that it's easy for us to move forward for the good of our planet. Thank you.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Can I go ahead giving out my ideas or my idea?
Go ahead, John.
My name is John Vianney from Uganda. I have like 3 ideas and the way we can take forward agroecology. One of the ideas I have is reserving our indigenous seeds. Yeah, by reservation, protecting our indigenous seeds, that one will also give us a chance to forward or to take away agroecology and for a long time. The second idea is making use the younger farmers love agriculture since they are energetic, they are young, they can still take forward agroecology if we can make agriculture sexy and lovely to those younger farmers. Then the last idea to me is promoting organic farming, as this promotes good soil health, and the soil can keep alive for a longer time, as well as promoting agroecology, as well as a good method of farming. So that's what I had for today. Thank you very much, colleagues.
Yes, John.
Yes, thank you.
Should I share mine?
Yeah, Robert,
Yeah,
go
you
ahead.
can share.
I'm Mugisha Robert from Uganda. I have like just one point I'd like to say here. My idea is based on sustainable farming. For us, we believe during sustainable farming, we can come over with agroecology. Since we use waste as a feed to a soldier fries to get proteins on our poultry farm. After getting feeds for our poultry farm, then you get also manure from the poultry farm. We take it to our gardens, like banana plantation. After banana plantation, we receive food from banana. After receiving food, we also use that peeling, the things we peel from matoke to take them back to our vermiculture compost to take out our feeds for earthworms. After earthworms, we take back to the soldier fries as a feed, as a waste. That is a sustainable farming. There is no waste in the earth circular. Thank you.
Thank you, Robert. Yeah, so the idea of circular economy, the idea of recycling and putting the waste from one into another. Lloyd Ruvengo, did you want to come in with your big idea? What's your way forward? You're muted, Lloyd Ruvengo. Unmute your microphone, please.
Okay. Are you hearing now?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. I'm Lloyd Ruengo from Zimbabwe. Yeah, looking towards the future, where do we want to take this work of transition to agroecology and food sovereignty? My point is we have to look back to Eden. We should put our eyes and our focus towards Eden. I think we'll be recreating our age. It will be as vision as it was before. Hello?
Yes, thank you, Lloyd. Have you finished?
Yeah, to add more, I want to say when people continue cutting down trees and destroying our land, I think by 2030, 2050, those guys with money will be getting more money because there will be no oxygen. In fact, there will be a few oxygen. Those with money will now selling oxygen to people, and they will get more money than what they are at now. So we need to look back to Eden.
Okay, thank you, Lloyd.
Yeah,
Karen,
okay.
Karen, would you like to go next and share your big ideas for the way forward?
Yes, what I would like to say is there should be more access to finance and resources. Like those who are promoting agroecology should be given like grants or low interest loans to enable them to move forward. And then there is also need for more education and awareness on agroecology to our communities, because you find that they have that knowledge, but how to use it is the problem. Then my last point is on advocacy, on the policies. More advocacy is needed. Like in our country, Kenya, there are policies, yes, but they are not working. There are policies dealing with agroecology, the youth in agriculture, but unfortunately, there's need for more advocacy and enforcement of those policies. Thank you.
Thank you, Karen. Daniel Martin Ecosiot, would you like to open your microphone and tell us your big idea?
Yes, sure. Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Beautiful. First of all, I'd like to applaud and go along with what Sandra said. Yesterday, we were discussing generational knowledge transfer. Now, Sandra hinted something about starting it all the way from the grassroots in school. And I do believe that's a very beautiful way to start it. But also, I'd like us to look at the mentality that the generation that we're carrying right now is having concerning farming and agriculture to begin with. If we are going to move forward with agroecology, I think we need to first derive means to transform the mindsets of this new generation into something that is not going to have a negative impact on the agriculture. Then we can now start the intergenerational knowledge transfer. And then I think it's Lloyd that mentioned something about policies. And yes, I do believe if we indulge in this, we'll have this entire endeavor moving forward. Thank you.
Thank you, Daniel. Okay, next, Aldivina Mudina. Can you open your microphone and tell us briefly your big idea?
Morning, everyone. My name is Aldivina from Mozambique. Sorry for my poor English first. I think that we have to improve we have to need the policies that improve the agroecology issues. We have to involve efficient use of resources. We need to tell the community, though the community should know what is the agroecology issues, because the agriculture they usually plants and go so on. So they have to know the difference of type of agriculture and improve the agroecology issues. We have to implementation of cleaning technologies and reducing of waste. We have to recycle. So for now is enough. Thank you.
Thank you, Aldivina. Karen, you have your hand up again. Is that a new hand?
Yes, I think I have one point. We can leverage on territorial markets, farm markets, because most of the time the challenge young people have is where they could sell their products. So if we can have like a designated market for organic produce, it will be much easier for young people to engage in agroecology.
Thank you very much, Karen Tatenia. Lesson Hanzekule, would you like to go next? Please open your microphone and tell us your big idea. Okay, Lesson, please open your microphone. Are you there?
Yes, I'm there. Thank you for this time and the opportunity. I don't know if you have already taken these ideas. My ideas, they are about 5. The first one, maybe we can adoption of agroecology practices. Then also the next one is establish a global agroecology funds. Then we need to develop and implement agroecology focuses, agricultural policies. So those are the things that we need to do for us young people to venture into this. Then the other one is create a local food system. If you support is global, when I mean global, I mean the continental. If we set these policies, then we'll be able to create local food systems. Also launch a global agriculture movement Like we have done this one to what is it Adidas Ababa something like that in Ethiopia. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Lesson. Oh, Vanessa, you're up next. Please open your microphone and tell us your big idea.
Okay, thank you very much. My idea is to scale up and expand existing initiatives in agroecology. As much as we would like to create new institutions and initiatives around it, I feel like the institutions that are already existing and the movements that are already existing could be expanded. And in this way also, we would promote agroecology for younger people. For example, I saw a document on agroecology through the eyes of children, or agroforestry, something like that, produced by V Agroforestry. It was a nice illustrative book. And I feel like if that could be expanded to other institutions, that could be shared with other institutions, then it could already, capitalize on what we already have. AFSA's activities as well, I feel I've happened to see, West Africa, for example. I'm Cameroonian, but I live in Ghana. So I've seen the research that has been done on policy issues in these countries, which is great. But I feel like we're lacking a movement in West Africa here that resembles something like Pelum, Kenya, or other organizations around grassroots farming and agroecology. So we might need to just expand the activities of these types of organizations around Africa. Thank you.
Thank you, Vanessa. Great ideas. Ngoga Kalisa Deo, please open your microphone and tell us your big idea.
Yes, thank you so much. As it says, Deo, I'm from Rwanda, and I would like to share my ideas about to launch some local initiatives that educate farmers and consumers about the agroecology practices by creating some workshops like field days and information campaign that can empower the community to understand the benefit of the sustainable agriculture. And the two is I was thinking about to establish grant program and financial incentive so that they can support it can be the support for local farmers. And three is about to policy advocacy that will be kind of advocate for policies that prioritize and agroecology and food sovereignty at local and regional and even at the national levels. And four is about I was thinking about to promote the development of short supply chain by strengthening local food system. And five, it was about to create some networks for farmers to share the best practices and resources, which is about kind of building networks. And six is which is the last one. I was saying to research and innovation, either to invest in research that focused on agroecological practices and their outcomes. So thank you. Those are the kind of points I would like to share. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Kalisa Deo. And thank you for those who have posted in the chat. That's really helpful. Still no French translation. Okay.
Can I add something, please?
Who is this now? Oh, is that
This
Sharon?
is Sharon from Kenya.
Yes, Sharon, please go ahead.
Yes, I had an idea on we always have the carbon credits. Can we have this for those who are promoting agroecology can get credits? If the carbon they have sequestered have been measured, then so that they can get credits on what they have done. I think this can also encourage most of us to engage in agroecology.
Okay, so to get funding for agroecological producers through the carbon credits schemes. Okay, thank you. Lloyd, you've come back again. Do you have another big idea?
Yeah, yes, I think it's only two. Yeah, I think the most one.
Just
Hello?
Okay, for those who are not speaking, can you please close your microphones if you are not speaking? Lloyd Rubengo, please continue.
Okay, my point is for value addition.
Okay, what's going on here now?
We have some products, insect, we crops which are just like neglected by our youth, the young generations. For example, the wild melons. They don't even want to eat those things, even like millet and finger millet. So
Yeah.
we need to mask our product. What I'm saying is we can make porridges, that's blending porridges, and then we label them and put them in the shops and supermarkets. Then if they see them in the supermarkets, they will like them. Then when they are there, when they are, as they are there.
Okay, I get you. Thank you. Karen, you have another one?
I think we can as well utilize art and videos. We can create videos that with stories, because most of the young people may not have an opportunity to travel to the village. So through video, they can connect with their culture.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. And I'm seeing so much in the chat as well. Okay, we need to just checking. Is some of you have found your way to the Google Doc? That's great. I posted it in the chat, so there's so many ideas in there already. I'll try and post some more from the chat into the Google Doc so that we capture all of those. Who's admin? Who's Okay, so let's let us have some time for the facilitators, tech people here to gather these ideas and put them into a form that we can then move to prioritize and cluster. Robert, you have your hand is raised. Do you want to continue? You want to say something? You need to unmute your microphone, Robert, if you need to say something.
Thank you, Michael. Of course, I have a point. I forgot it at first. It was about SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals. I think if we follow the goals of that SDGs, like no poverty, zero hunger, we can achieve more in agroecology. Thank you.
Thank you, Robert. I don't know if Kay Krista is here. Are you with us, Kay Krista? Are you the admin, Kay Krista?
Yes, yes. I'm using the admin's account.
Great. Okay. So I think the task now is to make sure that we capture all of these ideas and so that we can have a parallel system going on to what's happening in the physical space.
Yeah, we've been updating some. Also, I'd like to request others who've spoken if they could also briefly write it down. Would appreciate that.
Okay, we have
So the call from Krista is for those who have spoken to maybe make a quick note either in the chat or where do you want them, Krista? In the chat or where?
11, exactly at 11.
Request they write them in the chat so I can take note of them.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where is the team now?
might
The
have
team
me.
was working with me.
Good. I've been taking some notes, so I'll write those up as well.
Yes.
And also, if anyone would still like to speak, feel free to raise your hand and I'll give you that opportunity.
Right. Thank you so much for this discussion. So here in the main room at Addis Ababa, we are breaking for tea, coffee, energy break, short break, health break. So we are gonna do this for 30 minutes, and in that break, we'll be playing for you very nice music, online participants. But feel free to go ahead, sharing, discussing, engaging amongst yourselves, and we will alert you when we come back online. I mean, when we come back to the main room. So currently, there's nothing happening in the hall. Here on site, it's break time, and Michael. Yes, I think the communication is clear. Let me just confirm from Michael Farrell. Yeah. Okay.
Sorry,
Yeah.
what are you asking me?
I just wanted to be sure that it's clear to the online participants that we are taking a break, a health break of 30 minutes, 30.
Yes, why don't you post that in the chat so that people know that we're on a break. So see you all back here in 30 minutes, which is about 20 minutes past the hour.
Sure.
In the meantime, maybe Krista and Charles and myself can work on organizing these big ideas in the ideas and solutions document that you created, Charles.
Yes, that's a brilliant idea, Michael. So I'm just getting off the headset so both of us can listen at the same time. So, Christabel, Michael is saying that we can use this time to organize the ideas, categorize them, right? So we'll do it like this.
Do you know what's happening to so is the next step clustering, or have they already done that in the main room?
Here, they've done it. We went up to 11 groups, but we are coming back to reduce that further, maybe to like 5 or 4 or something thereabout. Yeah, so I'm gonna leave you with Christabel. Go for 2 minutes to fix something. Then I'll be joining you, Michael, in a short while. And you let us know if you need music to keep the space busier.
Yeah, if you want to play some music, that's fine.
Oh, okay, we'll give you some music.
Yeah, so
Yes, colleagues, are we back from the break? Yes, hello?
Hello.
Are we back from the break?
Okay. Now I'm starting the
Yes.
meeting. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I have been outside, so I have started the meeting now. Thank you so much.
Okay, kindly start the meeting and you proceed. Yes.
I think we're still waiting for the physical people to come back from the coffee break. It was due to reconvene in 7 minutes at 20 minutes past the hour. I don't know if that's being translated. If not, I can translate that. So, pour les francophones, je dis que on est toujours en pause pour encore 5 minutes. Donc, on va voir quand ils reviennent de la pause. Alors, encore quelques minutes. Voilà. On n'a qu'à attendre quelques minutes. So if you just hang on for a few minutes. Does anybody want to play some music? Now that we're a group here.
We have a break for music.
I'm saying, if anybody wants to play some music, then they are welcome to share some music.
There's some music coming in a few.
Say what?
I think in a few minutes.
We're back
Few
in
seconds. No, some music still.
Yeah, I'm not hearing any music, so I'm asking participants to share the music.
But on our side, it's being worked on in a few.
For us.
Okay, I'm still working on the clustering of the ideas. So many ideas.
Someone to play for us Jamaican farewell, as well as we are still working on the ideas, no ideas.
See if I got some music.
We need someone to play for us Jamaican farewell.
They're working
Allô,
on the mic.
il y a un silence là. Vous avez un problème de connexion ou quoi?
So are you hearing my music now? Anyone hearing music?
Yeah, we can hear.
Okay. Nigerian music.
Yeah,
Fela Kuti. Water gets no enemy. Everybody likes water, eh?
water you go use. Tó bá fẹ́ ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀, omi ló máa lò. If you want cook soup, now water you go use. Torí bá ń gbóná omi lẹ̀rọ rẹ o. If your head dey hot, now water go cool am. Tọ́mọ bá ń dàgbà, omi ló máa lò. If your child dey grow, now water him go use. If water kill your child, now water you go use. Tómi bá pamọ́ ẹ̀ o, omi náà ló máa lò.
When we moved to Southern Africa a little bit,
Nothing without water.
them from Central Africa, stand up. Il est l'Afrique centrale debout. Dans les danseurs. Venez devant. Hey, come here. What do you do? 5 minutes. Now for Central Africa.
I say water no get any. If you fight them unless you want die.
No, not you. Central Africa, Rwanda, Burundi, South Africa, Cameroon.
At the talk of black manpower.
RDC aussi, ils sont là.
Democratic one.
I say water no get any.
Not for Central Africa. Are you ready?
Yes, we are ready.
So,
Yeah.
Whoever volunteered, share music. Kindly turn it down now.
Camerounais et je suis le représentant de la Sénop Cameroun.
Bonjour à tous, je suis Tidiane Abbas de la République centrafricaine. Je suis le promoteur de Agrobiosolutions.
Hello everyone. I'm Mundam.
What's happening? Are we back yet or what? What's going on? Lots of shouting, then it stopped.
Good morning, everyone.
Yeah, I think
The shouters stopped now. What's going on?
Abel is getting you the sound, but we have resumed.
Hello everyone, I am
Yes.
Charles,
Yes,
Krista, what's happening?
Abel is giving us the sound, but we have resumed. We're back in the main plenary. So,
Nothing?
Abel, you need to push the sound button for the Zoom people. It's just give him a second, Michael. He'll do that.
I guess we wait, huh?
You can't hear me, Michael?
On a mis on y va. Abel, let's go.
Okay, while we're waiting, let me share my screen, which is ideas. Here we are. So I don't know if you can see my screen. Go to 1, 2,
Yes,
5.
we can.
So this is what we've been doing while people were away, was clustering the ideas into the different sections. So we found a policy section, a funding section, practice section about agroecological practices, awareness and education section, markets section, network and movement building, and research. So those are the 7 big areas that we came up with. So I'll stop sharing for a second and see what's going on back in the room.
Can you share us this document, please? Is it
Okay,
possible to
admin,
have
you
this document?
are muted. Do we know what's going on in the main room? Hello?
Yes, can you hear me now, Michael?
My name is Glenn Mavuso from Eswatini.
Yes, go ahead, admin. What's happening in the main room?
Yes, we have
Are
returned to
people
the
back
main
yet, or are
room.
they still on
Yeah,
coffee break?
we are back, but doing our best to give you the sound.
We're not hearing anything.
Can you check the chat? If someone can hear me, I advise them to check the chat.
Aha, okay. So, okay, you're saying you're back and you will soon give you sound. Okay, I think I'm hearing you now. Aha, okay, so we can see people back in the room here. So, Teklebahan Hailu, could you share us this document? You mean the one I was just screen sharing?
Yes, yes, yes. The one you are showing now.
Okay.
I think it's very important to share us, yeah, to have this document.
Good, good, good. Let me, one way would be for you to access it online. It's a Google Doc, which is continually changing. So let me put it in the chat. This is where we are arranging those big ideas in the chat.
Thank you.
Louis Ntereka. Le voix ne nous parvient pas. Interpretation. Yeah, I'm not hearing. Moi non plus. I think we are waiting for them to come back. I think we are waiting for them to start the show after the coffee break. Je crois qu'on attend qu'ils reviennent qu'ils recommencent les discussions après la pause. I didn't catch that. Did somebody say something?
As is happening here, universities are going in different regions.
You're breaking up, Charles. What are you saying? Are you having internet issues there or something?
Yeah.
Ah, there's a dance. Is that what you're saying? Okay, my guess is that they are having internet issues in the main room, in the physical space. So they're struggling to get communications with us. Je crois qu'ils ont des problèmes techniques avec le Wi-Fi dans la salle. Et c'est pour ça que on ne sait pas exactement ce qui se passe. Mais apparemment, ça danse. So apparently they're dancing, but while we are waiting. I don't know if anyone here wants to dance. Ruth Nabagala is here. Ruth, do you want to
Michael. No.
So
Someone else can offer.
I was going to screen share again while we're waiting for them. So these are the ideas and solutions that we have gathered from the online virtual people, and they've fallen into several groups: policy, funding, practice, awareness and education, markets, networking and movement building, and research. So those are the ideas that have been generated for how we go forward. Somebody is copy pasting or something. So that's why that's all highlighted, I'm guessing. So, here we go. Stop sharing. What I'll do is I'll copy paste the headings that we've got. That's interesting. I see that. Okay. You need to know, admin, you need to know that we are hearing French translation of something, but we are not hearing the original audio. So could you kind of ask somebody to switch on the audio for whatever is happening in the room, please?
We've done that. That's good. Yeah, but I think he has to first fix his connection. This would be your.
And we don't have video in the room?
Yeah, because the main computer, which is broadcasting all that, it's looking for a data connection. Yeah. There's so many. But what you're doing now, we are for the groups or the categories of ideas who have harvested, we are looking for champions. So one person who's going to, because we want to take this further and develop it into a strategy document or something of the sort. So who is going to champion each of those groups? So Million is asking for names from here. I think we can do the same for the online audience. The term agroecology should be in all the schools, that kind of ideas. Education. So who will lead this group? So you could just confirm that you can hear me. Woman. Woman. Okay. Hello, Michael. What's your name?
economy. We were accused of forgetting the fisher folks, you know, fisher folks, both on the oceans and also on fresh waters, rivers. So blue economy, prioritize fish farming, pisciculation, roy soil, mettre en avant l'avantage des exomarine blue, you know, all that. So who will lead this group? Yes, thank you. Come, what's your name? Olivia from Liberia, fantastic. Who will support her as a rapporteur? Yes, what's your name? Tumehi. Sumaya. Sumaya will support her. Two women leading it. Sumaya is there. Yeah, she's there. Fantastic. All of you who are interested in blue economy, you go there with her. The third one, advocacy. This is a large group, you know. A lot of people interested in this. Provide funding opportunities for youth to engage, promoting agriculture and agroecology bottom up, multi-stakeholder engagement campaign on for solutions, developing community creation plans to advocate against bad policies on agroecology and all that, you know. Who is going to lead it? Yes. What's your name? Yeah, come take it. Yes, you. You'll be the secretary, the rapporteur. Fantastic. Yes. The two of you. This time, the French, the Francophone, and the Anglophone will mix. We'll find a solution for interpretation. That's why it's taking more time. And the fifth one, entrepreneurship. There's a large group here also. Entrepreneurship, renforcer la création des fermes agroécologie par les résolutions des gens. Creative network of youth agroecology entrepreneurs, éduquer nos enfants à produire des antioxidants bio pour la something, yeah. So all that, entrepreneurship will be the leader. Yes, you and a woman. Girls, where are you? He meant, yeah, she's there. She is there. She's going to support you.
So for the online audience, we have 7 groups, as you can see them on my screen. Michael helped.
One before the last, research.
Together.
Research.
So policy.
There are a number of you who are interested in doing research,
practices,
development-led
awareness,
research,
markets, networking.
Starting Young African Innovators Researchers Association. He's talking on the research, and the two of you. Thank you. There are a number of them, but you, what's your name? Wani. 18 years old. That's not your name, that's your age. Okay. The last group is on media. Media paved the way to have applied practices to be accessible by the public, accessibility by the public, mise en valeur des agroécologies et connaissances autochtones à travers la digitalisation agricole, create a digital tool for access, constant success story sharing through podcasts, initiate a web portal, you know, proper positionality and visibility of agroecology results. Yes, you are the leader. What's your name? Joyce. Rejoice. Huh? Rejoice. Oh, fantastic. Rejoice, yeah. Oh, wow. Rejoice, be happy, you know, be thankful. Yes, you will be, yes. There, okay. You will be the rapporteur. You will be the rapporteur. Thank you very much. Now, group one, the first one that I called you. You told him to go there? He can come in. What we can do, all of you come here. All of you come here. The leaders. Please come here. Quick. Quick. You are what? Blue economy. You are what? Okay. Stand here. Stand
I'm
here.
thinking we need to make
all
our
the
own-
leads.
Huh?
All the leads. How many are the leads?
Just what we need from
Governance.
you in the main room.
One more.
How much time we've got?
Was it only 6?
What is the task?
Education. Where is education?
To take these 7
Advocacy. Where is advocacy?
idea areas.
There was education schools. Education schools. Where are you?
Michael, we have now disconnected you from the main, the main sound of this room.
With a show of hands.
We have, like you indicated in the chat, 7 clusters. Yeah, so if we could get 7 people to lead each of the groups, and maybe 7 rapporteur ones.
Raise your hand.
And then Michael can find a way of creating 7
very
discussion groups here. I don't know how we handle the French and English, Portuguese, or alternatively, Michael could create maybe 3 groups, one English, another French, another Portuguese, and people are discussing all the 7. What are your thoughts, Michael?
All that very.
I think, I mean, I can create breakout groups, but if we have 7 topics, I think I'm not sure. There's 68 of us here. I don't know how many are francophones and how many are anglophones. Are we getting? And so we are getting interpretation, but I'm not sure if it's interpreting what I'm saying or interpreting what Million is saying. Yeah, no, the interpretation is just working for.
Yeah, it's only working for people here. We just had
okay, so maybe we could create 4 groups for English, 4 groups for French, and then split the maybe have 1 group for policy because that's a big one, another group for awareness creation, and then maybe some other groups can double up and have 2 topics to discuss. How about that? Any thoughts? Okay. Okay, I can see people putting their preferences in the chat. So let me create some groups. You suggest we have a poll. Admin, are you getting any clarity on how much time we will have in breakout groups?
Just give me a second on that.
Yeah. Okay, let me set up some breakout rooms. Do we know roughly how many francophones? Okay.
So we have 1 hour to do this.
1 hour?
Yes, 1 hour.
Yeah, please go.
And yeah, can you maybe summarize the instructions for what we would like to achieve in 1 hour?
Okay.
because we're not hearing very clearly what's happening in the main room. Okay. Just check.
So we will use the 1 hour to create an action plan, or action points. Yeah, something of the sort for each of the 7 groups that we have. That's the instruction from the facilitator.
So you want you're saying that the instruction is for 1 hour to discuss in clusters and come up with an action plan, correct?
Yes, that's what we are going to be doing here. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, good. Let me set up the breakout rooms. I'm working on that right now. Give me a couple of minutes to sort out the breakout rooms. Laissez-moi 2 minutes pour construire les petits groupes. Et après, on peut aller dans les groupes pour 1 heure, discuter et préparer les plans d'action. OK.
Yeah, so as you do that, Michael, I will explain a little more about the instruction. We're using 1 hour to expand on the 7 items, the 7 groups we've developed, come up with action points. Something very, very, very basic, kind of a bullet list of actions. So which actions we need to take right after this summit, right after this conference, under each of those. Bullet points, short bullet points, doesn't have to be a robust action plan or work plan with those complexities that you people know, but just bullet points of key actions, key action points under each, what to take forward after this summit, after this conference, under each of those. Yeah, I hope it's getting clearer now.
Can you write that in the chat, please?
I've written it already. Probably need to put it in French now. Yeah. Okay. I've tested again. I'll take it to the Google Doc, and then I'll put it to French.
Okay. almost there. Pratique. Search. OK. Bon. 1 heure, disons 60 minutes. After the 60 minutes started already. Okay, so, okay, let me explain. So I've created 8 groups, 4 in English, 4 in French. I will repeat this in French. So number 1, room 1 is English, is an English language, and it's about policy change. Room number 2 is English, and it's about awareness and education. Room number 3 in English is for funding and markets. Room 4 in English is the practice of agroecology and research. So that's for the anglophones. And then pour les francophones, j'ai créé les breakout rooms, les salles de réunion. Numéro 5, en français, c'est la politique. Donc, disons le plaidoyer pour la politique. Salle 6, en français, c'est sensibilisation et éducation. Salle 7, en français, c'est finance et marché. Salle 8, en français, c'est la pratique de agroécologie et recherche. OK. Donc, vous avez le choix de y aller. Regardez dans votre écran quand j'ouvre les breakout rooms, parce que vous avez le choix de choisir votre salle. Sinon, vous mettez dans le chat, si vous n'arrivez pas à trouver le bouton pour le breakout rooms, il faut nous mettre dans le chat où est-ce que vous voulez aller. OK. So I'm just about to open the rooms. You will see on your screen the names of the rooms that you can choose from. So look for the button marked breakout rooms and choose the room that you want to go to. If you have a problem doing that, you can write in the chat where you want to go. I'm opening the rooms now. Okay, so please look on your screen somewhere for breakout rooms. Click on it. There's usually on a laptop, it's at the bottom, down somewhere near interpretation. If you click on that, you will see the choice of rooms to go to. I can see some of you. Thank you. Mercy and Tatenda, you've already found the button and thank you. So please look for the room of your choice, and please mute yourself if you're not speaking. Okay. Good. So, cherchez le bouton Breakout Rooms et vous pouvez choisir votre salle. Souvent, c'est en bas à droite. À côté de interprétation. Sinon, il faut nous dire où est-ce que vous voulez aller. OK. Eva, you said group 7. Okay. So we are helping those who have yet to be allocated. We're helping you to get into the rooms.
Yeah, so participants, you could also rename yourself, indicate EN if you speak English,
Yeah,
or
no,
FR.
that's not going to help. That's not going to help. They need to indicate which room they want to go to.
Yeah, whoever is able to do it, yeah, it will help, I know. If you can just indicate FREN, will save on the time.
And you're just going to send them into any room, is it?
Yeah, well, you have 71 people to assign. Maybe that will take you a full day, but yeah, let's try.
We have 43 people to assign, or the others are already assigned.
Okay. Okay.
So can you help to look in the chat and see where people want to go and then send them into those rooms? Can you do that? Can you?
Yeah. But if anyone is able to rename with FR and EN English, French, that will also make.
They've failed to do that in the past.
Yeah, just trying once more.
So, Lesson, where do you want to go? Okay, if there's anyone listening among the participants and you want to be assigned to a breakout room, please let us know which room you want to go to.
Is your phone joining?
Edward, you want to go to room 2. Okay, there you go. I can't believe that these are not in alphabetical order. That is so awkward. Come on. Done that. Edward. Belene. Belene Adamu, you want to go to room 4. Okay, off you go. Okay, Dumakude, you want to go to room Makudi, you want to go to room 2? Let me do that for you. Room 2. Okay. Le son est coupé? I don't know. C'est tout le monde. Okay. If anybody wants to open their microphone and tell me which room they want to go to. Okay. I think you need clear instructions as to where the rooms are. Let's see. Okay, I'm posting these. Yeah. Okay, does anybody in the main room who has not been assigned, if you want to let me know, I can assign you to a particular group. William, where would you want to go? We are in breakout rooms. Okay. There's anybody here who would like to be assigned to a breakout room? Please let me know. The breakout rooms are in the chat. There's one on policy. There's 4 in English, 4 in French. S'il y a quelqu'un qui veut aller dans un groupe, petit groupe de travail, il y a 8 groupes. Okay. Mary, you want to go to research in English. Mary, where are you? You're in room 5. Room 3, room 4, room 5. Mary, okay. I'm going to move you, Mary, to research in English, which is room 4. Okay, try now. I would like room in policy in English. Munang. Munang, I'm not seeing Munang. Okay, you want to be policy in English? That's number 1. Others, tell me where you would like to go. Ture, you would like to go to room 3 in English. Where are you now, Ture? I'm not seeing you in the main room. Where are you? Ture, wait a second. Ture, you're in room 1, English policy, and you want to go to room 3. Let me do that. Move to room 3, practice. No, sorry, where are you? Going to room 3, English funding. There we go. Let me try that. For the English funding. Okay, anyone else would like to be moved into a breakout room? Please let me know. No? Okay.
Hello, please. I've requested to go to room 3. And,
Okay, that's Ash. Okay, room 3, off you go. Yeah, who else? Anyone else? So I'm seeing, where is your room? I'm a French speaker, Fidel. Fidel, let me send you to Fidel. Where is Fidel? Fidel. 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 Fidel, would you like to go to policy, politique? Fidel, vous voulez aller à plaidoyer, politique, sensibilisation, éducation ou... ok, je vais me mettre dans sensibilisation, voilà. Markets, policy.
Yeah, so Michael, I've been going around. I visited the 4 rooms for English. I found many of them doing nothing. They were not clear about the instruction. So I had to tell them what the instruction is and get them started, but also recorded the name of the rapporteur because we'll be calling out the rapporteur names feedback. If you could be kind, Michael, and do the same with the Francophone groups. Yeah, because people could be there not doing anything, waiting for instructions.
I just went to 3 of the French groups. Nothing was happening, no action. And when I tried to get them started, nobody responded.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna throw people back into I'm just gonna try the last one in French. And if not, I'm gonna close the French rooms and bring them back into the plenary.
Well, I asked the interpreters because now there's nothing, they're not doing any interpretation in the main hall. So I asked if they can, during a session like this, be here with us to interpret, and they said no.
Bon, bonjour tout le monde. Ce que je viens de faire, j'ai constaté que dans les groupes de travail en français, il y avait des problèmes techniques et personne était en train de discuter les topics qu'on avait prévus. Donc, je vous ai ramené ici pour avoir une discussion peut-être dans le plénière en français. Donc, je vous propose, si vous avez, comme vous savez, on a 7 topics y compris, y compris la politique, le financement, la pratique de l'agroécologie, sensibilisation et éducation, marché, les mises en réseau et construction de mouvements et la recherche. Donc, je vous propose d'avoir une discussion ici, dans cette salle de grand rayon, le plénière, sur l'avenir. Qu'est-ce qu'on peut faire? Qu'est-ce qu'on peut faire pour avancer l'agroécologie, pour faire la transition vers l'agroécologie et vers la souveraineté alimentaire? Et à vous les paroles, messieurs, mesdames. Nadine, Delphine, vous voulez dire quelque chose? Nadine, allez-y.
Oui.
Oui.
Vous parlez de quoi?
Vous avez choisi quel groupe, quel topic?
Non, pas encore.
Pas encore. OK, d'accord. On peut vous passer les paroles. Si vous êtes prêt à proposer, comment est-ce qu'on peut, qu'est-ce qu'on fait après les 3 jours qu'on a passés ici ensemble? Qu'est-ce que vous voulez faire? Qu'est-ce que vous voulez faire demain? Qu'est-ce qu'on peut commencer à faire? Voilà.
I'm only hearing the French. I can't understand French. I'm group 3, funding and marketing.
Okay. So, did
Bon,
you want...
je peux prendre la parole.
Yeah, okay.
C'est Emmanuel Bahati.
Just a sec. Un instant, s'il vous plaît. Un instant. Jorai, which room shall I put you into an English group?
English room 3, the funding and marketing.
Okay.
Room 3 in English.
Okay, sending you there now.
Okay.
Don't know why you're not going. Saying you're not joined. Okay. Oui, qui voulait parler? C'était qui?
C'est moi, Emmanuel Bahati.
Ok, allez-y, Emmanuel.
Oui, je suis de CAFOD, basé à Goma, RDC. J'avais joint le groupe financement et marché parce que chez nous, que ce soit en agroécologie ou bien en agriculture générale, Les gens sont intéressés par les domaines, le secteur agricole. Les gens produisent tels qu'ils peuvent, malgré certaines contraintes, mais il se pose un problème. Le premier problème, c'est l'accès au financement. Nous avons de grandes étendues de terres, mais pas exploitées parce que les propriétaires n'ont pas vraiment accès au financement. Quand je parle de l'accès au financement, je vois le crédit agricole qui n'est pas vraiment de pratique ici chez nous, principalement dans les régions où je suis basé, au nord Kivu, sud Kivu. Les banques sont là, mais les produits financement agricole n'est pas vraiment de priorité pour ces banques-là parce que les milieux ruraux étant pour la plupart en insécurité, les banques ne sont pas intéressées à aller s'installer dans les milieux ruraux. Ça fait que chacun qui voudrait, un agriculteur qui voudrait réellement investir dans le secteur agricole, il doit approcher les banques dans les grandes villes, au nord Kivu comme à Goma, Butembo, Beni et d'autres. Mais vous comprenez qu'il se pose aussi un problème de déplacement. Si on doit se déplacer et atteindre les grandes villes, il faut séjourner dans ces villes-là. Il faut attendre que les dossiers soient traités. Tout ça, ça engage des moyens. Et ça fait que les gens ne sont pas vraiment très intéressés à approcher ces banques-là. C'est vrai que dans les milieux ruraux, il y a certaines IMF qui accordent les crédits d'une manière générale, mais le taux d'intérêt aussi n'est pas intéressant parce que c'est un taux, je prends un exemple, en général, on donne des crédits pour la plupart dans les structures financières à un taux de 3% le mois. Donc, bien un taux de 3%, mais dégressif. Ça fait quand on fait un calcul, on sent que si vous avez pris un crédit, par exemple, de 5 000, vous allez rembourser X montant qui n'est pas facilement aussi trouvable dans les secteurs. La deuxième grande préoccupation, c'est l'accès au marché. On produit, mais pour vendre, ça pose problème parce que si vous vendez dans les milieux ruraux, vous n'allez pas gagner grand-chose, mais l'idéal serait de déplacer les produits vers les centres commerciaux urbains, ce qui engage aussi un problème de moyens parce que la plupart des routes de dessert agricole ne sont pas aussi en bon état. Donc, vous comprenez que nous sommes confrontés à des grands défis qui font qu'on a du mal vraiment pour les agriculteurs à bien investir dans le secteur agricole. Donc, en bref, c'est ça ce que je voulais partager. Les autres, dans les groupes, peuvent nous donner aussi des orientations pour qu'on sache comment s'y tenir, mais aussi si la dynamique a des suggestions ou bien des propositions à donner aux participants qui peuvent nous aider à contourner ces défis. Ça peut faire avancer le secteur. Merci.
Merci, Emmanuel. Donc, le problème de financement, les banques ne sont pas intéressées. Alors, qu'est-ce qu'on peut faire? Est-ce qu'il y a d'autres réponses, d'autres défis, d'autres idées pour avancer l'affaire?
Bonjour.
Hilarion Laban, please, merci. Ouvrir votre micro et je vous passe les paroles.
D'accord, merci beaucoup. Moi, par exemple, je suis au Bénin, je suis responsable d'un centre agroécologique dans lequel nous formons les jeunes en pratique agricole durable. Maintenant, le constat est quoi? Nous formons les jeunes pour qu'ils produisent durablement en agriculture. Mais nos dirigeants, les responsables étatiques, ils subventionnent les produits chimiques, c'est-à-dire les engrais, les pesticides et tout. Récemment, au Sénégal, nous avons appris que le gouvernement a financé à hauteur des milliards de francs CFA les engrais chimiques. Alors qu'en agroécologie, pour utiliser le compost et tout, le coût, c'est coûteux. Et à la fin, le coût de production, si nous prenons par exemple une papaye bio, si c'est à 200 francs, ce qui est produit avec les intrants chimiques est à 100 francs. Le pouvoir d'achat de la population est faible. La population préfère payer une papaye qui est à 100 francs qu'une papaye qui est à 200 francs. Maintenant, nous qui défendons l'agroécologie, les pratiques agricoles durables, qu'est-ce qu'il faut faire? Puisque, mon confrère parlait du financement. Nous n'avons pas le financement. Moi, je forme les jeunes, mais je n'ai pas un financement quelconque. Non, c'est sur fonds propres. Maintenant, qu'est-ce qu'il faut faire pour empêcher les responsables étatiques de financer, de subventionner ces intrants chimiques? Ce que nous souhaitons, c'est qu'ils financent ou subventionnent les intrants organiques, la production de compost. Et dans toutes les villes africaines, nous avons des dépôts d'ordures. Pourquoi ne pas construire, installer des unités de production de compost en masse?
Oui, exactement. Merci. Exactement. Comment est-ce qu'on peut faire le plaidoyer contre les subventions pour les pesticides et les engrais chimiques et à la place mettre les facilités de production des engrais et pesticides et produits de contrôle biologique et d'influencer le gouvernement pour subventionner les intrants biologiques et agroécologiques. Yovo Expedi Chigo, vous pouvez ouvrir votre micro et je vous passe les paroles.
Ok, bonjour chers tous. Moi, c'est Expedi Chigo. Je suis directeur exécutif d'une ONG au Bénin, groupe de recherche et d'expertise en développement durable. Alors, par rapport au problème de financement soulevé, la solution que nous, on a trouvé promouvoir au sein de notre organisation, c'est la contractualisation agricole, puisque exactement les producteurs ont du mal à accès au financement classique au niveau des structures de financement étatiques et autres. Alors, si ces producteurs peuvent souvent se mettre, c'est-à-dire nous, on les aide à se mettre en groupe et comme ça, ils vont contacter les potentiels acheteurs de ces produits qui sont prêts à les donner des financements, sachant que à la fin de la production, ce sont ces financiers qui vont en quelque sorte acheter les produits à la fin. Donc, cela assure un peu le financement au niveau de ces producteurs et garantit en même temps l'approvisionnement de ces produits par les agrégateurs. Donc, c'est ce que je pourrais notifier. Merci.
OK, merci Expedicigo. Kojo Yabore, est-ce que vous pouvez ouvrir votre micro et je vous passe les paroles?
Alors, bonjour, chers entrepreneurs, bonjour, chers responsables d'entreprise. Je crois que la problématique, bon, vous m'excusez, je vais reprendre plus ou moins la présentation. C'est depuis la région de la Kara, au nord du pays, le Togo. Et ici, la problématique de l'agroécologie, elle est énorme. J'ai entendu des collègues qui ont soulevé certains problèmes que d'abord, nous considérons que ce problème est d'ordre général. Qu'il s'agisse du financement, qu'il s'agisse du marché. Donc, nous avons surtout en Afrique de l'Ouest, notamment le Bénin, le Sénégal et bien d'autres pays, nous avons pratiquement les mêmes problèmes. Alors, ce que nous souhaitons ici, que cela ne soit plus seulement une politique des gouvernements seuls, mais que les associations qui œuvrent dans le domaine de la protection de l'environnement s'impliquent davantage pour accompagner nos gouvernements à pouvoir relever les défis qui sont liés aux pratiques agroécologiques. Il n'y a pas le soutien des entrepreneurs au niveau national. Vous allez voir, même si c'est les budgets qu'on vote dans nos différents pays, je prends le cas du Togo, si par exemple c'est le budget on vote pour le ministère de l'Agriculture, vous ne sentez pas le volet agroécologique. Même si le domaine, l'agroécologie, on en parle très, très moins. On en parle très moins, si bien que ça n'encourage pas les agroécologistes, les fermes écoles, les fermes agroécologiques. Il y en a plein ici au Togo, mais il n'y a pas de soutien. Quand vous faites, par exemple, vous demandez un crédit pour lancer vos activités, ça traîne. Parce que les financiers eux-mêmes doutent de l'efficacité ou bien de la rentabilité de votre activité. Pourquoi? Les produits conventionnels sur le marché, il y en a. Les produits biologiques, il y en a. Mais notre confrère du Sénégal a relevé cet aspect-là. Si on vend, par exemple, le prix du kilo de tomates conventionnelles, on vend le kilo à 500 francs et que vous vendez votre produit biologique à 800 ou à 1000 francs CFA, mais combien de personnes, quel est le pouvoir d'achat qui permet aux consommateurs de préférer votre produit, quand bien même qu'il est de qualité. Et cela n'inquiète même pas nos responsables, nos dirigeants.
Merci, Kojo. Delphine, est-ce que vous pouvez ouvrir votre micro et je vous passe les paroles?
D'accord, merci beaucoup. Comme vous l'avez dit,
Bonjour, chers tous.
Bambe de Lubumbashi, en RDC. Voilà, moi je vais intervenir sur. Normalement, j'avais opté pour le groupe de sensibilisation et éducation parce qu'il s'agit aujourd'hui de promouvoir le durable. J'y arrive. En fait, depuis un certain moment, nous œuvrons dans la vulgarisation de pratiques agroécologiques pour promouvoir une agriculture durable. Il se fait que dans notre engagement, nous butons à beaucoup de problèmes. Les autres venaient de les soulever, des problèmes de financement, parce que la plupart des activités sont propres de l'institution. En fait, pour le moment, nous cherchons à vulgariser les pratiques durables, étant donné que nous sommes buter au problème du changement climatique.
Nous avons un problème de connexion.
Vous m'écoutez ou vous ne m'écoutez pas?
On vous écoute, Delphine. Continuez, s'il vous plaît.
Oui, je parlais de la vulgarisation de pratiques durables. Il se fait que l'agriculture qui est plus utilisée dans les pays en développement, c'est l'agriculture sur brûlis et qui a des conséquences néfastes sur la déforestation. Donc, on est buté au problème de déforestation parce qu'il suffit de couper des surfaces, de grandes superficies des forêts qui disparaissent, et cela avec conséquence la réduction de portions de forêt, avec conséquence aussi, comme on le dit, ce sont des effets d'entraînement avec conséquence des changements climatiques et tout ce qui ensuite, donc l'érosion de la biodiversité et consorts. Alors, avec la vulgarisation des pratiques durables, nous sommes sûrs et certains que nous allons gérer en bonne et science un environnement sain, c'est-à-dire on veut qu'on puisse produire en garantissant la génération future. Or, pour y arriver, ça demande beaucoup de moyens. Or, le moyen en question, nous voulons que, c'est là où il y a les plaidoyers qui doivent intervenir pour la subvention de certaines institutions qui œuvrent, bien entendu, dans le pratique de l'agroécologie. Et là, ça demanderait de vulgariser et de plaidoyer pour le gouvernement afin qu'il puisse subvenir aux différentes institutions qui œuvrent plutôt dans ces domaines. D'où il serait impérieux que nous puissions quand même commencer d'abord par là, par vulgariser, sensibiliser, et pourquoi pas aussi qu'on puisse faire de plaidoyer pour qu'on puisse insérer certains cours au niveau élémentaire, parce que il faut qu'on puisse grandir avec cela déjà au bas âge, qu'on commence déjà à promouvoir ce pratique, qu'on commence aussi à sensibiliser certaines personnes donc, au bas âge, afin que à la longue, ça ne puisse pas être des problèmes. C'est un peu cela.
Oh merde. Désolé, mon micro a été coupé. Je vois la Faya Nestor Tonguino qui veut prendre la parole depuis la Guinée-Conakry. Est-ce que vous êtes là, Faya? Voilà, Faya, allez-y, vous avez les paroles.
Bonjour, chers tous.
Bonjour. Allez-y.
Moi, c'est Faya Nestor Tonguino depuis la Guinée-Conakry. J'étais inscrit dans le groupe 6, volet sensibilisation et éducation. Aujourd'hui, votre constat est que dans notre pays, nous menons des activités sur la sensibilisation des jeunes filles, surtout sur la scolarisation et la déscolarisation des jeunes filles. Aussi, les enfants vulnérables. Au jour d'aujourd'hui, il y a eu la rentrée scolaire depuis le 25 septembre 2024. Rentrée scolaire 2024-2025. Le constat est amer. très amer. Les parents, beaucoup n'ont pas de moyens. Jusqu'à présent, beaucoup d'enfants n'ont pas vu le chemin de l'école. Nous menons aussi les activités dans ces domaines. La sensibilisation sur l'éducation, c'est un volet que nous souhaitons développer. Mais les moyens ne sont pas là. Les moyens ne sont pas là. Au niveau de l'État, quand vous demandez un soutien, ils vont vous dire faites recours aux institutions qui sont liées dans ces domaines. Et avec ces institutions, c'est tout à fait un calvaire de pouvoir accéder à des fonds pour la prise en charge des enfants qui ne sont pas scolarisés. Et le développement d'un pays commence par là. La scolarisation des jeunes filles. Il y a l'abandon des jeunes filles dans le milieu scolaire. Je demande les personnes de bonne volonté, si on pouvait avoir des financements pour soutenir les enfants dont les parents n'ont pas de moyens, sous forme fondation, voire même de chercher des partenaires qui peuvent prendre en charge ces enfants, ça serait la bienvenue dans notre pays, en Guinée-Conakry. Merci.
Okay. If I'm coming back from the Zoom breakout session, thank you so much for the wonderful discussion that you had. I just want to confirm the names of the rapporteurs. So group number one, or room one, which was on policy, we will have Karen Atenia.
Yeah, can you hold on a second, Charles?
Okay.
French interpreter, your micro is closed. Are you able to open your mic? Interpreter, French, English, are you able to speak? Your microphone is closed. Okay, nothing, it's not doing anything. So carry on, Charles.
Yeah. Well, the
Time is up, time is up, time is up.
Abel sound here. Yeah, so I was just reading. Okay, Million is coming.
Send me that email. Send me that email.
Okay, as Million is coming.
Please then go to the sixth floor.
Okay, I'm
talking to the lady who's helping people.
Okay,
So send me that email via email now.
Okay, I'll take it
now. You should respond to me fast now.
Yeah. Okay, we are coming back to the main room now. Donna and Million on the microphone.
Mama, lele yo, yelele mama, lele yo, yelele mama, lele yo. What is that? What's that guy? You didn't give that guy. You were supposed.
So Michael, as we wait for the facilitators to get on the stage, I would like to take note of the names of rapporteurs. I have all the names for the English rooms. Room 1 on policy, Karen Katenya. Room 2 on awareness education, Katenya. Gombe. First turn of the microphone. Yeah. So, okay, so room 2 on awareness and education, Tatenda Magombe. Room 3 on funding and markets. Room 3 on funding and markets. Yes, it's Faith Zuma. Faith Zuma. And room 4 on practice stroke research. We have Robert Mugisha. So those are the people who will be feedbacking. And looks like we'll be going for lunch, but let's wait for Senna. Are we going for lunch? No. Okay, we are not going for lunch now. We are going for presentations, right? Yeah, so we'll be going for presentations here from the main plenary, and then we will come back to you, our online audience, also for presentation. So, Michael, do we have any rapporteurs for the Francophone groups, or how do we go about the groups, the Francophone, the French speakers, those rooms, the 4 rooms we had, Mike?
Yeah. Okay. So there were technical problems with the French speaking groups. So we all came back to the plenary main room, and we had a general discussion. So there are maybe 3 or 4 speakers who could feed back some key messages. Particularly around awareness raising and education. I think Delphine Kabam could speak on that.
Who will speak on that? Oh,
Delphine.
Oh, yeah. I'll give you a chance, Michael, to call them out. Yeah, but yeah, you could go ahead.
You can see him in the participant list. Delphine, Delphin Kabam.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, I think another one was speaking on policy, and that was Hilarion Laban Mawutin Agbuhui. You will see again in the participant list, Hilarion, Hilarion. And,
yeah, sure.
He spoke very well on policy, particularly around moving to support, like counteracting subsidies for chemical inputs and shifting to biological inputs. Also on finance, I think Emmanuel Bahati could speak on that. But,
never mind.
Coming back.
Are you here?
Now the bedroom, some music.
Hey!
And dance with us. Those who are able.
And then Pojo Pojo. So I'm proposing.
DJ! Nakumona, Alaina. Are you ready? We're gonna jumbo. 1, 2, jumbo. Jumbo corner. Habari gani?
Wageni wakaribishwa Ethiopia yetu, hakuna matata. Ethiopia nchi nzuri, Kenya nchi nzuri, Somalia nchi nzuri, Tanzania nchi nzuri, Uganda nchi nzuri, Rwanda nchi nzuri, Sudan nchi nzuri. Jambo, jambo bwana, habari gani? Mzuri sana. Wageni mwakaribishwa East Africa, hakuna matata.
Bravo! Thank you, thank you. We love you, East Africa. Go home now. Go, 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 go. Those online will give you the chance to dance now as well. Please go. Time for reporting. We love you. Please take your seat.
Thank you very much, Sena. Thank you for Energizer. We have 25 minutes to finish all the presentations. So we had how many groups? 7 groups. So, hello, hello, hello. Silence. Can you raise your hand for silence? Silence. Silence. A group here. Silence. Wow. Silence. Thank you. Thank you very much. So let me call, you know, what I'm going to do. I'll give you 3 minutes to each of the group. Just present the gist of it, you know. You can say this is the objective, you know, the purpose of the group. This is what we have identified. This is the kind of, you know, 1 or 2 outcomes. These are the outcomes that we want to see. And this is how. So what we are going to do is each of the group will develop it further. You know, you'll have a range of meetings, and using these meetings, then you can refine your plan. But now we just want to get a sense, you know, sense of where you are. That's what we have to do. So the research group, what are the purpose in general? You know, it's not a big detail. I will give you 3 minutes and I'm timing you.
Okay, thank you very much. On behalf of my group.
Are you listening?
Yeah, on behalf of our group of research, we have only one purpose, that is youth-led research.
It's a little bit further. Yes.
That is
and
youth.
Slowly, yeah.
That is youth-led research, make youth-led evidence-based research visible, more inclusion, including youth in Africa in order to advance agroecology.
Excellent. Thank you. Very good. Thank you. What about the 1 or 2 outcomes, the outcomes that you are expecting?
Yeah, 2 outcomes here is knowledge and research details. That is hub social media platforms for youth who have conducted research. Again, we have also accelerating, implementing and monitoring solution and innovation in agroecology.
Okay, so anywhere there's agroecology, you are going to track it,
Yeah.
and document it, and put it in the web. I know the web, the communication group is going to develop a web, then you put it there. So your responsibility will be tracking. So what are you going to do now? From now up in the coming 3 years, what are you going to do?
We are improving networking, collaboration among Africans. Youth.
That means, are you going to conduct meetings?
Yeah.
In this group, what are you going to do? Are you going to meet regularly? Did you say that?
We are using the social media platforms to advocate for this research.
That is advocacy, but are you going to meet also?
Okay,
Actions.
about the actions is to do participatory research, that is to start with the young African innovations.
How many research are you going to do?
Yeah,
One or two?
policymakers with policymakers, governments.
Okay, the details is already there.
Yeah.
But the most important thing is this is not the end. I think we have to meet again
Yeah.
to refine it. Is that what you agreed on? Excellent. Can you clap for this group, please? Which group is ready now? Education. Can you give? Yeah.
Thank you. For our group education, our overall purpose is to improve knowledge and livelihood.
To improve knowledge and life. That's the purpose of young people.
Yes,
Or
young people,
everybody.
of young people.
Okay.
Of course, everybody as well.
Yes.
So for our, should I go with the action or outcome?
The outcome. The outcomes.
For action, we hope to improve yield and quality of food, to increase agroecological advocates. We want
So I mean, I was expecting an action in education, specific to education, not in people's life.
So we want to increase knowledge, more knowledge for.
How do you do that?
We want to build more advocates, movements of advocates for agroecology through our education.
Through education.
Knowledge, yes.
Okay.
What else? Okay, another action is to increase education to contest policies and also institutional policy change.
Okay.
We want to do that.
Okay.
And then we want to also, through the knowledge space, to increase knowledge, to incorporate, to challenge policies, to incorporate our curriculum, agroecology, into schools' curriculum.
Okay.
That's for, yeah.
You
That's
finished?
for the outcome.
Okay.
For our action,
Okay, action.
we want to build functional demonstration centers for agroecological studies.
Mhm.
We want to map out existing structures of agroecology for improvement and incorporations of agroecological knowledge. We want to train the trainers on agroecology, and also the extension workers. The material for extension workers should be updated to include agroecology. We
Okay.
want. Should I?
No, where I will challenge this group when they meet next time. I want to be part of this group. When they meet next time is, what are you people are going to do to improve you say knowledge. That's good. So how are you going to push schools, in schools level education, universities? How are you going to create link with the university? You know, this kind of specific thing for the youth, not for the others, you know, because your objective seems to be out of you. You as a group, what can you do? Yes.
Was to have agroecology clubs in schools. So that was one of the things that we were going to do as the education group.
Okay.
So, yeah,
Okay.
so-
There is RESCOP, for example, you know, to push organizations like RESCOP, you know. Okay, excellent. Can you clap for this group? It's not an easy thing to do these things, you know. For some of us who have been, you know, there for so many years, developing proposals and whatever, it can sound easy. For you, it is challenging. I know. I do understand, but I'm pushing you. The third group is ready group. Okay, networking. Network governance. Huh? So how are you governing yourself? Your proposal. Yes.
It's a business, entrepreneurship, agroecological.
Aha, okay.
But I'm going to speak in French. On a abordé le thème sur l'entrepreneuriat. Notre 3 points de proposition, c'est d'identifier et cartographier les entrepreneurs agroécologiques, c'est-à-dire qui fait quoi où dans l'Afrique, de développer un label pour les entrepreneurs agroécologiques, pour les produits agroécologiques, pardon, et aussi la mise en place de mécanismes de financement. Comment allons-nous faire pour atteindre ça? C'est premièrement faire une étude de marché parce que tout dépend de la réalité. Par la promotion et la valorisation des semences locales, par l'assistance directement pour les producteurs agroécologiques, est aussi un point spécifique en faisant des pépinières comme des fruitiers pour la mise en vente. Et tout ça pour arriver à la mise en place d'une association d'entrepreneurs agroécologiques. Et c'est quoi alors les résultats attendus d'après notre groupe? C'est d'ici 3 à 5 ans, il y aura 5000 entrepreneurs agroécologiques fournis et soutenus à travers le continent africain. Et aussi, chaque région d'Afrique aura une banque de conservation des semences locales. Merci beaucoup.
Thank you so much. Very, very much interesting. This group is lucky because we have in AFSA somebody already assigned doing that, who's called Ruth. So you would work with her. She would be happy to work with you, to support you. We have already a structure both in AFSA and also regionally in 4 to 6 countries. And there are also other people who are very much ready to support you. So there is already a body ready to work with you. So that's fantastic. Where is your group? Yes, here.
Bonjour et merci pour la parole donnée. Nous sommes le groupe 1, nous avons travaillé sur la gouvernance et le réseautage. Et nous avons travaillé sur 3 points, les objectifs, les résultats et les actions. Et les points qui ont été retenus, nous avons parlé de bâtir et de renforcer une communauté d'acteurs de l'agroécologie. Donc, c'est-à-dire, nous pouvons organiser des séminaires de formation pour renforcer les capacités, pour renforcer les capacités et la sensibilisation et la vulgarisation. Au niveau des résultats, nous avons parlé de constituer une base de données des acteurs impliqués dans l'agroécologie. Nous entendons par là de recenser dans chaque communauté et les enregistrer.
Sorry. When you say actors, are you talking about the people here or about somebody else?
Quand je parle d'acteurs, je parle de tout le monde, même ceux qui sont présents, ou ceux qui sont dans la salle et ceux qui sont en dehors de la salle, donc tous ceux qui pratiquent de l'agroécologie. C'est de ça dont je parle. Et au niveau des actions, nous avons parlé de la mobilisation à travers les médias sociaux, les médias classiques, la communauté d'acteurs de l'agroécologiste afin d'améliorer ou de renforcer les capacités en matière d'agroécologie. Merci.
Thank you very much. So this group was governance, networking and governance. Yeah, my understanding of that group was what you did was excellent. My understanding was how does this group govern itself? That was my idea, but it's fine. So next, yes. Which one is this? Media. Okay, very good.
Okay, so the media group, the purpose is to control the media narrative using storytelling to advocate for policy change on agroecology practices. Our outcomes includes mindset change on food production among the communities. The other is the adoption of agroecology in policies. We also want another outcome which we want to achieve is about maximizing visibility and the publicity of about agroecology. Another outcome is about creating employment among the youths as through the maximize the visibility and publicity. The youths will be able to see the gaps where they will be able to innovate and utilize those chances. Then on the actions, we want to explore the alternative media. The other action is about collecting mass data and providing that data to the communities. And we also want to use the use of visuals, animations to reach to even children. The other action is the use of influencers, those who have big or large followings on social medias to reach to more people. I think,
Yeah.
Should I continue on actions or?
One more or two more.
Okay. Then the other is the use of storytelling. Thank you.
Thank you so much. This is very important. Can you clap for them? This is very clear and doable by the group. By the way, I really hope that you all have the list of your members. Each of you have the list of your members because you are going to continue your work. Yes. Yes. What is that group?
Good afternoon. I am reporting for group advocacy.
Okay, excellent.
Our vision as an advocacy group is to incorporate agroecology, to make sure agroecology is incorporated in the national education systems, whereby every people will learn about agroecology. Our outcomes in this policy, this advocacy document that we put to make sure that we have agroecology policies at national level separate, not only to have agroecology embedded in other policies, but let it have a policy on its own. So our actions, our strategies to get this is to make sure we have the formation of platforms whereby in these platforms, information will be shared among people will know the existence and then what we are doing and the importance of agroecology. We also have what we call stakeholder mapping to know who are the people that institutions, entities that we are going to work with. And we have another one, identify already planned events. You can have planned events that are planned and you are invited. You talk about agroecology. You talk about its importance in whatever we are doing. And also the last one, we said the localization of the content. When you have a policy, let it be translated into local languages so that the farmers that are dealing with the policy will know what it entails and what it means. So our final, the outcome of this policy will be to have a separate, like of all these activities that we are doing, is to have a separate national agroecology plan and set up an indigenous seed bank, whereby this seed, indigenous seeds will also be multiplied in a way that
So
we
you
will all
advocate for that.
advocate for that. Yeah, thank you. This is what we are.
Indigenous seeds coming in some of the groups. That's a very good direction. Thank you. Did you clap for them? Thank you. Blue economy, where are you? Okay, let's go there and come back. This one is, what is this one group? You finished? Have you already presented? Ah, okay. Sorry. Blue economy.
Thank you. So our group discussed about the blue economy. I'll start with the purpose. The purpose we discussed is like to harnessing the blue economy to promote sustainable agroecology, livelihood, biodiversity conservation, and combat the impact of climate change. As for the action we plan to do, whether it's individually or in a group, until we can meet at a certain place to promote conservative practices, which is like planting trees and stuff like that, and raising awareness, like in the form of education for the people who don't know what blue economy is, its importance and its impact. And at last, working with other responsible and interested parties to promote campaigns and movements that would aid the uplifting of the blue economy. And the outcome of our discussion was that we believe that the biodiversity will be conserved, the food security will be ensured, and multiple sources of income will be generated, and the green coverage will be enhanced, and at last, erosion can be prevented. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. We can take like an hour in talking about the blue economy, the crisis that fisher folks are facing all over Africa. It's very, very sad. I saw a movie about the Senegalese fisher folks crisis. It makes you cry, you know, what's happening there. And our brothers and sisters are dying on the sea, yeah, to go from Senegal to other countries. But their fisher industry, the fishing industry could have fed them. Yeah, so we finished. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So two things. One, you have to have the list of your members. And second, your writings, you have to give it to the rapportage group. Okay, please make sure to do that. Okay, now we have 3 minutes before going for lunch.
Online.
Sorry?
Online.
Online. Let's have 1 or 2 groups. Let's have, will they be presenting? People online, we really, really, really thank you for, for being, yes. It's a much more challenging environment. You are staring on your computers all the time. We really, really respect you for what you are doing. Thank you so much for participating.
I already have names of the rapporteurs. I'll be reading.
Yeah, you have, yes.
We will start with Karen Katenya for room 1.
Do you hear what he's saying? Louder.
Okay. Oh.
Much more bolder.
Powerful. So we'll start with Zoom room 1, which was discussing on policy. And the rapporteur is Karen Katenya. Yeah. Yes, Karen, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you so much for this opportunity for us to discuss on policies, and policies plays a crucial role in supporting agroecology practices. And one of the actions that we're gonna take is assessment of the existing policies that we have and how these existing policies integrate agroecology. And this will enable us identify the gaps and come up with action-oriented policies that can advance agroecology. Another point that we mentioned was monitoring and evaluation frameworks, whereby we'll evaluate the status of implementation of agroecology in other parts of the country, and also share best practices. And our last point was through civic education, we'll be able to do capacity building and awareness creation of communities on the existing policies. This will inform coming up with better policies on the ground. And by implementing policies, this can foster a favorable environment for agroecology, making agroecology attractive and a viable option for farmers. Thank you.
Thank you so much. The next one is Tatenda Magombe, who will be reporting for Zoom room 2 on awareness and education. Tatenda, are you there? you're not, I'll go to the next one.
I'm there. Sorry. Okay, so our point was education and awareness, and our action plan was targeting social media. Social media focus. So the goal. I'm hearing noise on the feedback. I cannot concentrate.
All right, that was Emmanuel. I've muted him.
Okay. So we discussed, there were a lot of goals to discuss, but we wanted the only focused area of social media focus. So we realized that our generation of Gen Zs and millennials don't understand agroecology, but the language they understand most is the utilization of social media. So we need to bring these ecological ideas of awareness and education to the platform they understand. So our goal was to utilize social media to educate millennials and Gen Zs about food culture heritage, aiming to shift their radical views towards more acceptable understanding. So the objective being increasing social media engagement, reaching many people through TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram. So we had a plan that consists of tasks and activities. These tasks and activities will include, I cannot go into detail, but an overview include content creation, social media campaigns, interactive engagement. On our timeline, the group suggested that we needed quarterly system timeline that start by the development of the content and design of social media campaigns. Then we launch hashtag campaigns and influencer partnership. On the Q3, we host live question and answer session and interaction polls to see the engagement. On number 4, analyze data from campaigns and
Thank
user
you.
interaction for feedback.
Thank you so much. Feel free to send us those points, Tatenda, either through chat or my email address that you already have. And the next one,
thank you.
Please, the next one be brief. Room 3 on funding and markets. Faith Zuma. Faith, are you with us?
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Please go ahead.
Hello. So in our group discussion, we were talking about funding and marketing. So we agree that to foster a sustainable and equitable food system by promoting the ecological practices, supporting local farmers, and facilitating access to fair and transparent markets. So through that, we had some objective, and we say that we need to mobilize on financial resources, be it with private investments or public grants. And also, we agreed on developing market infrastructures whereby we can be able to strengthen the local food markets and farmers and SMEs using online platforms. So another objective we did is providing technical assistance by offering training and capacity buildings to these the agroecological farmers. Another point was promoting consumer awareness and advocating for the policy change, because we all know that without the policies, the government cannot be able to support these agricultural farmers. So that is what we had.
Thank you so much. Feel free to share those
Yeah.
notes. The other one was room 4 on practices and research. Robert Mugisha, are you there?
Yes, in our group, well, I've been discussing on practice and research, and we got a point that we're going to put in control on motivation to motivate youth, how to control things and all the things, and you have a control methods of pesticides, and another we have to focus on action research. We have another one. It is research on cultural livelihoods and indigenous knowledge. We have to focus on food security, mainly the nutrients, and to tell them what is the cost-benefit analysis of adopting to agroecology and leaving another practices. And maybe the second last, it is water conservation techniques to show us how we harvest water to help us during dry season. And the last one, it is storytelling, mainly the successful storytelling, how we can motivate through sharing stories, what I was and what am I and what am I expected to be. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much. We have two more, and these are Francophone Zoom rooms. Delphine Kabamba, if you're still with us, please go ahead. 1 or 2 points, if you're there. If you're not, I'll ask Michael to do that, but maybe I'll first go to Hilarion Laban. Hilarion also not ready. And okay,
oui,
Michael.
Bonjour tout le monde. Merci beaucoup pour l'opportunité. Concernant les politiques en agroécologie, le premier point, c'est promouvoir les pratiques agricoles durables, encourager l'adoption de méthodes agroécologiques telles que la rotation, l'agroforesterie, l'utilisation de compost organiques et la réduction des intrants chimiques, afin de préserver la biodiversité et la santé des sols. Le deuxième point, c'est le renforcement de la formation et l'éducation. Développer des programmes de formation pour les agriculteurs, particulièrement les jeunes, afin de les initier aux techniques agroécologiques, pratiques de conservation des
French
ressources
interpreter
naturelles,
is speaking English in the French channel.
Le troisième point, faciliter l'accès au financement.
Merci beaucoup, Laban. Yeah, so Michael, can you kindly give us a summary?
Accessible pour les agriculteurs et les petites exploitations.
Yeah, Michael, if you could just help on that. We are struggling with interpretation.
Yeah, okay, so what Hilarion was talking about was the need to carry out policy advocacy to stop the subsidies for pesticide use and chemical fertilizers, and to advocate for a switch to agroecological biological inputs, biofertilizers, biological pest control products, and to actually ramp up the production and use of those alternative inputs. Thank you. I don't know if you're hearing me.
Yes, over to you, Million and Senna. And thank you so much, Michael. And feel free to share with us via the chat the details that you weren't able to present here in the room. And sorry, we are rushing because of time.
Please, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our online participants. But a louder clap for Charles and Michael Fairley. They did an amazing work writing, translating, creating breakout session, listening to young people responding for 3 days. Charles and Michael, you did a great job. Clap again for them. I'm serious. That was a really professional work. Very professional work. Thank you very much. We appreciate that. Okay, so I think it's 40 plus 1, right? Okay, so we'll be back here for the closing ceremony at 2:30. We'll be closing the gate, the door, 2:30. Started distributing the additional DSA for all those who are inside. And the certificate and your ticket to Baku If you are not in 2:30, you can go and cry with your. Anyway, we love you very much. Thank you very much for the great job. Thanks. Please clap for Mr. Million. Now we call him Mr. Billion. May he go and bring the billion now because now we have 10 big solutions. And by the time we meet again, miracle need to happen. Bon appetit. Please, please pick only what you can finish. At least for today. Let's be real agroecology practitioners. Pick what you can finish. Okay? I'll be passing to control the plate. Bon appetit. See you in 40 minutes. Run! Run! For those online, bon appetit. We love you. Go and eat something as well and come back. Online people, we love you. Thank you very much.
S'il vous plaît, l'Afrique centrale, on se retrouve derrière avec vos drapeaux. L'Afrique centrale, derrière avec les drapeaux. Merci.
sharing a common vision for a future where healthy food is grown on healthy soil, adapting to climate change, and bolstered by favorable evidence-based policies that demonstrate scalability, were established in over 10 countries in the southern, east, and western regions of Africa.
The 15 healthy food centers across the continent mobilize lead farmers. These are given different names. Others call them TOTs, trainers or trainees. Others call them agroecology, community agroecology volunteers. Others call them lead farmers. But just to understand these are kind of champion farmers. People who are doing farming in the community, who are identified and enrolled to the healthy food center, given advanced practical and hands-on training in a number of technologies, agroecological technologies, for example, technologies for maintaining above biodiversity, like establishing polycultures, establishing biodiversity gardens, the intercropping, mixed cropping, and all that. All those practices around having a variety of crops, a variety of species, a variety of organisms in one ecosystem. But also we look at issues to do with below ground biodiversity, where we look at everything under the soil, both the macroorganisms, the earthworms, the insects in the soil, all sorts of reptiles in the soil, but also the microorganisms. So how do we culture microorganisms, the bacteria, the fungi, the protozoa, and increase their numbers, because we know these are the soil engineers. These are very, very important organisms that we need, to keep our soils healthy.
In Uganda, AFSA, in partnership with Rural Community in Development, received an organic agriculture training college in Mityana district, kickstarted this initiative in the year 2021 with over 3 master agroecology trainers, received staff who trained over 25 agroecology farmer trainers from different parts of the country for over 1 week in agroecological practices intended to promote healthy soil, hence healthy food. Subsequent trainings followed in 2020 and 2023.
In the first year, we managed to train 25 TOTs, as we call them, and these TOTs were given the skills and the knowledge, first of all, to understand what is agroecology, because the Healthy Soil, Healthy Food initiative is really using agroecological principles and practices. So we wanted, before we could start training, we wanted actually to see that these people understand what is agroecology. And by the end of that, they knew what was agroecology. And then before they went back, we asked them to go and establish agroecological units, agroecological farms. So we gave them 1 year, they went back and they started, each one of them started developing an agroecological farm, but at the same time, each of them was mandated or was tasked to train at least 10 people per person.
We mostly start with the soil because it is very, very important to look at the soil and how it behaves. First, we start with soil management, looking at how the soil behaves, and then we go into biofertilizer production. In this, we produce bokashi as a soil amendment. We produce native microorganisms, the small microorganisms that are locally available into our area, which we call native microorganisms. We produce activated biochar. These are all small topics that we teach our TOTs. Activated biochar, and then we go to pesticides. In the pesticides, we have what we call ashbro, and here at Truseed we branded it as Ashepe. We produce Super Mago, we produce lime sulfur, we produce Apichi, we produce lactic acid.
These trainings were strictly practical and embraced the use of locally available resources to produce various agriculture inputs.
We actually based on hands-on training. It's all about touching. It's all about feeling. We use our body as a library. We use the smell, we use the hands to test everything we do. So it is very important that when we are carrying out these trainings, they are practical trainings, strictly practical, and someone using the locally available resources.
This is Elisha Sebaduka, an agroecology instructor at RUSID. Elisha is one of the 3 selected master trainers who conducted a 3-phase training of the agroecology farmer trainers under the Healthy Soil, Healthy Food initiative. Being exemplary, Elisha demonstrates his own agroecology farm laid on an 11-acre piece of land, demonstrating various agroecology principles and practices.
The beans are fixing nitrogen into the soil. Therefore, we are benefiting from that abundant element in the air, which is needed most by plants, because without nitrogen they cannot grow well. Then we have the bees. The bees are functioning in the pollination of the crops. And then we have the microenvironment protection, for example, the hedge, the woodlot that has been reserved, because in times of harsh conditions, the microorganisms will run out of the harsh conditions, and then they hibernate under the environmental protected areas. But also, as we have the hedges, we are going to be taking up carbon dioxide from the atmosphere, and as we contribute to reduction of carbon dioxide from the atmosphere, therefore we are contributing positively to climate change mitigation. The soil is kept healthy because we are trying, and we have tried to keep the soil covered most of the time throughout the year. And therefore, our microorganisms, which are very beneficial in maintaining the health of the soil, will be working happily in the soil, and so productivity can go on. When we feed the microorganisms with the manures that we bring, then the microorganisms remain active and healthy, and they perform the job on our behalf.
This is Samuel Kawiye, one of the successful trained agroecology farmer trainers who later set up an organic fertilizer bioprotectant processing farm in Buyikwe District, Kizigo Village, Najembe Division, Lugazi Municipality, 68 kilometers from Kampala. He as well set up a model agroecology farm where he tests all his agroecological practices.
The size of the fruits or the crops were narrow, because as we are promoting healthy soil or healthy food, the soil were not healthy. But after having the training, now everything is healthy, especially the pumpkins, because I'm a pumpkin grower. You are growing pumpkin and they are small. Even if you applied the other shop fertilizers, the pumpkins were small because the soil lost the control. So after applying these fertilizers, the pumpkins were big, and we experienced that by having a small garden without applying any chemical.
Samuel went an extra mile and trained his founder youth network UIDNet employees in the production of organic fertilizers, bioprotectants, and other farming inputs like black soldier flies, BSF, and vermiculture.
He told me I have to get ash, you have to have a bucket and a basin. In a bucket, you have to put holes down. After putting the holes, get your ash and then you put it in the bucket. Place that bucket after putting ash in the basin, and then you pour water. Then after some days, that water will go down, and then that liquid that comes out afterwards is what we call NPK. We can use it to spray on different plants.
Okusingira ddala kye twetaaga ye lavi ono ye mulungi okuliisa ebisolo byaffe. Lavi ono alimu proteins mungi okusinga ku biri ebirala abalimi bye bakozesa nga mukene ne soya. Black soda fly ono alina proteins 50% ebitali ku kirala.
In Iganga district is an agroecology farmer trainer Hadija Naigaga, who later, after the training at Reseed, embarked on reservation of the indigenous seeds that are proven to be resistant to climate change.
Natawo seed bank yange nga mulimu ensigo ebikanga 25 ebyebidandali mulimu ebika ebya byetusimba wansi byasobola okugimusa ettaka lyaife n'ebingi bingi.
Hadija extended this training to over 90 farmers, among which over 68 farmers adopted the healthy soil, healthy food practices. Juma Kasata, one of these farmers, explains how components on a farm complement each other to bring about synergy's principle of agroecology, as crop residues are mixed with cow dung to produce compost manure.
Lumonde, kasoli, ebisagazi, raburabu, byonna ne tubireeta nga tuli sente. Etumala okubiri sente ebisigaliddewo tubiteeka walala ne kalimbwe ow'ente ne tubiteeka mu kinnya ne bimala ennaku 30 ne bifuuka ttaka ate ne tubijjaawo ne tubizzaayo mu nnimiro ne tuliikiriza ebirime nga tufunye compost manure. Ennimiro yange kyova olaba buli ekirimu kinyirira.
Furthermore, in Mubende district is Kenneth Besije, a passionate coffee farmer. Kenneth greatly praises the Bokash fertilizer that he learned from Receipt Organic Training College under the Healthy Soil, Healthy Food Initiative.
Emwanyi eno n'ebitooke bino okufaanagana bwebiti. Waliwo ekigimusa kye nasomera ku Busidi kye nasinga okwesibako ennyo kye bayita Bokash. Bokash ankoledde nnyo, antunze, ate musomeseza ne bannange bamutadde mu nkola. Era bw'oba otuuseeko ku abo be musomeseza abamu bajula na kusinga nze omusomesa waabwe.
Also in Musisi, an agroecology farmer trainer and agroecology animator at Namayumba Epicenter, a hunger project initiative based in Wakiso district, says conducting the farmer trainings has been simplified as a result of working closely with the local council leadership.
Ffe abalimi abeegattira ku Namayumba Epicenter nga tuli wamu n'olukiiko olufuzi olwa Epicenter tukwataganira wamu ne tutuusa eddoboozi lyaffe ku ggombolola. Abakulembeze b'eggombolola ne bajja ku Namayumba Epicenter ne bategeezebwa oba ne basomesebwa ebyo ebigenda okusomesebwa abalimi nga tebinnabasomesebwa, ne bakkiriziganya naffe nti ebintu ebyo bituufu era birungi. Oluvannyuma lw'okusomesa ab'amagombolola tugenda mu maaso ensonga ne tugitwala paka ku town council.
Many farmers testify great benefits from the Healthy Soil, Healthy Food initiative, and they express their gratitude to AFSA for the great impact brought to their lives. However, they are faced with some challenges as they traverse different parts of the country to train more farmers how to produce various agroecological farm inputs and practices.
When I've received a training, abalimi 200 ku balimi 200 120 bamaze okuteeka mu nkola. Nze mba nvuza akapikipi kyange nga mbiseemu bwe mba nvaayo enkota y'ettooke ebeera kuli, epapaali libeera kuli, enanansi ebeera kuli, n'ow'enkoko n'ateekako.
We have a challenge of satisfying our products. 2, we have a challenge of moving to other countries to see, or other districts to see how are they use this. What is the difference from what we learn or also from others?
Working together with Pelham Uganda, working together with the AXA Uganda, with Kulika Uganda, it has made this project to become nationwide because they have given us TOTs or farmers from the different parts of the country.
We are looking at 7,200 farmers from across all the centers, and that brings it down to about 300 farmers per center. But Rusit last year was able to reach over 400 farmers, which was also way beyond our target. And I'm hearing this year they have even doubled that number. So we are proud of Rusit. It's been working so hard, training so many agroecology farmer trainers. And these agroecology farmer trainers also have reports that have been reaching out to thousands of farmers out there. So Lucid has worked so well. They have built a huge mass of agroecology experts, both the trainers and the farmers themselves. And we want to appeal to the government of Uganda to give more support to our agroecology organizations, mainly Lucid, that is our healthy food center, but also the other partner organizations from where the agroecology farmer trainers come from. With farmers, these trainers also access. So we are calling upon government to embrace the agroecology model, to support our agroecology lead farmers, not to reject them in the community, but create platforms for them, connect them to the mainstream agriculture officers, agriculture extension workers, but also to think about our people in their plans, in our budgets. Our organizations are resource constrained. AFSA itself is resource constrained. We only have one healthy soil, healthy food center in the country, yet we would want to run even more than 10 in Uganda alone. So we are calling upon the government to support us. Number one, to create a very friendly policy environment, because sometimes we are engaging with the communities and there's a bit of resistance. Yeah, so we are calling upon government to, bring down, reduce, to lessen the resistance. Let us embrace our work. Let them embrace our trainings. Let them accept our agroecology farmer trainers. Let them cooperate with our local partner organizations. That way, we will see a lot more work going on. We will see a lot more results coming. Our soils will come back to life. Soils have died. A bigger percentage of our soils in Africa are dead, are not productive. So we are reviving the health of the soils and making the soils healthy again. And that way, they will give us healthy food. And when we eat healthy food, we will be healthy ourselves.
In 2020, the Alliance for Food Sovereignty in Africa, AFSA, and Seed and Knowledge Initiative, SKY, initiated the Healthy Soil, Healthy Food Initiative, aiming to enhance soil health across Africa. 15 soil health improvement centers bearing a common vision for a future where healthy food is grown on healthy soil, adapting to climate change, and bolstered by favorable evidence-based policies that demonstrate scalability, were established in over 10 countries in the southern, east, and western regions of Africa.
The 15 healthy soil food centers across the continent mobilize lead farmers. These are kind of champion farmers. People who are doing farming in the community, who are identified and brought to the healthy soil food center, given advanced practical and hands-on training in a number of technologies, agroecological technologies, for example, technologies for maintaining above ground biodiversity, like establishing polycultures, establishing biodiversity gardens, the intercropping, mixed cropping, and all that. But also we look at issues to do with below ground biodiversity, where we look at everything under the soil, both the macroorganisms, the earthworms, the insects in the soil, all sorts of reptiles in the soil, but also the microorganisms. So how do we culture microorganisms, the bacteria, the fungi, the protozoa, and increase their numbers? Because we know these are the soil engineers. These are very, very important organisms that we need, to keep our soils healthy.
In Uganda, AFSA, in partnership with Rural Community in Development, RUCID, an organic agriculture training college in Mityana district, kickstarted this initiative in the year 2021 with over 3 master agroecology trainers, RUCID staff who trained over 25 agroecology farmer trainers, from different parts of the country for over 1 week in agroecological practices intended to promote healthy soil, hence healthy food. Subsequent trainings followed in 2020 and 2023.
In the first year, we managed to train 25 TOTs, as we call them, and these TOTs were given the skills and the knowledge, first of all, to understand what is agroecology, because the Healthy Soil, Healthy Food initiative is really using agroecological principles and practices. So we wanted, before we could start training, we wanted actually to see that these people understand what is agroecology. And then before they went back, we asked them to go and establish agroecological units, agroecological farms. But at the same time, each of them was mandated or was tasked to train at least 10 people per person.
We mostly start with the soil because it is very, very important to look at the soil and how it behaves. First, we start with soil management, looking at how the soil behaves, and then we go into biofertilizer production. In this, we produce bokashi as a soil amendment. We produce native microorganisms, the small microorganisms that are locally available into our area, which we call native microorganisms. We produce activated biochar. These are all small topics that we teach our TOTs. And then we go to pesticides. In the pesticides, we have what we call ashbro. And here at Truseed, we branded it as Ashepe. We produce super mago. We produce lime sulfur. We produce apichi. We produce lactic acid.
These trainings were strictly practical and embraced the use of locally available resources to produce various agriculture inputs.
We actually based on hands-on training. It's all about touching. It's all about feeling. We use our body as a library. We use the smell. We use the hands to test everything we do. So it is very important that when we are carrying out these trainings, they are practical trainings, strictly practical, and someone using the locally available resources.
This is Elisha Sebaduka, an agroecology instructor at Truseed. Elisha is one of the 3 selected master trainers who conducted a 3-phase training of the agroecology farmer trainers under the Healthy Soil, Healthy Food initiative. Being exemplary, Elisha demonstrates his own agroecology farm laid on an 11-acre piece of land, demonstrating various agroecology principles and practices.
The beans are fixing nitrogen into the soil. Therefore, we are benefiting from that abundant element in the air, which is needed most by plants, because without nitrogen they cannot grow well. Then we have the bees. The bees are functioning in the pollination of the crops. And then we have the microenvironment protection, for example, the hedge, the woodlot that has been reserved, because in times of harsh conditions, the microorganisms will run out of the harsh conditions, and then they hibernate under the environmental protected areas. But also, as we have the hedges, they are going to be taking up carbon dioxide from the atmosphere, and as we contribute to reduction of carbon dioxide from the atmosphere, therefore we are contributing positively to climate change mitigation. The soil is kept healthy because we are trying, and we have tried to keep the soil covered most of the time throughout the year, and therefore our microorganisms, which are very beneficial in maintaining the health of the soil, will be working happily in the soil, and so productivity can go on. When we feed the microorganisms with the manures that we bring, then the microorganisms remain active and healthy, and they perform the job on our behalf.
This is Samuel Kawiye, one of the successful trained agroecology farmer trainers who later set up an organic fertilizer bioprotectant processing farm in Buyikwe District, Kizigo Village, Najembe Division, Lugazi Municipality, 68 kilometers from Kampala. He as well set up a model agroecology farm where he tests all his agroecological practices.
The size of the fruits or the crops were narrow because the soil were not healthy. But after having the training, now everything is healthy, especially the pumpkins, because I'm a pumpkin grower. Even if you applied the other shop fertilizer, the pumpkins were small because the soil lost the control.
Samuel went an extra mile and trained his founder youth network UIDNet employees in the production of organic fertilizers, bioprotectants, and other farming inputs like black soldier flies, BSF, and vermiculture.
He told me I have to get ash, you have to have a bucket and a basin. In a bucket, you have to put holes down. After putting the holes, get your ash and then you put it in the bucket. Place that bucket after putting ash in the basin and then you pour water. Then after some days, that water will go down and then that liquid that comes out afterwards is what we call NPK. We can use it to spray on different plants.
Okusingira ddala kyetwetaaga ye lavi ono ye mulungi okuliisa ebisolo byaffe. Lavi ono alimu proteins mungi okusinga ku biri ebirala abalimi bye bakozesa nga mukene ne soya. Black soda fly ono alina proteins 50% ebitali ku kirala.
In Iganga district is an agroecology farmer trainer Hadija Naigaga, who later, after the training at Reseed, embarked on reservation of the indigenous seeds that are proven to be resistant to climate change.
Natawo seed bank yange nga mulimu ensigo ebika nga 25 ebyebidandali, mulimu ebika ebya byetusimba wansi byasobola okujimusa eitaka lyaife n'ebingi bingi.
Hadija extended this training to over 90 farmers, among which over 68 farmers adopted the healthy soil, healthy food practices. Juma Kasata, one of these farmers, explains how components on a farm complement each other to bring about synergy's principle of agroecology, as crop residues are mixed with cow dung to produce compost manure.
Lumonde, kasoli, ebisagazi, raburabu, byonna ne tubireeta nga tuli sente. Bwe tumala okubiri sente ebisigaliddewo, tubiteeka walala n'ekalimbwe ow'ente, ne tumuteeka mu kinnya, ne bimala ennaku 30, ne bifuuka ttaka, ate ne tubijjaawo, ne tubizzaayo mu nnimiro, ne tuliikiriza ebirime nga tufunye compost manure. Ennimiro yange ky'oba olaba buli ekirimu kinyirira.
Furthermore, in Mubende district is Kenneth Besije, a passionate coffee farmer. Kenneth greatly praises the Bokash fertilizer that he learned from Reseed Organic Training College under the Healthy Soil, Healthy Food Initiative.
Emwanyi eno n'ebitooke bino okufaanagana bwebiti. Waliwo ekigimusa kye nasomera ku Rusidi kye nasinga okwesibako ennyo kye bayita Bokash. Bokash ankoledde nnyo, antunze, ate musomeseza ne bannange bamutadde mu nkola. Era bw'oba otuuseeko ku abo be musomeseza, abamu bajula na kusinga nze omusomesa waabwe.
Also in Musisi, an agroecology farmer trainer and agroecology animator at Namayumba Epicenter, a hunger project initiative based in Wakiso district, says conducting the farmer trainings has been simplified as a result of working closely with the local council leadership.
Fe abalimi abegatira ku Namayumba Epicenter nga tuli wamu n'olukiiko olufuzi olwa Epicenter, tukwataganira wamu ne tutuusa eddoboozi lyaffe ku ggombolola. Abakulembeze b'eggombolola ne bajja ku Namayumba Epicenter ne bategeezebwa oba ne basomesebwa ebyo ebigenda okusomesebwa abalimi nga tebinnabasomesebwa, ne bakkiriziganya naffe nti ebintu ebyo bituufu era birungi. Oluvannyuma lw'okusomesa ab'amagombolola
tugenda mu maaso ensonga ne tugitwala paka ku town council.
Many farmers testify great benefits from the Healthy Soil, Healthy Food initiative, and they express their gratitude to AFSA for the great impact brought to their lives. However, they are faced with some challenges as they traverse different parts of the country to train more farmers how to produce various agroecological farm inputs and practices.
Bwenava ku Lusigi na traininga abalimi 200. Ku balimi 200, 120 bamaze okuteeka mu nkola. Nze mba nvuze akapikipi kyange nga mbiseemu. Bwe mba nvaayo enkota y'ettooke ebeera kuli, epapaali libeera kuli, enanansi ebeera kuli, n'ow'enkoko n'ateekako.
We have a challenge of satisfying our products. 2, we have a challenge of moving to other countries to see, or other districts to see how are they use this. What is the difference from what we learn or also from others?
Working together with Pelham Uganda, working together with the AXA Uganda, with Kulika Uganda, it has made this project to become nationwide because they have given us TOTs or farmers from the different parts of the country.
We are looking at 7,200 farmers from across all the centers, and that brings it down to about 300 farmers per center. But Rusid last year was able to reach over 400 farmers, which was also way beyond our target. And I'm hearing this year they have even doubled that number. So we are proud of Rusid. It's been working so hard, training so many agroecology farmer trainers. And these agroecology farmer trainers also, we have reports that have been reaching out to thousands of farmers. And we want to appeal to the government of Uganda to give more support to our agroecology organizations, mainly Rusid, that is our Healthy Soil Food Center, but also the other partner organizations from where the agroecology farmer trainers come from. We are calling upon government to embrace the agroecology model, to support our agroecology lead farmers. That way, we will see a lot more work going on, we will see a lot more results coming. Our soils will come back to life. Soils have died. A bigger percentage of our soils in Africa are dead, are not productive. So we are reviving the health of the soils and making the soils healthy again. And that way, they will give us healthy food. And when we eat healthy food, we will be healthy ourselves.
At 23 minutes to the top of the hour, thank you so much for being with us here in Morning at NTV. We now step into the discussions for the day. We're going to be having our Kickstarter, and of course we're not going to be stepping away from the fever of the moment, which is the independence celebrations as Uganda turns the 62 mark of its growth. I believe if we were to look at what the Daily Monitor was giving us in translation of life expectancy, as a country, it begs the question, what is our life expectancy? I am Priscilla Regina Nalwaga. Welcome to our Kickstarter. Now, to just give you a background of this discussion, Ugandans are still hoping for a government that will deliver on these values, a free and democratic state that embodies respect for the inherent dignity of human persons and the direct participation by citizens in not just choosing their leaders, but also holding them accountable. You can and do the assessment for yourself. Most recently, we have had some people trying to hold the government accountable, and the government has counted them behind bars. However, both under Obote's rule and after, this dream has been repeatedly dashed, and the case is for us in the current regime. Now, instead, immediately after independence, Uganda was ushered into a cycle of contested electoral outcomes. We do have the abrogation of the 1962 constitution, the unprecedented authoritarian rule, the civil wars, the military invasion, which all caused a nearly total collapse of the state and has led to 8 violent changes of government within a period of 24 years. We're talking between 1962 to 1986. Now, 61 years down the road, it begs the question how transformational Uganda has been, especially economically and politically. Well, we are going to be having guests that have been able to see some of these events, live some of these events, and can tell the tale of, is it true that we are having self-rule or we are in self-deception? Joseph Ocheno, political analyst, is joining us for this discussion. Later on, we expect to be joined by Sarah Birete, a political analyst, and Henry Chambula, deputy RCC for Rubaga. But for now, I'll stand and turn my attention to my guest this morning. Joseph, good morning to you and happy Independence Day in advance.
Good morning, Priscilla. I'm not sure really there's much to celebrate about this day, but we must feel relieved that indeed on this day in 1962, the instrument of independence at midnight was handed over to Ugandans, and that was handed over to Milton Obote, the first former prime minister elected democratically, convincingly. Democratically, well, you know, but yeah, elected democratically and convincingly in the sense that we had a majority at the time. But also that on that day, this nation hoisted the new flag. I was reading part of Obote's speech 3 years later, talking very proudly about our national anthem and talking very proudly about our national flag, and talking very proudly also about our motto, you know, for God and my country, which these days I notice leaders very deliberately omit, because I think, regardless of everything else, they have a conscience. But looking fast forward to your headlines in today's Nation Media Group's Monitor, I'm not quite sure whether there's so much to celebrate. But that aside, also, I need to record that Prime Minister Obote departed this country as president of Uganda People's Congress, you know, on this day in 2005. So, as my president, this also is a day of mourning for me, and should be a day of mourning for this country because he's the father of this country. But reading part of his speech 3 years later in 1965, these guys over a 3-year period transformed this country from what they picked from the British, emphasis on agriculture and emphasis on what they called that time livestock, meaning animal. You can think about it from that perspective. Emphasis on the number of cooperatives, emphasis on deliberate investment into African businesses, and emphasis on ensuring that the African Ugandan claimed their rightful place as an independent nation, but also the number of industries that grew, the number of cooperative movements that grew, and the number of intake into secondary schools and post-secondary schools doubling and trebling. I'll go into the details possibly later. And if you look at that within a period of 3 years, I was also looking at a conversation that has ensued in the last 1 week with our nation state called the Republic of Uganda, where our independence was nearly threatened when there's a Twitter conversation between Twitter experts in this country and the United States government. But I can also say that one of the governments that hosted Ugandan leaders immediately after independence were the Americans, and President Kennedy hosted Dr. Milton Obote in 1960, later 63, and one of that, you know, created the foundations for investments in education. President Kennedy personally asked what kind of area do you want us to focus on? Obote did not go into arms, he did not go into anything else. He said education and specifically girl child. And I'm proud to say that one of those girl child institutions is My Toro Girls, which was built partly in support of the youth government. So unfortunate that we are having this kind of conversation today, and also amidst that we've mixed really who our friends and who our opponents and who our enemies are and why.
All right, in that regard, when you look at the political trajectory that has transpired, especially within the 24 years from 62 to 86, what has that had as a ripple contribution, either positively or negatively, to the state of politics that we are facing 62 years later?
You know, I was listening to your introduction, and to be fair to you, our history is substantially conflicted. I was contributing to a feature documentary on Idi Amin, in which I try my level best to support the rehabilitation of Idi Amin from froth and propaganda. And also I seek to review my own life's experiences, that I started primary education in Idi Amin's time. And so therefore, what did I experience under Idi Amin in the 70s and in the 80s and post then until today, to try and be as fair and objective as possible. If I get you, the first 24 years was a testing period of our independence. But there is this narrative that seems to present that because we've not had a military coup and because we've not had a change even from one household, you know, in the last 38 years, so we've had stability, so everything is okay. The first 8 years of our independence saw the fastest economic growth in the history of this country, but also the most fundamental reform in every sector in our economies. That is between 1962 and 1971. But the fact that we were overthrown by Idi Amin does not therefore mean that you blame Ugandans for having been a country of instability. It was actually a country of interest. Amin did not overthrow the first government because of anything domestically wrong we're doing, but simply because the people who pushed Idi Amin into government, Amin was persuaded to take over a government in 1971, and was persuaded by forces who supported him, that included, ironically, the United States, backed predominantly by Israel. But it was really because of partly our foreign policy in terms of a push anti-apartheid activism, but also on the other hand, supporting the Lumumbist forces in Congo, number two. But then number three, basically our overhauling of our economic and independence identity, to work with the likes of the Nkrumahs and others, to see total African independence. And it frustrates me that Ugandans in politics, and including Ugandans in academia, Ugandan researchers, including you guys in the fourth estate, the media, we rarely have this critical conversation to say, how did this happen? So we tend to blame ourselves and to blame a convenient section of our population rather than looking at a broader policy. So 1971. 1980, the events between April 1979, when we got rid of Idi Amin, those interim administrations of Lule, Binaisa, the Mwanga era, those 18 months. Again, we rarely have conversations of that. In any case, actually, key players in that era were Museveni and many others, and they're around. We need to interrogate these guys, maybe not through the books that they write, because sometimes they write convenient to write their history, their stories. But genuinely, why was Lule replaced? You can call it overthrown. Why was he replaced by Binaisa and not anybody else, not Bidan Desali, who nearly, actually, the likes of the Obotes sort of were favoring at the time? And people say, there comes Binaisa, Obote's Attorney General in the 60s. But in any case, Binaisa was elected. But why was he overthrown? what was he doing? Those are the critical things we need to do. So if you want me to tell you quite honestly, notwithstanding the various changes of governments and leadership that we had, and quote the mini instability you consider, including Luwero War, and take us up to 1985, I believe the first 24 years of our independence built not only the foundation of this country, but in my opinion, that was to me the independent Uganda. Because post 1986 until today, I'm not quite sure whether we have an independent economy. We do not have an independent health service, public service. We don't have an independent constitution. We have a rulership that moved from dictatorship to one family organization. So in any case, really, the foundations of independence, and particularly for me who is UPC, and particularly for me who looks at the ideological polity of how we ended with these political organizations, the fights for independence of the Musazis in the 60s and the 50s, what these guys were pushing for, you know, the Musazis would come today and actually arrest the entirety of the regime in charge today for what? For treason. Because we've literally sold everything we claim for independence to a pot of individuals, a pot of families. And in many cases, if you look at the recent Roko shambles, we've sold it back to imperialist forces, and not necessarily external investors, but what Prime Minister Ted Heath calls the ugly face of capitalism. So if you sell what belongs to you to a dubious mafia, you're really not doing business, are you?
Okay, all right. As one who is privy to these changes, as one a Ugandan, a political actor, and now an analyst in this regard, could you give us your analysis of what were the exact persuasions that led to the 8 changes of governance that we have seen over the course of time, 6 decades down the road?
Yeah, as I said, Idi Amin did not choose to overthrow the UPC government. Amin sought to do so in order to cover his back. Amin was going to be arrested by Milton Obote after Obote's return from Singapore, one for the allegations and the claims of killing Brigadier Okoya, and then number 2, the gold scandals. Obote sent Amin to Congo to support the liberation of Congo, but Amin got involved in gold deals. So Amin was going to be arrested and detained. So external forces told him that, well, Obote is coming to arrest you, but we can help you to deal with him, for the reasons and the interests of those forces. So Amin's overthrow was that. And in Lule's case, I think Lule came and forgot that the National Consultative Council that elected him, and the UNLF sitting that elected him in Dar es Salaam, was possibly not some kind of Jankwanzi arrangement. So he conflicted and contradicted the position of the Moshi Unity Conference position, and started operating as a mini executive president with the executive powers that Mr. Museveni has today. But he forgot actually that he had a very powerful alternative assembly, which was the National Consultative Council. There was a quick contradiction in there. I'll just make it very quickly. And so was Binasa. Binasa very quickly taking over, instead of preparing for elections, which were a commitment for 18 months after the fall of Kampala, Binasa sought to go towards killing political parties and pushing for, if you like, what they called then the umbrella politics. That brought him closer to Museveni, but until Museveni, he decided that he was going to reshuffle Museveni in cabinet. So the Musevenis joined everybody else, and then they got rid of him. That was that. The Mwangas obviously organized the multi-party election that took place. And then in 1985, you know, it was a deal between NRA, DP, a particular section of religious establishment, using the army to overthrow the elected government of 1985.
All right. Well, we are also joined by those that are guardians of elements such as the instruments that we're supposed to be binding by and hopefully protected by the Constitution. Dr. Sarah Bireta, good morning to you, and you're most welcome to the program. We also are joined by Mr. Henry Chitambula. Good morning to you, Deputy RCC for Rubaga, to give us an analysis of where Uganda stands as we turn 62, and if it really falls into the question that is on the pages today, life expectancy of our country. Doctor, let's look at it from that perspective as we turn 62, the life expectancy of Uganda and what has brought us to where we are today?
Well, good morning, viewers and fellow panelists. First of all, I want to state that today is Uganda's Constitutional Day, 8th October, and 29 years of the 1995 Constitution. Do Ugandans feel that this Constitution is the soul of our nation? Because the essence of a Constitution is that it is the soul of the nation. A nation is defined by three key things: the people, laws, and the land. So when you look at the nature, the way our democracy and constitutionalism journey has been 62 years down the road, well, it's not that rosy a story, but it's part of what makes us Uganda, the formation, the fault lines, and then the question would be that are we ready then to correct those fault lines? Looking at a belief in the Constitution, which has been, well, I think where we have failed most. A belief in the Constitution has deluded us as Ugandans. The failure for political transition since independence, 62 years. To the extent that all 8 presidents we talk about, other than Dr. Bote, who received the instruments of power and was elected in 1980 elections, the other presidents have come to power through coups. So we have only one president that has not gotten power through the use of force, and that's Dr. Bote. The rest have captured power, and if you read the, order number 1 by President Museveni in 1986, we have captured power as NRA. That's the key paragraph. And have we moved away from that, from NRA capturing power in 1986? I don't think so. If you look at the conduct of the army, however much the name changed, and all with all due respect to the professional soldiers, because it's not everybody in the army that is political and partisan, but there are a few elements in the army that are political, that are partisan, that contradict the character of the army as defined in Article 208 of the Constitution. When you look at other elements on use of power, executive power is derived from the people and is exercised through the protection of the Constitution. Are we seeing the executive protecting the Constitution in regard to public officials that abuse the Constitution? I don't think so. When you look at Parliament, the key institutions of governance, the key function of Parliament is to protect the Constitution and promote good constitutional governance. Article 79. The rest of the functions that Parliament does come out of that protection of the Constitution, including accountability, budgeting, and others. But to what extent is Parliament today alive to protection of the Constitution? So I think we are in a decline phase. We have declined in terms of institutions of governance, however much they exist. Some of them are powerless, some of them conduct themselves in abuse, and the people in power have disregarded the Constitution and the power of the people. So that's largely where we are, and Article 1 has no life.
Okay, Henry Stamboli, in terms of where we stand today, you do have 86, the National Resistance Movement, capturing power. And not only have they captured power close to 40 years later, they've captured people, they've captured the laws, among other things. It begs the question, where are the demerits and where are the merits of the current government in as far as political transition conversation is concerned? Are we really a sovereign state after all?
Maybe. Thank you very much. Good morning, viewers. I'm glad I'm here with my friend here, who is a political, the other one, her role in terms of you call it civil society? a political civil society person.
Civil society are political organizations anyway.
Yes,
and in any case, they normally exist because politics would have failed.
You can see the bastardization.
First of all, we must appreciate, we must look at the journey Uganda has moved. Because even the constitution you're talking about, just after independence, the 1962 constitution was overthrown before even 10 years elapsed. So we had constitutional overthrow. If you remember the Pigeon Hole Constitution and so on and so forth. So I don't want Sarah and the rest to hoodwink Ugandans that by amending the constitution, you are overthrowing it. No. We have a stable constitution, and many lawyers have seen them quoting the constitution. In fact, our judiciary is sounding just because we have the laws, and the laws are protected by the government in power. The issue of transition, we have set all the necessary infrastructure, the necessary foundation for any transition to take place. The constitution we are talking about today talks about how we can get a new president. In case the president, the sitting president dies, what happens? In the case the president is incapacitated to perform his duties as a president, what happens? All of that is embedded within our constitution. So I don't want people to say that because President Museveni has stayed for some good time in office, then we are bad off. In any case, he comes through a vote, not through other means. He comes through a vote. The NRM political organization and its members have always sat and endorsed him, and then Ugandans vote him. So on the issue of the transition, Sarah and the rest, we should not worry. The infrastructure is there to facilitate a smooth transition. The issue of public officers abusing office. I'm a public officer. I've never abused office.
Yeah, you don't have to abuse office, but you know your colleagues that have abused office.
No, but even those who abuse offices have always been reprimanded. We have people who have always been arrested.
They've been reprimanded?
Yes.
21 members of the NRA cabinet are basically people who should be in Luzira, and they're still sitting with Mr. Museveni.
Who are those ones? The one of the iron sheets, you want to allude to that?
One of the biggest scandals, one of the worst scandals, I didn't know it.
2 ministers are out of office. Out of 23. And they are in the courts of law because they were culpable. So, as far as reprimanding the officers who misbehave and commit crimes because of their offices, there is always an action that has been taken. The issue of the army, she talked about the issue of the army. We have a very good army, members here. We have a very good army. We have a professional army
that is threatening diplomats.
The threat you are talking about. I remember, and you people of my age and at times, when I look at you, you may even be older than me.
I certainly am, yes.
We had days where meeting a soldier was disastrous. We had that in Uganda. But today,
not in my lifetime. I knew there were cases in the meantime, but the extreme that have happened in the last 40 years, you can't compare with some of the incidents that are happening today. Okay. Because I lived that experience. Okay. Yes.
No. In fact, maybe I don't know where you are, but as far as this area is concerned, where I grew up from Central, it was really so threatening, so disastrous for you to find a soldier. It's as if you had
actually, the soldier that chased me from Central Uganda, were actually NRA, and they chased me from Makerere University. So, by the way, I grew up in this place.
All right, Mr.
I'm talking about the soldiers of that time. But right now, I normally chat with my young people who are always confused by our colleagues here. The younger people will tell you that finding a policeman, you rather find a military man. In fact, they chat with them, they do a lot of things with them. Of course, I'm aware that at times through the political tensions, those who want to destabilize the country are always are handled by our security forces, because the military and the police and other security agencies cannot allow you to destabilize Uganda. Uganda manufacture petrol bombs, you throw them in vehicles and what have you, and they just look at you. You cannot form a rebel group and you want to fight government and they just look at you. So much as we have the political space, we have the democracy, we need to move in a disciplined manner. We need to ensure that the laws of this country are
we having the political space that is shrinking, the civic space is shrinking. Let's come back to Dr. Virete. We have had 4 constitutions so far, 61 years down the road, currently running on 9.
Our colleagues online, are you back? We're gonna start now and finish in 90 minutes. 90 minutes. Those who are online, you are going to dance for us. Get ready. We play you one song from South Africa. Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay. We will start with a simple game. Simple game. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready? Can you see the screen? Now, those who refuse to go to church because they don't want to pay the pastor, I'm here to collect money. So we're going to sing. Some of you know the song already. You know the move, right? How many people know the move about this song? Okay, so you're learning something new today. Are you here? Okay, everybody's up. Please stand up. Please stand up. Please stand up. Stand up. I explain it's very simple. Even for those online, you can do it. For those who refuse to go to church, today you learn a church song. I don't know how I should have made it something more agroecology friendly. But if you follow me, I will make you fishers of men. That's very simple. And we are going to sing the song. Anytime we reach F, the female sit down and stand up. Anytime we say me, make the men sit down and stand up. You understand? Follow. You say follow, female, stand up, comes up. Okay? If you follow me, if you follow me, I will make you fishers of men, fishers of men, fishers of men. I will make you fishers of men if you follow. You get it? You understand it? You understand the game? Those men who don't know they are females, those people who are doubting if they are born female or not. Yeah. La fois que vous avez compris, tout le monde a compris? C'est bon? So the ladies will be the first one to sit down. You sit down, then you stand up straight away. Okay? The men as well, make men me. Okay? Good. I want that video. Jibril, tu vas là-bas pour prendre la vidéo là. Oui. Are you ready? Hallelujah. Okay. We will start here. 1, go. If you follow me. Some people are doubting if they are men or female. Everybody up. Okay, are you ready? Let's go. If you follow me, my friend, me is man. Okay, this time around, we'll start. Let's go. If you follow me, if you follow me, I will make you fishers of men, fishers of men, fishers of men. I will make you fishers of men if you follow the man. Huh? Ça va? Okay. Good. I think this is the hard time for our colleagues to stand with the dancers who have started. They're not happy. They have not sung. Who are those people from West Africa? Les West Africa, devant. West Africa. West Africa, devant. All right. Go. West Africa. Volume. It's your bestie, Danny bro, Danny bro, Danny bro. West Africa! West Africa! West Africa! I want to flex my love. And I want to carry my love with this she loves. I'm a man. And I want to carry my love with this she loves. By the end of the night, enter bathroom, fresh up. Another song. Another song from Côte d'Ivoire. So, this song is from Agroecology song from Côte d'Ivoire. So, you know how to dance? West Africa, Zulu, Côte d'Ivoire. Il ne faut pas pétrir la terre. Il ne faut pas pétrir la terre. Ils attendent du faire non c'est des richesses. Et dans la production, je vous dis ça, nous évitons les APC, le cancer, etc. L'agroécologie protège les agriculteurs et assure la sécurité alimentaire. Paysans, il ne faut pas détruire la terre. Paysans, il ne faut pas détruire la terre. La terre est notre richesse. Il dans la production. L'agroécologie est une agriculture qui protège la production. C'est une solution à la diversification des produits agricoles. Pour lutter contre le chômage des jeunes, ah oui, l'agroécologie, la solution. Pour l'autonomisation des femmes, ah oui, l'agroécologie, la solution. Paysans, il ne faut pas détruire la terre. Avec ces conséquences des produits chimiques sur la terre, c'est situer, la protéger pour mieux vivre écologique. Mieux vivons ensemble. Paysans, il ne faut pas détruire la terre. Paysans, il ne faut pas détruire la terre. La terre est notre richesse. Il dans la production. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Merci beaucoup. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Please, can I have my friends from Sudan, from Tunisia, Morocco, Algeria, please. North Africa.
وبدي نعشقك في قلبي ونديرك نوارة نسقيك بحنان وندفك بنارة ونشوفك في أحلامي نجمة طيارة في روحي وكياني يا بنت الأمارة كدرتي دخلتي في حياتي وقلبتي مسارة مشاورتي قبلتي سيطرتي سيطرة كدرتي دخلتي في حياتي وقلبتي مسارة شاورتي غيبلاتي سيطرتي سيطرة بوم بوم قلبي وعقلي سرهم عدل بابهم زدهم يا حب ولا ترحم بوم بوم هذاك هو سرهم الغرام ما يجيب الفم يا حب ولا ترحم غننسى اللي درتي ونخليك عبارة نديرك خاتم بصباعي الدنيا دوارة نعود بكلامي بلا نجوم بلا طيارة ونقولها لك من تاني مجنونة بشطارة كدرتي دخلتي في حياتي وقلبتي مسارة مشاورتي غيبلاتي سيطرتي سيطرة كدرتي دخلتي لحياتي الماضي الماضي مشاورتي غيبلاتي سيطرتي سيطرة بوم بوم قلبي وعقلي سرهم هم زدهم ولا ترحم
شكرا. Thank you very much. We'll continue. Okay. Now we dance. So there is a grace of for you this evening at the, like I announced it now, at the cultural event. We have songs for every country, every county, every province, even those who are online. So get ready. I will send the link. You share with me the best song from your country, and you'll be ready to dance. We'll be ready to dance with you. We are dancing. We call Ethiopian Airlines. They will send a shuttle straight to the place where we'll be. So you'll be leading the dancing straight to the airport. Okay? So we have pre-booked all of you. Don't worry, you won't miss your flight. So, our Arabic friends, Arabic, the last one for Arabic.
نمشي شارع النيل أنا وأنت سوا قهوة بمزاج الليلة أنت السكر وابقى ليك دوا
الليلة بالليل نمشي شارع النيل والمحبة تسيل لبعضنا نميل نشرب الجبنة البخور تقيل يلا نمشي هناك ويلا شارع النيل يلا يا زولي هناك نجدد هوا
الليلة بالليل نمشي شارع النيل قهوة بمزاج انت السكر
Shukran, Habibi. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Shukran. Shukran, thank you. Yahweh, thank you. Please sit down. Thank you very much. Good, well done. Okay, that was just a taste. I know Million is not here. If you were here, you would kill me, my friend. This is about the workshop, not dancing party. Anyway, I hope Million is not somewhere hiding to see Senna has messed up my event. Sorry. Anyway, let's go now to real things, guys. You know, there is a saying in my village that if the farm is not far away, you don't need to carry water with you. You understand? So there are some low-hanging fruit that are out there. We have developed about 10 solutions earlier today. So how are we really going to fund them? And AFSA has great campaign ongoing right now. I think it's important we look into those campaigns that AFSA is running to see how can we tap into them. Because those ones are already ready out there to be chopped. So let's give the chance to our... Is our around? Okay. Our will present the first campaign, followed by the amazing Bridget, who will present another 2 campaigns. Please take your pen, take a notebook, know that exactly what these guys at AFSA are doing, and how can you tap into what is already on the table there now. Let's chop AFSA's money, my friend. Yours is what? My seed, my life. But the campaign is called Seed is Life. Awa, vous allez parler français? Okay, so speak in French.
Yeah, okay. Thank you so much, Senna, and thank you, the organizing team, for giving this chance to scale up the Cities Life campaign and also to talk about a bit to it, because I think that this is the most research space to talk about this Cities Life campaign, because we are about to rely more on you for, yes, to spread this campaign and also to share more what we are doing right now. So for those who don't know me, my name is Awa. I'm based in West Africa, Senegal, in the AFSA office there, and working in the seed working group of AFSA. So the plan is like this. We can just move, Charles. Okay, so I will just take you back in the story of this campaign. So at the very beginning, the key issues on which AFSA was decided to focus on, we had land, we had seed, and these GMO issues since 2013. And then even a report which called the Real Seed Producers was led and published on 2017, where we had East, West, and Southern Africa. And then from 2018 to 19th, so the FMSS concept was introduced to the plant treaty. So we started talking about farmer managed seed systems. So when you see FMSS, this is farmer managed seed systems. So, and where we had also consultations with civil society organizations and farmer rights, on farmers' right implementation. So in 2020, so in AFSA's strategic plan, so this seed section was inspired from Zambia's one, and also shared the framework that aimed to strengthen regional platforms that support farmer managed seed systems and influence seed policies in the legislation to support farmer managed seed systems. So here we found that, like in Africa, we have our seed regulations, we have our seed rules and regulations and laws, but we were feeling that this is not taking into account farmer managed seed systems or our local seeds. So the fight is around that one. So we found that there is no sufficient coordinated demand for seed sovereignty. Like we did not have a global movement talking with the same voice, like together to make more noise and like having more impact. And also we were content with exceptions in isolated provisions in seed laws policies. Like we were found that seed laws and policies did not take into account our local seeds. Let's go, Charles. So maybe I can skip some of them, but yes, it's the key one. On July 21, the African Union published kind of what we call seed guidelines to look to harmonize our African laws around seed. And when we saw this seed guideline, the same effect also was coming, like these seed guidelines that is supposed to be harmonized to regulate our seeds in Africa did not take into account, again, the particularity of farmers' seeds, or FMSS. So a lot of meetings and gatherings happened here and there, but concretely on December 22 in Yaoundé, we had this food system conference where we had room for the seed working group members to sit and discuss what we need to make more noise, what we need to address our issues, and what we need to have as a takeaway to address this issue and to address it directly to the African Union and other policy spaces where we can advocate for it. So several initiatives followed up, and also we identified also the regional economic committees, communities that we found also key to where to address also this issue. So coming to the campaign, so our goal is to advocate for farmer managed systems to be recognized and promoted in at least 50% of African countries where GMOs are rejected. So this is the goal of the Seed Life campaign. Let's go. So the strategic objectives here. So I told you that we met in Yaoundé and we addressed this need of running a campaign, this need of addressing our issues in few spaces, but also we highlighted some strategic objectives. Among them, we have the key national players which are committed to FMSS. We had also to co-create knowledge between farmers and academics involved in farmer seeds. We had also to look at the legal instruments like UNDROP, CBD, global biodiversity, and also we had also to look at African countries that if they are halting the process of joining UPOV 91, which is just going into the privatization of our seeds. And also the African Union Commissioner was also among the targets because they are playing a key role in harmonizing seed regulations by promoting FMSS. And also on the objectives also, we looked at capacity building for campaign stakeholders. Let's go. Yeah. Okay, so we also strategized for a successful campaign. So analysis of decision makers, we needed to find out where we should address our issues, in which space we should have to be, and how, and with who, and when. We did also data collections, you know, because when you're advocating also, you need to have some evidences. You need to look at, okay, to highlight the situation right now, to address the issues, and also like to give people the evidences that farmer managed seed system can work and can lead us to seed sovereignty. Because of this, we documented a lot of seed case studies, but also we looked at our seed regulations all around Africa, and we have shared a lot of studies, policy studies. And also we looked at strategic alliance building, formulation of messages, which is key. And this picture is just summarizing few activities that we have had for the seed campaign. The most big one, I think, since now is the West African Seed Fair, when we launched it officially, the Seed is Life campaign. This happened in Benin in 2022, and we had more than 24 countries who came to exhibit their seeds, discuss, inform about the seed regulations in their countries, their regions, but also exchanging knowledge. We also ran a digital campaign, and it's for me the time to thank our AFSA digital desk. They played a very key role in this year, 24, by holding a social media campaign on May. We also spread the Cities Life campaign during our 2 seed conferences, like the 21 in Tanzania and also this year in Niamey. We can go. We have a lot of more to share about the activities that we have done regarding the seed campaign. Maybe after I will share the link in the group so that you guys can go and look at it. Sana, just give me 2 minutes, please. So I will skip the timeline. Maybe we can just scroll and go. This is the timeline. We had key objectives, and also I have just to mention here that this campaign is running for 3 years. It started on 23, and it is supposed to end by 25. So we still have time for you to engage and come and spread louder the campaign. So can you move? Yeah, you can move because we don't have time. So some updates are here. These are the achievements, I can tell it. So we led kind of a study to decode UPOV, the trend of countries also to membership in UPOV 91, which is, I have told you it, for the privatization of our seed systems. And also we had our conferences, and yeah, we did also a lot of research on the CFTA protocol. And yeah, we also led this media campaign. We developed logos for the campaign. We mapped also all the seed festivals that are happening all around Africa to find out how to support with the Seed is Life budget, and also how to use these spaces to spread the campaign. And also we have a whole communication package and these national events happening. So yes, let me hear. No, here is key, because of course we are facing some challenges, and among the challenges you are here. Of course, fundraising is still low, but also we are feeling that there is a low involvement of youth in this campaign, because I'm telling it, and also I can even tell that generally, regarding seed issues, we are not feeling young people to be interested in. So this is a call for you to be interested to seed, to be interested to what we are doing, and also to support spreading this campaign. And also media engagement, also we have to improve it. So a takeaway. So this last one is the way forward. Right now, currently, we have one of our secretariat members who is participating in a workshop of the African Union scoping study of FMSS validation. And in this report of African Union, AFSA have been mentioned it 30 times to see, this is to show you how we are doing a lot behind, like research and stuff, but we need to spread it louder. And also we need, for the future, to increase involvement of youth, of course, and also to support countries to amplify the seed campaign, and also to push after proposed legal framework endorsement, and also a common image of the campaign. We want, if someone see an image, that he will remember that, oh no, I know this is the Seed Life campaign of AFSA, and yeah, I know it, and I have to engage. And for this one, we are expecting your involvement and your support, you all. Thank you so much.
Swahili? Okay, guys, let's go to COP. Let's go to COP now. Let's give the chance to our colleague, sister, good friend, Bridget, who is program officer at AFSA. This is the lady behind. Please clap for Bridget. If you want to go to the COP, this is the lady. I'm telling you, these are low-hanging fruit. So Bridget, tell us about the second campaign, Agroecology for Climate Action.
Thank you, Sena. My name is Bridget Mugambe, and I'm a program coordinator with AFSA. I'm going to take you through two campaigns. One is the Agroecology for Climate campaign, and probably just a small background to this campaign. We came up with a campaign after realizing that we had a big agenda on climate that was going on, and agroecology was nowhere, the food sovereignty was nowhere. So we thought we needed a way to get into this space. And that's how we came up with the Agroecology for Climate campaign. It was born out of the climate group, which was started in 2017 by about 3 people. One was Sena and another, and I think it was 3 of us. Now it has grown. So Sena is the co-chair, and also Karen. Karen is somewhere here. Please, oh yeah, please clap for them. They are doing an amazing job. Yes, so to get into the campaign, please move. Yeah, this is our impact statement. Of course, there's a process to come up with this. We had several meetings in 2017, 2018, 2019. So we came up with this. This is what we want to see: climate and agriculture policies across Africa, integrating agroecology and food sovereignty demands of the citizens. So we do have some campaign objectives that are broader, although every year we develop specific objectives for that year. So one, it is to scale up national and regional level mobilization around climate and agroecology. So this is intended to bring together agroecology actors and climate actors, because we have agroecology experts and climate experts. So we try to bring them together at national level, but also at the regional level. 2 is to influence the inclusion of agroecology into climate policy. That is national and regional level. Then 3, to educate the public on agroecology and climate change, how the two connect. In terms of strategies, so we came up with strategies on how we implement our campaigns. 1, each year we have a strategy meeting. So what we do in this strategy meeting is we identify what are the issues for this year, what are the climate agendas, what's coming up in COP, what is happening at the national levels, who is implementing what policies. So we have those strategy meetings to keep ourselves attending to the relevant issues. So we had a big launch in Ghana in 2019 at the Africa Climate Week, which I think gave us a lot of impetus. So we launched the campaign before we even had a statement, impact assessment, and all that. We did form national level committees, starting with 13 countries. So the national level committees have continued to build the movement at the national level. We've done capacity building for the members. Now we have a group of technical people within AFSA membership that actually understand the issues, follow the negotiations. Some of them now have been co-opted to the government negotiation teams. So of course we did evidence collection. We undertook policy studies in each country where the campaign was happening to really have evidence and not just go to policymakers and say there is no agroecology and the climate policies, but we did a policy study in each of the countries. We identified critical organizations in the space. For example, we started working with some critical organizations like AGNES, which was working closely with the African group of negotiators, so that we were able to co-organize meetings with them and access the negotiators. And we have been able to build upon that to strengthen our relationship with the African group of negotiators. Of course, participating in the international events has been key, but also support to negotiators. We are all Africans, so we know the struggles that our negotiators go through to access finance, to go to the co-ops and all this. So one strategy we have used is to support a few of our negotiators to go to the negotiations. So that way we also get a voice, we also get a space to speak with them. Now we have started the trainings for negotiators. We had a training last, I think 3 weeks ago in Nairobi for negotiators and focal points for countries. And we have trained them on agroecology to really appreciate why are we advancing agroecology and not climate smart or nature-based or any other. So we had that training and we have got more commitments from them and a number of other strategies. So of course, some achievements. One, the African group of negotiators, after a number of years, they accepted agroecology. They included it in their position papers. They have started speaking to it. We have countries that have actually now accepted agroecology. They include it in their submissions like Uganda, like Zambia, like Togo, a number of other countries. Now that technical expertise is built, we have more organizations coming up. Now agroecology is one of those topics that you'll hear within the agriculture space at COPs and the others. Of course, there is awareness, but also AFSA is more recognized. Because as AFSA, we are accredited, but we are given about maybe 5 badges. Our team is always about 10, 12, members. So we get government accreditation. That is a plus because that means that governments recognize the kind of input we have. So of course, there are some challenges as usual, issues around finance. We would love to spread the campaign beyond a few countries. Capacities, climate issues are complex, they keep changing, and you have to keep, understanding what's happening, otherwise you are not relevant. We are trying to integrate agroecology initially into agriculture, then we move to adaptation, then gender, finance. So that means you have to understand the finance agenda and how agroecology can be integrated, the adaptation agenda and how agroecology can be integrated. So there are lots of complexities, so there are lots of capacity issues. So we have to keep doing that. So the current issues of focus 2024-25, there are some key submissions that are coming up. 2025, we have to submit topics to inform the agriculture workshops. And I think one of the things that we'll call upon you is to push your focal points to submit agroecology as a topic. Because the more countries submit, a particular topic, then it has a chance of being factored into the workshops. So that is coming up in March 2025. That is one of the submissions we are working towards engaging our governments. Two, the others around the global goal on adaptation. Some have been done, but this process is still going on. So we will pursue some of these agendas and other negotiation issues. The other critical one is around the national adaptation plans and the NDCs. A number of countries are now revising their national and determined contributions. So it's an opportunity to integrate agroecology. The training we had with our negotiators and our focal points, we specifically asked them about this. We talked about NAPs, NDCs, and agroecology. And we've got some commitments, from governments like from Cameroon who said, in our next NDC, we are going to integrate agroecology. But we need these commitments to be followed up at the national level. So those of you who are in climate work, this is going to be very critical. I know most countries have to submit by February, but for LDCs, where many of us fall, we have, I think, space to have an extension. So we need to follow this process, the national adaptation plans, and push for agroecology. So this is about the climate campaign. There are so many activities there that I can't elaborate, but that is at least the focus for now. So quickly, I'll speak to these are some activities. To the My Food is African campaign, another exciting campaign within AFSA. So My Food is African. The gist of it is to promote African foods, African cuisines, to bring back the pride around our food. And of course, the background to this is the realization that African foods are getting a new narrative. They are unhygienic, they are not healthy. Now we have biofortification, we have foods that are already packed and they're preserved in supermarkets. So that is what informs this campaign, I don't know if this is Nigerian or Ghana. I don't want this fight. Oh, the jollof. No. No. Wait, okay, it's African food. I know. Okay, it is African. I know this fight. So this is what I was talking about, what's happening with the new food cultures, the new exotic foods. There are issues around health. Now we realize that, especially after the pandemic or during the pandemic, so many, let's wait for the Ghana-Nigerian fight to get finished. Yeah, so we got so many, people now demanding for organic foods, for healthy foods. So it's an opportunity to promote our foods again. And, yeah. So that is the goal, to have health and sustainable diets for Africa. Yeah, that's our impact statement. It's mainly around inspiring African citizens and all people who live within Africa, to demand, consume, promote, love our African food. We have a number of objectives around advocacy, around movement building, around influencing attitude, towards African foods. Please move. Yeah, so the strategies, of course, it's a campaign around food. We had a regional launch in Cameroon. We are doing a lot of social media. We have a number of country campaigns, I think in 9 countries now. We are popularizing the recipes. Many of you are already part of this campaign, and of course, mobilizing knowledge. These are some of the achievements. Now a number of other countries, even beyond Africa, are adopting this. My food is Mexican. So it just shows you how much people want to relate to their food. Yeah, in terms of moving forward, of course, we want to challenge the current approach to food policy making in Africa, because ultimately we can love our food all we want to love it, but it has to be recognized also in our policies. To have a vision for the kind of food system we want, please put it back a bit. And of course, to continue building the foundations and pillars of a food movement in Africa. So I'll end by saying my food is, everyone say your country, my food is Uganda. Thank you.
Thank you. Where she comes from, they say Webalenyo. That means Asante Sana, Shukrana baby. Thank you, Bridget. So those are just 3 campaigns. There are more campaigns we did AFSA. So look up our AFSA website, social media, and you can. So I hope you guys got some few ideas, right? You know who to talk to when you have some great ideas, either our Madam Bridget or Charles. There are many around. Their names, contacts are all on AFSA's website. Now time has come to start preparing our au revoir. Melkambar, Safari Njema, bon voyage, farewell. So, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Make sure you find those with whom you came from the same country. I will count from 1 to 5. By the time I finish, you need to make sure where you have more Kenya, you all join there. Where you have more Benin people, you join there. Botswana, I know they like this table. Madagascar people, I know they like, they are at the back of Africa. So they decide to be at the back, Madagascar. Sudan is somewhere far away. Yes, I know. Okay. What is Mozambique? Okay. So the idea is to come up with 3 country plans. What are we going to do once we reach home? Just 3 points. Okay? Move. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. For our online friends, those who are from Morocco, Tunisia, you can come together to develop one. Sudan and the other Sudan can also develop a same plan. Eswatini and Lesotho You know you are not that, so. For those who are online, they are creating breakout sessions for the online people. You also should discuss. 5 minutes, 5 minutes, country action plan. Just 3 things we need to go do once we go back. Egypt and Tunisia.
Okay, so thank you so much. The facilitator is saying 5 minutes. I don't know if that is enough for us to go into breakout sessions. What he's saying is we need action plans, I mean, country level plans. I don't know how many countries we have here. I don't know how many people have been able to rename themselves with country. I see there is Rwanda. I see there is Zimbabwe. I see there is Gambia. There is Burundi. There's Mozambique. Yeah, DRC. Yes, so yeah, maybe I'll take your guidance, Michael. How do we use the 5 minutes and come up with something meaningful?
Well, frankly, I think it would take us more than 5 minutes to set up all of the breakout rooms. And judging by previous performance, I don't see, are you seriously saying that they want to have a country plan delivered in 5 minutes? Is that what?
No, he's asking participants what they are going to do when they go back to their country. So, like you mention your country and 3 things you're going to do when you go back. So we'll take that as your country plan. So meaning people from the same country have to come together and agree on those 3 items. Basically, that's what I pick from his guidance, Michael.
And that's got to happen within 5 minutes, is it?
Did he say 5 minutes? 5 minutes. Yeah, he said 5 minutes. I don't know how practical that is.
So, I mean, we've got 52 people here, and there are 54 countries in Africa. I don't know how many are from the same country.
Maybe what we can do in the 5 minutes, each one can mention the name of their country in the chat and what they're going to do, 3 things they're going to do in their country. Then we will pick text from the chat, Michael, and we organize it ourselves. So we'll pick text coming from the same country name and we put it together. Maybe that makes sense.
Or we could work on a Google Doc or something.
Oh, yes. Perfect. A Google Doc would also really help.
So Joseph, you have something to say?
I just had a suggestion, but I think what you suggested really works, and I think we could work with that. Either the Google Docs or the chat would really work. Yeah.
Okay, so let's let me open a Google Doc and put it on the screen. What now? File, new document. Okay, let me screen share this. Share. Got it. Skip. Restricted. Anyone with a link can edit. Copy link. Done. Okay, I'm putting it in the chat as well in case people want to go there themselves. It's here, and I will screen share it so we can see what's going on. Okay, so who wants to start? We need a country and some actions.
I can begin. Greetings, everyone. My name is Kim Poole. I'm with the Teaching Artists Institute, and I'm in the African diaspora. That's KIMPOOLE. And I'm in the African diaspora based in the USA. And 3 things I would like to do. The first is engage artists around the advocacy of food sovereignty. I think it would help young people be more attracted to the space as a profession and demystify some of just the confusion around the importance of food being a tool to reconnect the African diaspora back to the continent and culture. The second, I'll give you a chance to type, Michael. Sorry, I'm going so fast.
It's fine. I should be, if I was American, I'd know how to type probably. Go ahead.
So yeah, reconnecting diaspora back to Africa and African culture via our foodways.
Okay.
So the second goal I have is to establish a seed bank and begin exchange with African farmers and growers that are protecting heirloom seeds. So we want to establish a seed bank that is connected so that we are using the same seeds and we own our seed economy.
Yeah.
And okay.
Yeah.
And the third is that we would like to join the My Food is African campaign by being engaged in a food festival here in the diaspora that invites all the culinary artists to participate. We want to say my food is African too. Even though we're living in the diaspora and outside of Africa, a lot of our culinary cuisine is influenced by traditional African dishes. And so we are very interested in developing a food festival and joining the My Food is African campaign because my food is African too. I hope that anyone that's interested in helping us with these things will contact us. And I'll post my email address inside the chat. Thank you, Michael.
Thank you, Kim. Kenya's going well, and Uganda's going well. Great. It's good stuff, guys. Keep it up.
Zimbabwe is also almost starting. Adam, you're saying something to Ethiopia? It only stopped at what Ethiopia? Probably you wanted to say more. Adam, Bela, Yene.
So we've got Sandra writing from Zimbabwe. We've got someone writing from Kenya. Someone writing from Uganda. Any more contributions?
1 minute. Un minuto, por favor, señor y señoritas. Es la hora de salir.
We have got 1 minute.
Who's writing? Who wrote from Kenya? Is that Joseph?
And Karen?
Yeah, and Karen.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, we have something for Rwanda, but the sentences are very short. I don't know if you will.
Is it possible for us to indicate our contacts there so that we are able to know who has participated in the writing? Karen, if you don't mind, I would love to see your contact.
Oh, I'm seeing Karen. Yes. Okay.
I've shared in the group.
Yeah. Okay. Let me see if I can put it into the. Okay, good. I got you in there, Karen. What else have we got? Ethiopia says something about Orthodox Church. Uh-huh. Ethiopia. How do I get a?
Got something from Rwanda. So
where's Rwanda? Oh, okay, I got it. Rwanda. Ethiopia. Karen. Oh, Karen got your. Is that already in, Karen, with the community seed banks? Yeah, okay. It's a competition now. Kenya's winning. Okay. Who is it from Ethiopia? It was Belane Adam. Oh no. Well, okay.
what is your country, Vivian? Please start with your country. Vivian Bass, we don't see your country.
Sorry, for Rwanda, I used to develop the point because they told me that the point I sent is was too short. So I used to develop it. Sorry. Thank you.
S'il vous plaît, Michael.
Yes.
Allô, s'il vous plaît.
Oui, je vous
Oui,
écoute.
euh, oui, je peux parler.
Oui, allez-y.
Je peux
Oui, oui.
parler, Michael.
Oui, oui, vas-y, vas-y. Tu m'entends pas, là? Oui, parlez, parlez. C'est qui? C'est difficile parce que je ne vois pas parce que je partage mon écran, mais vous pouvez parler. Who is talking to me and asking if they can speak?
Oh, boa tarde.
Allô?
Allô, oui. Vous m'entendez? Let's stop sharing for a second. Il y avait quelqu'un qui voulait
Decided we're
parler.
going to establish a youth movement on agroecology by June 2025. We are also going to have
Okay, we will give you 1 minute to wrap up our online participants.
Il y a la femme francophone. Vous avez...
Oui, Emmanuel, oui, c'est moi, c'est Ruth.
Oui, qu'est-ce que vous voulez dire alors?
Oui, en fait, je voulais juste comprendre avant de parler, en fait, parce que je ne sais pas s'il y avait un groupe francophone ou pas,
Non,
et
non,
savoir si nous allons... Oui, oui,
allez-y.
allez-y.
Non, on fait tout ici dans le plénière, donc il suffit de nous dire ce que vous voulez faire comme action quand vous rentrez chez vous, dans le pays. C'est RDC, c'est ça?
Oui, RDC. OK.
Ok.
D'entrée de jeu, je, je, d'entrée de jeu, je me vois que
Est-ce que tu peux écrire dans le chat?
dans le chat.
We are
Ok,
going back.
d'accord.
We are going back to the main
Okay.
room. Yes, Abel, give us the sound.
comunidades.
Alô, Michel.
Terceiro ponto, melhorar a cadeia de valor dos alimentos orgânicos, promover intercâmbios intergeracionais e o último ponto, criar feira da gastronomia moçambicana e intercâmbios de negócio.
Obrigado, senhorita. Por favor, clap for the lady from Mozambique. So basically what she said is that they are going to promote agroecology in Mozambique. Have you understood that or not? That's very clear. Obrigada, senhorita. I used to translate
Très bonjour à tous. Moi, c'est Prior de Madagascar. Et là, je représente le Madagascar et l'île Comore. Donc, pour nous, de notre retour d'ici, on va faire des partages de connaissances en collaboration avec les ministères de la Jeunesse et des Sports. Et après ça, nous allons faire aussi des campagnes de sensibilisation pour la promotion de l'agroécologie au niveau des écoles primaires et des jeunes au niveau de notre communauté respective. Et en dernier, nous allons plaider au niveau des autorités compétentes pour la conservation du système alimentaire en Afrique. Donc, c'est tout ça que nous allons faire de notre retour.
Merci beaucoup. I want to hear from this for the last table, Ethiopia. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Ethiopia. Who is presenting?
Hello, so my name is Nathaniel. I'm from Ethiopia, and I'll be speaking in representation of the Ethiopian group. So we had 3 points. The first one was regarding the networking and media aspect, which we focused on creating various networks, which are targeted at exploring and emphasizing the application of agroecological principles in every aspect of businesses and daily life, as well as using media to teach and enlighten those who are unaware of the impacts and uses of agroecological practices. The second one.
Please listen to Ethiopia. Please, Ethiopia is speaking, man. Don't miss that.
The second one is involvement of agroecological practices and principles and as a whole discipline in the curriculum of schools, which is not just at the lower level, but at higher education institutes also, which will be so useful if we incorporate this agroecological knowledge deep into the roots of educational systems, which will teach upcoming generations who will take over the next era of agroecology. The third one is mainstreaming agroecology in businesses, in which we plan to implement agroecologically driven business plans in private sectors as well as agricultural related businesses, which will help them elevate their overall aspect in the whole discipline.
Thank you very much. Let
me
me give you one good idea.
Okay.
Okay? As soon as tomorrow, Monday, there is already a WhatsApp group for all Ethiopians in this conference. Use that WhatsApp group. I'm there, happy to support you. All of you, send a letter to the minister to say, I'm Siganalu, and we want to meet you as Ethiopians who are at this conference to brief you about what happened and the way forward. You get that one? Yes, ask for a rendezvous with the Madam Minister of Planning and Development. Okay?
All right.
Good. Thank you.
Sena, the online participants are working on a Google document.
Oh, okay.
If they
Can we see it?
If they can only put it on the screen.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Michael, just share that Google document on the screen.
I love you, Zimbabwe. I love you, Senegal. I love you, Kenya. I love you, particularly the Oga people here. I love you, Sudan. Love you. Don't forget to take country photos. Yes, let's see the online people. Who is presenting the statement?
Okay, let's see if we can do that.
Here.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see the online people.
Okay. Michael could just give us a short summary, maybe.
Yeah, just wait. It's coming. It's coming. Hold on.
Yeah, we have a Google document, but getting it on screen might take a few more minutes.
No, it doesn't take minutes. It's just I need to, let's stop sharing. Okay, I'm sharing it now. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Can anybody tell me if they're seeing it?
So let me share. Okay, we've got a way out now. Sorry, Michael, you can pull down the screen. I've got to.
So see what our online friends are working on. They are writing, they are filling a Google Doc. Don't forget to take a picture of your own country plan and send the hard copy to the reporting table here.
Okay, so I'm gonna show you. Yes, so this, I don't know if it is showing now. Yeah, finally. So I'll just show you, yeah. This is the Google document online people are working in, as you can see.
Wow, clap for them. Amazing. They did a great job online. You see they're filling a Google Doc. Amazing.
And thank you so much, Sena. I'll put down.
Wow, clap again for our online participants. Rwanda, advocate for policy that promote agroecology practices. Up. Another country. Charles, another country, please. Up or down. Oh, Zimbabwe, Ethiopia. People from African diaspora. Wow, amazing. Kenya. They want to organize a soccer club to beat Ethiopia. Yes, the Gambia, Uganda, DRC. Wow, amazing. Oh, formidable. Formidable. That's amazing. Okay, I know you have great plans. It doesn't matter whether you present here or not. Because, you know, guys, we need to finish and leave this place in 30 minutes. Otherwise, the hotel will shut everything down. 30 minutes, we need to give 5 minutes to one of our colleagues who wants to give us a brief about the upcoming Kampala Declaration on CADEP. I've been asked to allow him. What is our friend from Uganda? If God allows, he's not in the room. That's good news. We call it number 1. Number 2, CADEP presenter. Number 3, he's on the room. Finish. No, it's not about Uganda. It's about someone from Uganda to present something on CADEP. Okay, statement now. Let's have a look at the statement. Someone has a poem for me. What is he? A guy has a poem for me. What's the poem guy? What's the artist in the room? Oh, he disappeared. I know some are still finalizing their country plan. Kenyans, tafadhali, it's over. Okay. Please, don't say you were not in the room when they read the statement. Have a look at it and feel free to criticize it, edit it, and add ideas, suggestions so that we make it perfect. Because that is the declaration that will go to the media or government. If you are writing a report to your minister, you are going to attach this declaration. So make sure. Okay? So let's give 5 minutes to Melissa to go through it quickly, and then we'll give you a chance to, if you have to make some amendments, suggestions, critiques. Okay, Melissa, 5 minutes.
Okay, hi everyone. So this declaration is just a build up from the one that we had last year in Machakos. So I'll be just reading it out. I'm sure everyone can see it clearly. And we also have the French document, right, Charles? The French. Okay, so we also have the French version of it. So it reads, African Youth United for Agroecology, leading Africa's food system transformation. We, the African youth, gathered from 47 countries at the first 1000 African Youth Summit on Food Systems and Agroecology, proudly declare our united mission to transform Africa's food systems, held in Addis Ababa, Ethiopia, from 14th to 16th of October, 2024. Hello, please. Hello. May I have your attention, please? Hello. Please, may I have your attention? Thank you. Held in Addis Ababa, Ethiopia, from 14th to 16th of October 2024, this summit of solutions brought together over 200 youth in person and more than 1,000 participants virtually, offering a powerful platform for deep discussions on the future of Africa's food system. Together, we have deepened our understanding of agroecology's transformative power in building food sovereignty across our continent. We renew our commitment to being part of a growing movement for people-powered food sovereignty, where our voices and actions shape the future of Africa's food systems. The current food system is failing both our generation and our continent. With our expertise, passion, and commitment to Africa's vibrant and diverse culture, we are driving forward solutions for a dignified food system that serves both present and future generations, placing agroecology and farmer-driven solutions at the forefront. We call on governments and businesses to join us in taking bold and decisive action. As representatives of Africa's dynamic young generation, It's okay. As representatives of Africa's dynamic young generation, comprising 60% of the continent's population, we recognize the urgent need to address the challenges threatening the future of our food systems and sovereignty. We, the African young people, declare our firm dedication to advocating for an inclusive transition to agroecology as the solution to the climate and biodiversity crisis, deterioration of health, cultural erosion, disregard to the right to food, rising food prices, and ongoing conflicts in Africa. Agroecology offers a sustainable agricultural practice and resists an economic system that prioritizes profit over people. By embracing agroecology, we can build a healthy, just, and a culturally appropriate food system that respects our heritage and preserves our values. Through this declaration, we reaffirm our commitment to creating a better food future and call for bold leadership from governments. So these are the commitments right now. So the commitments are to showcase agroecological opportunities and capabilities in adapting to the climate crisis to address the challenges facing Africa's food systems, harness the energy of youth to promote agroecology and amplify youth innovation by building a network of stakeholders in agroecology and food systems, advocate for nutritious, healthy, and sustainable diets in Africa, and work to end hunger in Africa once and for all. Be part of African social movements that ensure social justice, defend the dignity of our people, and advocate for peace and against war everywhere in Africa and the world. Reaffirm our commitment to advocate for ecological justice, environmental protection, biodiversity conservation, and just climate action in Africa through agroecology. Stay local and remain rooted in African indigenous food traditions, cultural values, and traditional ecological knowledge, seeking the wisdom and guidance of our African leaders. Recognize the potential of new technologies in advancing sustainable and healthy life in Africa, while aware of false solutions and the corporate takeover of African food systems through inappropriate technologies. African youth demand the following: advocate for a shift to agroecology across Africa's food systems, ensuring. Okay, I'll be just reading the major topics. Advocate for a shift to agroecology agroecology across Africa's food systems. Demand increased investment in agroecology. Include agroecology as central to the Kampala Declaration. Ensure equitable access to land, water, energy, and vital resources. Facilitate digital inclusion for youth in agroecology. Safeguard land rights for youth. Strengthen political dialogue with youth to promote agroecology. Empower young researchers and entrepreneurs. Support youth-led innovations in agroecology. Promote agroecology as a just climate action. Advocate for farmer-managed seed systems. Champion human rights, conflict resolution, and social justice. Foster intergenerational learning. In conclusion, transforming Africa's food systems require bold action and the collective efforts of all stakeholders. We, the African youth, are at the forefront of this movement, committed to agroecology as the path towards sustainable, just, and resilient food systems. Our leadership and engagement are critical to ensuring food sovereignty, climate resilience, and a healthy future for all. By empowering youth, fostering innovation, and embracing traditional ecological knowledge, we can build a future where food systems are inclusive, equitable, and aligned with the values of our people and the needs of our continent. The time to act is now. Together, we call on our people, governments, businesses, and global leaders to join us in this fight for the future of Africa's food systems, driven by agroecology and powered by the passion and vision of its youth.
Okay, we are taking a few comments. Now, again, please, let's put our hands together to clap for the amazing drafting team. That is powerful, really powerful. Okay, Comment, just one each. Comment.
There is a section where you talk about our generation. I think that if we want to be inclusive and we mention indigenous knowledge, it's better to change our generations and you put has failed all generations and all our engaging countries. It sounds much more powerful and much more inclusive to our elders contributing also. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Super powerful. But again, I think in the beginning, Charles, how many people in total we got online? In average?
Yes, I last checked in the morning. So
if you count the 1, the 2, the 3.
Yes, so if I add the 3, we'll go to slightly more than 1,000.
Okay, so we had like about 1,000 online. And in the room here, we have approximately how many people? Who knows? 350. So you can't say 200 in the declaration, okay? Very important to mention those who are here, those who are online. I want to mention that. Any burning comment?
So my comment is on the demand. Please, if you could shift to the demand. The first point. Yes, it starts with that there's a need for us to shift.
Yeah, someone should take notes really.
Okay, a need for us to shift from, so my question is shift from what? A need for us to shift to agroecology. Shift from what to agroecology? It was not stated. A shift from what?
Yeah, we got that one. Thank you. Where? Here. My friend, we say Kenya, you are going to Angola.
He's coming to the continent.
Okay, please fast. One comment each, please.
Okay, yes, I noticed that everything is on the, let's say, the climate change domain. Why is it that we are not including, like, the integrating maybe the biodiversity into the agroecology system? Because, you know, the number 4 principle of the agroecology is all about biodiversity, but we are integrating everything into NDCs and the NBS without including the NBSAP. That's why.
Okay, very good point. Apart from NAPS and NDCs, please mention NBSAP. How many people know what is NBSAP? NBSAP. My friend, can you define it for my country people?
The National Biodiversity Action and Strategic Plan.
Very good. Clap for him. That's the plan for biodiversity. You need to know that. NBSAP. Thank you. No.
Please, I would like to conclude.
No. Let's go to Kenya.
Okay. Yeah.
Please, Kenya, I know you. Just one point.
Kindly, Kenyans are not limited when it comes to time. Now, and Gen Zs, we have a few concerns. One is that we find as Kenyans that we have so many commitments and demands. There are demands that cut across human rights. There are others, I think those are handled by other declarations. If you can stick to those that, or focus to those that are talking about agroecology. I see the one on seed sovereignty is almost coming. Before you read to the seed sovereignty, you're already tired. So we should go up. The other one is, I think we need to engender this declaration. We need to engender the declaration. I don't see the issue gender mainstreaming coming out.
Asante sana, kaka.
Sawa.
Thank you. Let's move to, is that Rwanda or Ghana? Uganda. Oh, the pearl. Okay.
Yes, Uganda. I'm also having a similar concern.
So it's already raised then. Thank you very much.
No, but it was talking about wars. So I was just reshaping it that we say food in lack of food induced wars, so that we are not just navigating. I know all wars are dangerous, but we are just trying to stay in line with our declaration. Thank you.
Thank you. Someone else? Yes.
Okay, saying I'm from the executive, why am I speaking? Yeah, so just to, so I don't forget, for me, I think declarations should be, this is something we learned from research work. They should be, I think we should make them more crisp, more specific, and I think it would be good to highlight who is doing what. The first one for me, I don't think is really a demand, except you're saying we are speaking to the civil society or the agroecology movement. So really just to, I know it's something we just had to quickly put together. We will certainly refine it. So I'm just saying this so we would take notes when we're doing that. So make them more specific and straight to the point and address who should actually take that action. If it's something you want the AU to do, say AU should do this. We demand the AU should do this. If it's something that generally African governments should do, say African governments should do this, so that when somebody picks it up, they see what is directed at them and we know how to hold them to account or follow up with them to actually get it done.
Very good. Good point. So I hope there's no burning point. That was excellent. Good. Cameroon again is raising hand. Namibia, Dion, you have the mic with you? So you already called the guy with the mic. Everything is organized. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Senator.
Just 1 point, Namibia. One.
I shall
you
try.
have the whole Bible with you.
No. It's just one comment, but I like to write. You, on your, what they call the preambular statement, you read by opening that we are representing 47 African countries, but your number 47, but your numbers say there's 200 in the room and 1,000 online. So does that mean all 1,200 people are only represented by 47 countries? Or is it possible that online we had people from other countries to increase that? Right. And then if you allow me, is there something on schools and education? I'm not sure if I saw the role of education in this declaration. And the last part, we were calling for governments and private sector. Can we maybe also call for civil society to join hands with us, since we are civil society action bodies? And on the corporate takeover, is it not wise maybe to say corporate greed and takeover as opposed to saying corporate takeover? Because from a business perspective, a business acquisition is a fair takeover. There's nothing illegal about that. But corporate greed is exactly what we are trying to target. Thank you.
Yes. Well, excellent. Please clap on Dion from Namibia. Windhoek in the place. That's what I wanted to say. We need to pick some key words from our elder, Nimo Basse, this morning, talking about decolonizing our food systems. So I think that you have just hit the nail. Very good. I think we have done with a good statement. Let's clap for the drafting committee. Well done. So by the time you reach home, it will be finalized, improved, made very nice. Grammar people, orthograph people, lexicograph, beauty people will look at it and make it very sexy. So that as soon as the minister starts reading it, he calls the focal point. Give some money to these young people to go to COP. Okay? Good. We count on the reporting table for that. At this moment of time, are you happy? Are you happy to go home? Okay. I think it's time we move on to the final stage of our event. I will ask Dr. Milo to go on the stage. He will have to carry his own chair. That's a good thing. And yes, very good. This is Africa. And I know we are many. It's hard for me to call people, but I'll be happy to see one delegate per country to come and stand with Million. Just one. The one who wanted to stand first. Just one. You are standing. One delegate per country. You are standing. Just one. Just one. If you don't know which country you come from, just keep your seat. One per country. You can inundate him. You can sit on him. You can jump on him. You can do whatever you want with him. You can finish him. Please occupy the whole stage. Occupy the whole stage. One per country. One per country. We want that energy. One per country. It's not for a photo. Africa people. Oh, the live photo. Pa. Cha, 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 cha. One per country. Occupy the stage, my friend. Occupy the stage. One per country. I can see two guys from Kenya. I would like to give the chance to someone online who would like to share something with me. Online participants at this moment, if someone would like to say how he or she has been transformed these past 3 days, online participants. If someone here in the room would like to say something amazing, he also has the chance. If someone has a gift for me, this is the moment.
So I'm not sure if it's
Yeah.
you.
I can't even see Million. You
Yeah,
are finished.
I don't know if it's only a
Go ahead, Kim.
Hey, Oga,
but
what happened?
Open your video, Kim.
Okay.
Can you open your video, Kim?
Sorry, my friend.
yes, I can.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead. We are listening to you. 2 minutes.
Yes, I'm not sure if it's only a gift for you, but I certainly appreciate your moderation.
Please,
on behalf of
country.
Yes, I'm from the USA, born and raised. I'm also a proud member of the African diaspora. And as you draft your declaration, I just want to remind you of the power of food sovereignty and seed sovereignty to connect the African diaspora, not only in the US, but in Brazil, with the largest African population living outside the African continent, in Europe. Yes, that you all understand our connection, mostly through our foodways to the continent. Please acknowledge us in your declaration, and don't forget our invitations to this table as we liberate Mother Africa and use our foodways to do it. Thank you again.
Africa, unite! We love you. Send our greetings to those two people who are fighting. But we like the lady though. Anyway. So, someone else online, the last one, I'm giving the chance to. Yet I think has been speaking a lot. Fanon Chandebe, Antoinette.
Bonsoir, je vais parler en français.
Oui, vas-y,
Je suis
Antoinette.
très contente. Vraiment, depuis 3 jours, j'assiste à toutes les, comment dire, les discussions et tout. Je suis vraiment contente que la jeunesse africaine ait pris conscience de la situation et qu'elle a décidé de prendre son destin en main. Franchement, félicitations à tous les participants ainsi qu'aux organisateurs. Oh, bravo, je suis vraiment fière. Merci, merci. Et j'espère que nos voix seront entendues.
Bravo,
et que la
Antoinette.
solution sera
Tu as
trouvée
la
pour,
palme d'or. Félicitations. Okay.
Merci.
Now give the chance to someone in the room here. What is this gentleman from the Gambia? Okay. You have something to say? So again, thank you. Those who are online, I know you have a lot to say. Ruth, Marcel, on vous aime tous, but we can't. give you it.
All right, thank you very much. So initially we wanted this to be the other way, but now we will do it this way. On behalf of the organizing committee, we want to thank each and every one of you for coming. Please, can I get the organizing committee members here, please? Yeah. Please, this was not part of the program, and I think Dr. Million even will be surprised, but please excuse us. Yeah, and we're just going to do this quickly, very quick. Yeah, please. Yeah, the organizing is there. So you see, this is a committee that was bonded since Machakos in May 2023, when it was formed by some of you who were there, who chose us to lead you. And during the leadership process, we felt you guys were very well entrusting us with the leadership. And now this leadership has come up with an award. And this award is to award 3 distinguished people in this organization. To tell you, we have never fought, we have never had a disgruntled disagreement when we were doing this. So the reason for this award is to recognize these people, to recognize their work in Africa, to recognize their work within us, and also to recognize their work in agroecology. In that case, we have done this award to ensure that we recognize these people that we are going to say their names. So the reason of the award is to award these distinguished people among us who worked so hard, both day and night, to ensure that this event was successful. Can you guess who were they? Wow, so that's nice, huh, Simon? So now the award is going to the 3 distinguished people, which of course my colleague Roger will name, and we will call some of our colleagues who will be giving the awards to them as well. So Abdel, you want to summarize that in French and we move?
Alors, c'était juste pour reconnaître les efforts des membres du comité d'organisation qui sont là devant vous, qui ont travaillé d'arrache-pied depuis plusieurs mois. Et nous avons voulu également distinguer les membres, certains staff du secrétariat d'AFSA, qui se sont distingués par leur engagement sans faille. Donc, nous allons remettre des prix que nous avons préparés personnellement pour eux.
Thank you very much. And now we go with Roger to read the awards on behalf of all of us, Africans. Good.
Thank you so much, Babuka. It's very hard to keep up with that energy. So I'll do my best. Please don't judge. Okay, so we have 3 people, as he has mentioned. And the first one is Joyce Brown. Yes. Joyce, so Joyce, we have a small thing, just a few words, and it's from all of us as youth, not just the organizing committee. And we want to recognize you, the amazing chairperson of our youth platform, whose steady leadership has kept our vision alive and our goals on track. Thank you. Your ability to steer this platform with clarity has been instrumental in our collective progress. You continue to inspire us to dream big and act boldly, and for that we thank you. Please. Yeah. Yes, yes. Thank you, thank you. The second person, Joyce, thank you so much. The second person is the man who has made sure that we all are here. And his name is Simon Peter Bukenya. Yes, yes. Please come along. Yay! Give it up for Simon! Yes, yes. So Simon, us as the youth, and on behalf of all of us, we want to extend our heartfelt gratitude to you. You have been a steadfast champion of the youth voice across Africa. Your commitment to elevating our perspectives within the agroecology and food sovereignty spaces has not only given us a platform, but has also amplified our voices and strengthened our resolve. We are grateful for your tireless work and for standing by us as we strive to shape our continent's future. Thank you so much for the sleepless nights. Yes, very much deserving. Give it up. Thank you. Thank you, Simon. That's what we do in Uganda. Yes. And the last part, I want you to all first clap and then I will tell you. Please clap. Make it loud. Nice. The last person is Dr. Million Bile. Okay, Dr. Million, we are very grateful as Youth of Africa. Today, we want to appreciate and honor you for your unwavering belief in young people and commitment to our future. On behalf of the youth here and across Africa, it is a true privilege to express our deepest appreciation to you. Yes, your investment in us, the youth of Africa, has shown the world that we are not merely the inheritors of tomorrow, but equal stakeholders in designing it. Through your guidance and support, you have enabled us to pursue a future rooted in sustainability, dignity, and resilience. Your faith in our abilities has ignited a collective passion and empowered us to step confidently into our roles as leaders and change makers in agroecology and food systems. We thank you for believing in a vision that we are part of and for supporting the journey towards food sovereignty, ecological conservation, and social equity. Your dedication to seeing young people thrive has left an indelible mark on each of us, inspiring us to envision and build a better Africa. Thank you. So, yes. So Dr. Million, Joyce, and the entire AFSA's team, we are not just awarding these people, we also awarding the team from AFSA. We have here Bridget, we have Charles, we have Juliet, we have Doreen, we have Phoebe, we have Awa, we have the amazing Awa. And the people online, yes. We thank you as the entire team. You have not supported us, but have instilled in us the hope and courage so that change happens through us and not just to us. We look forward to continuing this journey together as one united voice, forging a path towards a food secure, thriving, resilient, and sustainable Africa. Thank you very much. And then we have.
Okay, you know, one of us, you recognize that. Yeah, so one of us you recognize was part of us. And when we were initiating this award, she was already with us. And we cannot remove or exit her from the group, but we know her effort in making this event happen. Have you seen that sort of lady who was saying, come this way, come, let's go, let's do. That was just what you've seen. Most of the things that were organized in this country was done by Lensa. Can you please put your hands together for her? And on that, we are going to award Lensa as well and give her this beautiful gift for supporting us and be our good host. So thank you, Lensa. Okay, so now, Roger, I want you to stand there with Lensa, and then while the award is giving, we take a picture. Yeah, so the reason of the African Renew. So those in other regions, West Africa and others, remember, if you want to lobby to host this thing next year, see us the AU. Thank you. So we'll just now thank Dr. We just want to thank, on behalf of the organizing committee, thank each and every participant. We know it was not easy for you to leave your country, some of you with your activities and everything, to come and join us. In as much as we are celebrating AFSA and the role that they've given us to empower us as young people, we also thank you on behalf of the organizing committee to say that we are here for you and we will continue to be here for you. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone.
So before,
sorry, do you think we can just give us 1 minute for each of us to introduce? Just 1 minute. It's okay.
1 minute for me.
So that they know. Okay. So let them just 1 second, each of them, their name and the country they come from.
Okay, my name is Awa from Senegal, based in the Senegal office and project officer in AFSA.
Okay.
Joyce, Nigeria, headquarters of the Best Jollof.
Arena Irene Twidire Pelam, Uganda, and I sit on the Programs and Logistics Committee.
I'm Patience Ejeku, and I work with SYL in Ghana.
Abdel from Niger, African Biodiversity Network.
Jobonge from the Gambia, West Africa.
Eluchilo Kwemi from Nigeria.
Bayo Soko, Nigeria.
Sahar Medeb, Tunisia.
Mohamed Jallo, Sierra Leone, work with the programs.
Lensa Gurma, Ethiopia.
Dr. Wafa Misrar, African holding Moroccan passport.
My name is Rogers Turiabe. I come from the Pearl of Africa. It's called Uganda.
Melissa Marira from Zimbabwe. Lucy Mweche from Kenya.
I am Babukar Nyang from the Gambia. I'm the co-chair.
Simon Buken, Son of Africa, chair of the OAU.
Thank you. So can you put your hands together for Sena as well, please?
Thank you very much.
Hello. Please, can you put your hands together for Sena? We are also recognizing the energy in Sena, the activism in Sena, and the support that Sena has given us in this event. We thank you very much, Sena, and we request and pray that God bless you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, now we have it, the final two statements. The first one from Joyce Brown. But thank you, organizing committee. Joyce, 2 minutes.
All right, so before I say anything further, can we just stand up and clap for our organizing committee? Yo, this is 1 whole year of planning, meeting after meeting. That clap is not accepted. Clap like you mean it. Thank you so much. Thank you for your commitment. Thank you for your sacrifices. Thank you for the time, the energy, and of course, for the wonderful gifts and recognition. Thank you. To our wonderful participants and from all across Africa, we are really grateful. The youth platform is very grateful that you are here and for your very invaluable contributions. We have certainly noted all of them, and we have learned a number of lessons as well. And we are thinking about how to strengthen the platform, how to make it better, and how to achieve much more for the youth movement in Africa. So we might be reaching out to you for one thing or the other. We hope that you respond and that we continue this strong collaboration. And this is really to encourage us. It's normal to, after a conference, a summit, to get so occupied with all that we have to do, and then we forget the things that we have learned. But please, let's not forget. I think we have the WhatsApp platform that we don't intend to shut down. And it's not for us to post irrelevant materials, but to really keep reminding ourselves of the objectives that we have, of the goal that we have. And I'm sure that we will make very significant progress. So thank you so much once again. And we wish you safe journey back to your various destinations. Do not forget to keep talking about agroecology on your social media platform, in your communities, in your church, in your school. Please don't stop talking. Thank you and have a wonderful evening.
Thank you very much. As always, we have things as well. Yesterday was the International Day of who? Rural women. Can we shout for the rural women? And today, pardon? Yeah, of course. You know what you're talking about. So, and today is World Food Day. And we brought food for you, but we shared it in the maybe in the wrong moment. You got some snacks from Togo. But it's not yet finished. We have more here. Plenty. Oh, I have more in my bag. We brought food. And those who have also food, we put it here. At the end, you come and share it to celebrate the World Food Day. Okay? So today is the World Food Day. We need to celebrate that. Very important. And I think it's important we give the chance to Dr. Million to express his feelings at this moment. And also on our behalf, we can't finish as participants without making a huge noise for the government and the people of Ethiopia. And let's put our hands together for Doctor as he comes to the stage and make his final remark. All applaudissements for Monsieur Million.
Thank you very much. When I was raising that beautiful award, I wanted to share it with my brother Sena. Sena, as I have said in the first day, has suggested the creation of the youth wing of AFSA. I really recognize him for that. Sena always works with the youth, you know, he never gets old. And as he told you, he has started 28 JVE groups all over Africa. And there are so many youths wherever we go in Africa, calling themselves JVE, Ghana, JVE, Senegal. I think we have Abdul, for example. He was a JVE Senegal at some point. So JVE products are becoming leaders in Africa. Melissa from Zimbabwe is JVE Zimbabwe. Yeah, the number of them. So he has brought his children, you know. So we have to thank Sena. I think the Ethiopian government, we thank the Ethiopian government, and they were extremely happy by how Sena handled that meeting, the opening meeting. He did an excellent work. You know, there are things that I cannot do. And, you know, he understands everybody's language, everybody's, you know, weak points. But I'm so happy. But I will be much more happier coming after 2 years, seeing a sail already planted in each of the countries. There are already 47 countries here. Have we agreed to start AFSA wing in 47 countries? Have we agreed that? Are we going to go back and start AFSA in your country, the AFSA youth wing? We will work for you, you know. Sena and me will work with you. I will work with you, honestly. I will work. Most of the activists in Africa are either my age or older. My age or older. We have to bring in new actors. So my responsibility from now on will be to bring new actors in, new you. I will work with you. What you have achieved here is also hugely significant. The minister, the Ethiopian minister, have agreed, you know, we have asked her 4 demands. She agreed to all. And if that was implemented for our advocacy, it's a huge space. Okay? It's a huge advance, and thanks. Please thank the Ethiopian government. They have done their best to bring you all here. Thank you very much, Kawa, and everybody. Thank you. I'm not going to say anything. Go back home safely and have a good party this evening. We have organized a party for you to dance with Ethiopian music. Yeah, you have to taste Ethiopian food. I go to every country and I taste their food. So you have to taste Ethiopian food. Somebody was asking, what is this injera? Yeah? So go and try it. Okay? And thanks for coming. And I was so happy in the last 3 days. Our dream is fulfilled. Yeah? So go back home safely and let's make us all happy after 2 years, after starting a sale in your country and making it grow. Thank you very much, Sena.
So I want thank you very much. Let's clap for Million. Let's come with the people online. Who is taking Million? Please come. Who is taking the picture? Who is taking the? I want the flag to be waved. Wave flag. Wave. Good. So, she's here. I said this is the lady. The first time I spoke to about the After Youth Wing, and she came and supported me with some other young people. Clap for Joyce and all the team that made it possible. Thank you, Joyce. Good. So what I want from you now, I don't know how we're going to do that, but please, you all come here. Leave your everything. Come here, please. Please come here. You can go. You can get down now. Get down. Leave the flags. Leave the flag. I want the camera guy to stand on the table. Camera guy to stand. Please all come here. We are not taking a picture. Africa, you love too much picture. We are taking a lot of pictures. No. We're not taking pictures. Stand up. Come down. Come down. Stand up. Come down. Abel, the music. Come down. Everyone come down. Come here. Come. We are holding each other. We are embracing to say goodbye. We love you. Everybody hold each other. Come here. Hold. Come. I want to see the hugs. I want to see the hugs. I want to see the hugs. We love you. I want to see the hugs.
Generations and so we want to make it a better
Say nice to each other. I want to see the hugs.
And the children's children.
I want to see the love.
They know it's a better world.
People online, turn on your video.
I want to see the hugs. Please hug each other. I want to see the hugs. I want to see the hugs. The love, the passion, freedom, the food system, the commitment, the joy, the passion, the unity, the will, the beauty of Africa. Let's make sure tomorrow is better than today. Let's see.
That's the thing that happen. Oh, yes. Always. Yes. We love you. We love you. That's good. Come see this. Wow. Wow. We love you. Amazing. Guys, move.
Now the time to dance. Are you ready to dance? Are you ready to wave the flag? Are you ready to wave the flag? Are you ready? Are you ready? Music, dance, flags. 5, 4, 2, go!